Hello and good evening. Welcome everyone to the Knockdown live event here at the HyperX Esports Arena, Luxor, Las Vegas. All the hype. We got plenty of people out here today. Super big energy. I am Austin Champion, and I'm joined here by my friend Kalen, Mr. Crimson Lundholm. Welcome in, man.
How's it going, everybody?
Good, thank you, man. Welcome in, bro. How have you been? First time I'm getting to share the stage with you. I'm super hyped.
I'm happy to be here.
Dude, it's gonna be a great event. We got a lot of great names here today. I've seen a lot of great local talent is lined up.
I know as always.
You're very thorough and very well versed in this local scene, man. I've been just sitting here absorbing your knowledge on everybody's backstories and a lot of their fortes. So I'm very, very excited to have you here, man. I know you're gonna add a lot of depth to the broadcast.
I'll do my best.
And I'm gonna do my best to add the hype, bro. Absolutely, man. So we're super excited. We're also brought to you today by 86 Esports. They've sponsored the event. They've got, for the winner, we got a total of $500 in general for everybody that's going to be placing. Okay. But that winner is going to get that extra special GG Power Crate that's sponsored by 86 Gaming. So
should be fun.
That's going to be hype. We got, like I said, a lot of people, and it's 12.0, so it's a brand new patch.
Yes.
We got brand new character coming in.
Brand new character, brand new patch notes, all kinds of new.
Right. What are you thinking about this format coming up? We got, of course, the single elimination to start off as they're doing their things right now. But then we're going to get into the double elim as we get into the bracket, right? We're going to be using the Vegas Smash rule set. It's going to be a best of 3 until winners, semis, losers, or quarters, right? And then the best of 5 in winners. So we got a lot of stuff coming up. It's going to be really exciting. We have, of course, the standard sets and stages that we always run in Vegas Smash. So
of course.
You're going to be very sure to know about a bit of the nuance and the counter picks of these stages and whatnot. So
depending on the matchup, depending on what character is being played, who is playing, because sometimes it's not so much dependent on what characters are being used. It's more dependent on the players. A lot of players they have their stages that they favor, that they tend to lean towards. So I don't know, it'll come down to who's here and what we see. Right,
sometimes you can just see that coloring of the stage helps to blend in your character that much more. Even if the platforms or something aren't advantageous, like you might think. So I like what you're thinking, man. You're already getting outside the box. We're going into the prize pool here. First place is walking home with $250 as well as, like I said, that GG Power Crate brought to us by 86 Gaming. Second place, $125. Third place, $75, and fourth place coming in at $50, man.
Hey, I'll take that bronze medal all day. Like that is a pretty decent chunk for third place.
That's a big win, man. No doubt. Coming out, getting to just play the fighter that you love, showcase your talents out here in the scene, and walk out with a nice little check on the way out. Never hurts to get paid. Do what you love. So super excited for this Knockdown event. Like I said, we got a lot of people here spectating, loving on their families, loving on the fighters that they hope to see, or just in general, loving on the scene out here for this Independence Day weekend. So we're seeing a lot of people out here in Vegas. It's heating up, but it's extra hot in here in the Luxor Esports Arena because of all the fighters that came out to show their love for the game.
True enough. It seems like for our first match on stream, looks like we're going to be getting Ronnie and MVD. So you were saying MVD took the very last knockdown that happened.
Oh, man, he came in.
What was that you were saying that MVD said?
He was fire spitting, man. I'm pretty sure he said most of our most competitive players were buy one, get one free. This man is not playing. He had a mission, and he delivered. It was really exceptional Snake gameplay all around. He was on the ropes. Both of his sets in the grand finals went to best of 5. There was a bracket reset. It was really insane. The people were here for the late night haul. It was super dope, though, man. And MVD walked out with that big money and overtook Foe to actually take that win. Even though Foe was showing some exceptional nest play, I'm pretty sure he's had healed up 200, 300 health just off absorbing explosives with that down special. So things were super hype, man. Unfortunately, you missed it, but now you get to see him in the flesh here tonight live.
I certainly hope so. I want to see MVD pop off. I want to see him play very well. I saw him just this last week at Blast Zone. He seemed a little bit frustrated, a little bit out of focus, but I want to see him show up. I want to see him really play his heart out because so far I have not seen the MVD that everyone's talking about.
Yeah, man. Like I said, maybe it's just this beautiful venue and the big occasion of all this amazing talent that came here. Like I said, we had Hungry Box come out last week. We had Ven was here, Foe was here. Literally, it was a stacked lineup. He was against some of Vegas's best, and we put him on the table. We asked him, who are you excited to be here? And he said, said, yeah, I'm excited to get this free lunch and get this free prize money off some Vegas Smash.
Like, dude, I am so hyped to go get canes after this with the money that I win off of all you free people.
Literally, he was like, I'm eating good. I'm about to go enjoy myself a nice tendies off my delicious win on the Vegas Smash scene, and he delivered. It was really exceptional. Excited to see him back. Excited to see many people back. It looked like when I was walking around, we have a lot of people. I seen people teching the brand new Yakuza, so hopefully, super excited to see what's gonna go on with that character. He's got a lot of insane tilts, a lot of really intricate combos that he can do, and if anybody's ready to bring him out, I know his damage is insane and his kill potential is off the charts right now.
That's true. I mean, I really do think it's all going to come down to, how much of a grasp someone feels like they could have on the character with only a couple days worth of playtime. Personally, I don't feel like we're really going to be seeing many Kazugas here, just because we also don't have a whole lot of players in Vegas that play the Shoto characters. Shoto, of course, referring to the fighting game type characters like Ken, Ryu, Terry, and of course Kazuya. So I don't know. I really don't think we're going to see many Kazuyas. However, it does look like we're going to be seeing the Sephiroth from Ronnie, and then of course the Snake from MVD.
Man, I was just looking at Sephiroth in training, and that neutral B is absolutely devastating. No matter what charge you bring it to, it's a quick check, or at the most charge, its frame data covers a lot of space and is super explosive.
I mean, Sephiroth is just one of these characters that he is more than content to sit a half stage away and poke you away with this massive sword and just not engage. But against a character like Snake, I'm not too sure how that's gonna go. I know that typically sword characters are kind of even with Snake, just because those disjoints allow them to kind of avoid those the explosives. A lot of the grenade pull setups don't really work against sword characters because they can stay out of the grenade's range. So I don't know. We'll have to see. Ronnie, of course, has been one of our players that's been on the up-and-coming for a long time. In the era of Smash 4, he was easily in our top 20, top 30 players. But with the Sephiroth, I don't know how he's been placing recently. So against a player like MVD, which if what you're saying is correct, and MVD has been playing his heart out, really showing up here at the esports arena, I mean, I have no idea. We're going to have to see how these two play against each other.
Yeah, it's going to be a super great bout, man. You're getting some love from your people, man. I know that you said you've been out here, and like I said, you're very well versed in all this community, so good to see everybody coming out to love on my man Crimson joining us today. Also, like I said, shout out to 86 Gaming. Shout out to this delicious... This is the Power Crate. They showed me what the Power Crate looks like now coming in. So I'm sure this is filled with some delicious goodies. Looks like it's got Snacktown on it. So somebody's going to be eating, like I said, tendies off the wins again.
Something like that.
And I'm sure it's filled with something else special. I'm not sure. It's taped, it's sealed. I'm super intrigued, man. I don't want to talk about it, but you can go grab a GG Power Crate for anybody. It's not even subscription based. It's just filled with gaming gear, snacks, all kinds of good stuff. So check out the GG Power Crate and see if that's a great gift for somebody coming up this holiday season or this summer. I'm sure anybody would love to get some love from you showing up at their doorstep. I know I might even send Crimson one after this broadcast because he's just filled me up with so much knowledge. I'm super hyped, man.
I don't know about all that. I will never claim to be the most knowledgeable player in Vegas, but I do try my best. So, I don't know. I really want to do as best I can to give you guys information, maybe help some people here improve, and otherwise just put on a show, make sure people are having fun.
Nice, man. I know this scene is hungry and thirsty for knowledge. I've been seeing it a lot in the discussions that people are really interested in getting better. They're interested in growing at their characters, and that comes with the knowledge of seeing these pro-level players and getting to break down that little nuance and those little intricacies that they get to do to bring out just that little bit of edge in all these small situations where it's literally at the margins.
Yeah, and it looks like we might be getting Zayul and Foe. Woo! So Zayul, very notable for being one of the only Belmont players here in Vegas. His Richter is disgusting. That character is designed to be campy and slow and really kind of lame to watch. He makes that character look amazing.
And he punishes Ness so well because there's nothing to absorb. He has a lot of aerial coverage with all his projectiles.
Are massive.
And he can jump in with that slide and hit you with some really slick stuff.
True.
So.
But bear in mind, the Belmonts also have really, really bad airspeed. So if they get knocked off stage, that's it. That's curtains. So unless Zayul can just really outplay Foe in neutral and avoid getting sent off stage, it may end up looking like a wash with how good of a player Foe is. But I've seen this man play. I've seen him play his heart out. I don't know. It really could go either way.
Absolutely, but like you mentioned, name a more iconic duo than Foe baiting somebody at the ledge and hitting them with the delicious back throw.
That disgusting back throw.
It's
the
so
back
nasty.
Foe.
Yeah, back Foe, man. I love it. So we're gonna be looking to get into that game soon. Super excited.
Really out here in training mode?
Hey, he's making sure he's got those combos ready, man.
Yeah, man.
Look at the spacing.
Okay, so he's got the boomerang. What's he trying to do?
He's absolutely insane with the tech, man. Like you said, he's a really reputable Richter player.
I see what he's trying to set up. So he's throwing out the not the boomerang. I'm sorry, the cross. He's throwing it out because he wants to get that side B into the forward tilt into up smash combo. That thing kills crazy early.
Especially on a super light character like this, you're able to cover the edge off after that, make sure that he's not able to get a nice recovery and really just punish that Ness early. You might be able to get into Foe's head. No back Foe if you're sitting there trying to get back onto the stage for 50% of the match.
I mean, a big thing there is Vegas is kind of notorious for, we don't really edge guard. We don't really go off stage. We don't really try to stop people from making it back. So just as last week when Sonic was in town, he was kind of tearing up Vegas. One of the biggest things that he was doing that was really giving us a hard time was he was going so far off stage to chase down players like Foe and Ven and Grandmaster and just stop them from even having a chance to make it back, much less get off the ledge. And even then, once they would finally hit the ledge, once they would finally actually grab the stage again, they would just be stuck there for a solid 20-30 seconds trying to get around this character, Sonic.
Right.
So, I don't know. We're going to have to see how this goes. It looks like we're finally getting into this match.
Yep,
it's going to be Ronnie and MVD.
Ready.
Sephiroth versus Snake.
Ready to get into that Sephiroth versus Snake gameplay. Let me hear some noise in the Hypersports eSpace Arena if you're excited. We got Sephiroth versus MVD. Just some beautiful little checks starting off.
MVD
Vegas,
already you can do better than that.
Delicious with the grenade, setting up some really nice zone control, making sure that Ronnie's not really able to get anything going, but making sure he gets a nice little establishment there in neutral, but already to the edge of the stage. MVD not really wanting to be here though, as he's able to get really taken care of with that extra long sword range of the Sephiroth.
So already we're seeing Ronnie using the disjoints of Sephiroth to just so much advantage. He's juggling Snake, not even having to deal with the grenades, but MVD's so good at setting up all these traps with the grenades, making it almost impossible for Ronnie to get in.
Like I said, he was setting up the center of the stage so well. He set that C4, had a lot of grenade play ready to go. He's already getting comfortable setting out that side special with a perfect parry and the check on that. Beautiful.
He's got the Nikita, not quite getting that edge guard though. So, but that C4 is going to connect, and that's going to send Sephiroth straight to the moon.
Super valuable punish there. He's sitting only at 93 now with the nice punish back from Ronnie, but already racking up that damage.
Looking like Supernova with all these explosions. My God.
Absolutely insane. He's got so many options set up already for himself. And just like that, he looks like he's trying to get this stock super cheeky off of Ronnie, but it gets a nice recovery, trying to stabilize now. But MVD is really just laying it on, man.
I mean, right now we're just seeing, Ronnie is struggling to get in to get this stock. MVD is just setting up this perfect wall of explosives, making it so hard for Ronnie to get in. And bear in mind, Sephiroth is not a heavy character. He is just as light as Mewtwo, which is to say, stupidly light.
Yes, very light indeed.
Not quite going to lead into a kill.
Yeah, wasn't able to get that confirmed. MVD made sure to get the height on that. He's trying to set up something there. They're both definitely within kill range here. Gets the dash attack there to break up that neutral space and has a few things set up, but both of them just blasting opposite directions, very equally matched on this stock.
That grenade sending Ronnie up. Honestly, I thought MVD was the one that got launched there. That up air is going to finally steal that stock, but still 160%. There is a very good chance that we're going to see this stock ended quite quickly. Especially with how proficient of a character, or how proficient of a player MVD is, that is almost a guarantee. Yeah, that down throw into the up tilt is the MVD classic out here. He's been capitalizing on that in the Vegas Smash scene so often since he's been here, and looks like he's got the last stock on Ronnie right now to start off this first game. But Ronnie's definitely putting up the fight. It's MVD setting up a lot of these combos, really making sure he's capitalizing, catching a lot of back airs and doing some really nice intricate movement. But Ronnie's setting up a nice little combo here that doesn't lead into much, just catching it that height to make sure. You got the shield break! Up smash!
Beautiful. Just as we're saying, Ronnie's on the ropes. He sits there, takes back that stock, and now we're sitting here 1-1. He's got a lot of ground to make up, and Snake is already looking for that, but he doesn't catch it.
This is not looking too undoable. Ronnie kind of popping off, starting to get a little bit of percent, but that up tilt is going to instantly cut that potential comeback short. And I believe he actually had the one wing on deck as well. So there was every bit of a chance that we could have seen Ronnie rig it back there. But that up tilt, unfortunately, catching out that roll, and that is going to be the first game for MVD.
MVD's searching for it, he's seeking for it, and he finds it. That up tilt takes away the 2 stocks. He's doing what he's doing best out here, showing you maybe what he hasn't shown you yet in tournament play, but getting those fingers warmed up.
His neutral in that last game was definitely a lot stronger than what I've seen. Just last week when he was playing against Foe, he was complaining that he was feeling just kind of out of it. He was misinputting a lot, and it was causing him to get frustrated and kind of lose his focus. But here, I'm definitely seeing a much different MVD. He seems much more focused, much more relaxed as well.
Like I said, this is the hypest arena that we have out here. They're one of the biggest venues in Vegas. There's nothing to do but to show up. And we're just jumping right into that second game. MVD leading off the match with Ronnie, trying to get back this second game so that he can be capitalizing on a nice game 3, hopefully. But MVD starting out with an absolute onslaught of explosive energy.
There is a real possibility we may see a 0 to death because Ronnie has still yet to hit Snake. That is going to be a clean 0 to death within 30 seconds for MVD.
Man, neutral, the projectiles, everything is laser focused right now.
I think the big thing right now is that Ronnie is just struggling to get any kind of hit in neutral because MVD's defense has just been so well set up. And a big thing against characters like this that are able to easily zone you out or camp you out is if you do not get a % lead early, you are going to put yourself in such a terrible position where you're playing catch-up for the entire rest of the game.
Yeah,
thankfully, Sephiroth is a character that can play that game. He can play that catch-up, but it's still going to be one heck of an uphill battle.
You definitely have to spend those time in those initial stocks getting a download of that projectile pattern, getting a real download of where he's putting those C4s to make sure that you're in the advantageous situations when you're getting up from ledge. But
another solid back air to close out that stock. MVD could end up running away with this with a clean 2-0. Ronnie just getting juggled, sent all over the place, having such a hard time, especially because he's a light character and Sephiroth is so big. It feels almost impossible to get out of combos sometimes.
Right, but you said he has that explosive energy. He can make that comeback. He's looking for that nice down air there to try to catch him off that edge guard, but unfortunately MVD gets back up, is able to find neutral. He's not able to stabilize, and he gets the up air to get the stock off of him.
Still though, he's a full stock behind, and I believe that one wing is going to run out sometime during the stock, which means he will have to play base Sephiroth, no extra jump, no extra movement speed, nothing against Snake.
Yeah,
which could end up being a nightmare.
That could be a nightmare, especially MVD. Snake, he's sitting here. He's the defending champion of the Knockdown live tournament that we're running here in Vegas on an Independence Day weekend. He's trying to get that money so he can go turn it into 5,000 out here in Vegas, do something special. He's looking for, looks like his signature combo with the down throw up tilt, but he gets checked.
Is he gonna get that up air? Chasing him around. That up air is actually going to take the stock. I'm so surprised at that.
That blast zone is super close here.
There we saw he already lost that wing, so if he's not careful, this could end up being doom. He really needs to be careful. He needs to bring some despair to Vegas.
Yeah, and it's going to be a whole lot of lack of movement speed against a whole lot of need for movement speed. He's fishing for the up tilts. He's
good use of that counter. That is big damage. This could end up being huge. This juggle situation.
Catching the up air.
Sending him up, switching places with him. That grenade catching him out.
MVD's starting to get the pressure. He's really got the blinking going on our friend Ronnie. Then he's looking for the 2-0 with these delicious placements of the grenade. His C4 is set. He unsets it, looking probably to put it on the ledge in case he's able to get Ronnie off the stage again and take away that roll opportunity from Ronnie. But Ronnie's looking for projectiles. He's got a lot of that neutral beat getting charged up. He hits one to make sure that MVD gets in that kill zone. Looks for the up air, gets the grab, and gets the down throw.
Chasing him all the way to the top blast zone. You know he wants this game, but that back air is going to be such a heartbreaker and end the set. That is going to be a clean 2-0 for MVD.
Super, super competitive game 2 there that's taken away by MVD. He fishes out that back air. Both of them playing out of their minds there to really get that third
Ronnie was
stock.
doing a really good job that second game with the comeback, using the grenades to a lot of effectiveness, not letting himself fall into a lot of the traps that he was getting caught by earlier in that second game and the first game. But unfortunately just not quite able to make that comeback all the way at the end there. MVD is going to move on in bracket. Any chance we might be able to take a look at that?
Yeah, I think that he's going to get to move on, and that does not exactly mean that we're going to not get to see Ronnie any further. He's going to get to go to losers.
The loser side of bracket.
And we saw in that last those last moments there, how much he's hungry and how much he's able to actually do with that Sephiroth. So if he chooses to bring that through the losers bracket, he's gonna have a lot of time to really get his fingers warmed up, get his mindset right. You could really see him coming into his own on the stage right as he was getting into that final moments there. So I expect a really great run from him.
We'll just have to see how it goes. Looks like next up we're going to be having Zyro and Boat. Zyro has been kind of on the up and up. He's always been one of our top 15 players, kind of switching back and forth between the Pyro Mithra and the Hero. Hero, of course, being one of the more controversial characters in the Smash community, but I think the character's sick. I think he's really fun to watch. And Boat, of course, being the Toon Link enthusiast, been playing the character forever, also has the DDD in her back pocket. So I don't believe I've seen these two play in a very long time, but Boat has been performing pretty decently at tournaments recently, so we're just going to have to see how this set ends up going. Zyro, though, kind of been known to perform a bit better at tournaments, so if I'm entirely honest, I'm expecting this match to go in favor of Zyro, but I'm always happy to see an upset.
I'm gonna say definitely I saw Boat have an amazing deep run in our last tournament in Knockdown. Zyro also brought out that Mithra Pyra and was having a really nice showcase of what the character could do, but in 12.0, both of them got some frame data updates.
True.
So they're gonna possibly be even more advantageous for him now. So we'll see what's going on.
For the most part, they were actually nerfed. The big thing was, at least the big thing that I can remember, is Pyra's jab, the actual launching hit of it, was given some more stun to it.
Right.
So essentially, there was a bit of an issue before where Pyra was able to kill at kind of unreasonable percents with that jab, not because of anything that the actual player was doing, but because the move had such low hit stun that it was really difficult to react to when the actual launch happened. So I guess they ended up changing that with the hopes of maybe making it a little more easy to react to, make it a little bit less likely to kill in kind of a cheesy way, you know? But it looks like we're going into game number one, and we are going to be seeing the Mithra versus Toon Link.
Super exciting. Like we said, we got that Pyra Mithra coming out, and Zyro instantly hits the switch into Pyra. Jumps in with a really nice finish off that burning edge, capitalizing both. Really, really insane pressure already, making sure that ledge is getting trapped up.
So the big thing in this matchup, especially against Pyra for Toon Link, is going to be to use these projectiles to condition the opponent into kind of not great positions. Positions like, holding shield, jumping against Toon Link. That way, Boat will be able to get in, use the bomb to start combos, get the forward air, all these really strong combo starters that can lead into hefty percent. But of course, that is going to assume that Boat is able to even get a hit in. Zyro kind of running away with this first stock.
Yeah, Zyro was looking for that 0 to death, wasn't able to get it. It took a little bit, 5 stamina there, but already got Boat really on the ropes, sitting here with easy kill percentage and already a low shield on Boat. Catches that burning edge all the way there on the Toon Link, but it's looking really tough for Boat on this first stock for sure. A lot of offensive pressure coming out from Zyro, looking for a lot of things, and finds that up air to get the blast zone on Toon Link.
Something really interesting there. I think I just saw Boat use the boomerang to clank with Pyra's side B early, and it caused the actual spinning blade hitbox to freeze in place. That was really interesting. That seems like it would be a really good tool in this matchup, especially with how frustrating to deal with that side B can be.
Right, it covers a lot of area and takes up a lot of frames. There's a lot of time that you're not able to occupy the space of that flaming end. So it's super exciting to see burning end diving. But Zyro's really coming to make sure that this first stock gets exactly evened up already and overtakes the lead already, getting 66% on this lead that they're looking for Zyro to possibly take out this first game without losing a stock. Really sending a message on Boat with these insane side B pressure.
That side B did carry Boat to the ledge, but Boat is quickly firing back, trying to find the stock, trying to get any kind of stock on the board, any kind of match, but that is going to be yet another stock for Boat.
Yeah, second burst, same as the first, finds that space, really sets up a nice, or I would say makes it impossible to be anywhere else so that up air can catch Toon Link right in the kill percentage, makes it beautifully. I'm not sure what the DI looked like on that, but Boat unfortunately hits that blast zone, and we're already looking at Zyro, like I said, sitting in a position to possibly take a 3-0 lead on this first game, but Boat goes off and gets a really, really nice capitalization, showing how comfortable she is with that Toon Link.
So I mentioned before the stream started about how Mithra's biggest weakness is that her recovery does not really snap ledge very well, so a lot of characters are able to easily edge guard her, and we saw that just now from Toon Link, seeing that down throw bomb into forward air, finally managing to seal that stock.
Yeah, and now we're switching into the Mithra, like with the lead, so it looks like Zyro's really comfortable using that crazy dash speed. I believe Mithra's sitting with the top dash speed in the game right now, and top initial dash speed.
I'm actually not too sure about that.
Yeah, since she's been introduced into the roster, so she's really, really comfortable moving around, looks like. So Zyro looking to extend that lead, is already trying to fish out some kill pressure with that side B, already has Boat sitting at 131. I'm interested to see if he'll switch into Mithra, or into Pyra now to get that final kill, but very comfortable, looking like following off the edge.
Whoop. That could end up being a big stock for Boat, but still 150%. That's going to be really difficult to make back.
Yeah, that's a huge unforced error, and Zyro's jumping back to that Pyra like I was expecting, especially when the kill percentage is so high on Boat right now. Really blinking, sitting on the ropes with this last stock, and finds a really, really nice zone control there and to take away that first game.
That back air is going to seal that final stock, and the game is going to go to Zyro. However, that SD during that second stock, I don't know. Zyro is usually... So Zyro typically, whenever he plays, he's kind of more of the kind of player to try and play someone's mentality against them. He's very good at getting someone to play into his hands, very good at just kind of frustrating the opponent, making them flustered, ending up misinputting, or just otherwise kind of screwing themselves over. Thankfully, we didn't see Boat do anything like that game. But Zyro, he's the kind of player that only gets stronger the more he plays. So I'm really kind of curious to see how the second game goes. It does seem like we're going to be seeing the Toon Link again.
Zyro using that flame energy, definitely a momentum character. If you're burning a flame, you don't want to get doused, you don't want to get cornered in and somebody start to downloading you. That's when you feel weak. You want to be burning over whatever boat or forest you can find. So we're going to find Zyro looking to be doing that, starting out this time with a different character. Looks like already going to be the Mithra opening up instead of the Pyra. So we're going to see a different maybe playstyle here to get those first stocks, initial stocks off, or we're going to see an easy switch back once he feels like he's not having the advantage in this matchup.
I mean, so far we're just seeing kind of a back and forth. So far Zyro is definitely having a lot better stage control. Both just trying to force her way back in, having a really rough time getting off the sledge. But things getting reversed here. Zyro answering back real quick. That Pyra looks like he's wanting that down, and he wants to end the stock early. I think he kind of realized that he can't exactly sleep on Boat, so that's why he decided to go with the Mithra to start out with this time, instead of switching to the Pyro almost immediately.
Right, he wanted to maybe switch up and make Boat forget a bit of those burning edge patterns that Zyro was looking for before, but now already looking to end off the stock with them. Really, really slick with these side, giving me some Zelda vibes, how he's fishing out these side specials.
That is going to be one stock for Zyro. Sticking with the Pyra between stocks, I'm not too sure what the mentality is there. Because it could very much be that he's just looking to get big damage. Maybe he's just trying to, I don't want to say lame her out, but definitely just kind of be a little more patient, force her to come to him. Because with how big Pyra's hitboxes are and how hard she hits, for Toon Link to get in against that is going to be a bit of a nightmare. But that up smash out of shield is going to find its mark and get a relatively early stock.
Yeah, so really not sitting with much of a lead here in this stock, already fishing out 13% on it as well, getting the projectiles, really cheeky with that movement there with the projectile spam. But Zyro setting up really something delicious to get 70% off on Boat on this stock. Really nice recovery option there from Boat to get a little bit of cheeky health on it and the option to be back on the stage, but unable to stabilize and find this neutral still, sitting on the ropes with Zyro hunting down on this Pyro.
Right now, we're just seeing Zyro really doing a great job of holding center stage. I really feel like against zoner characters like this, whoa, hold up, jab locks and combos are coming out. I was not ready for that.
Yeah, Bo is really showing some cheeky stuff out here and not making this uncompetitive at all. This is Zyro with the lead at the 1-0, but there's no contest in saying that Bo is really able to pull out this 1-1 if she's able to continue to do what we've seen. Really nice combo setups, was able to go off the edge really deep to get a nice stock off Zyra in that game one, and really nice with the projectile use so far, but Zyro's looking already for these down airs, looking again for the up airs as Bo is coming up off the stage, just so she can get those damage out, because 135 blinking Bo is definitely one that can take any of these hits and get a blast zone.
So far, we're seeing a lot of patience from both players. Zyro finally managed to get that stock. Bo, a lot of the time, when she was at the ledge there, she would hold like her position roundabout roll distance, just trying to wait out any of Zyro's options, just force him into a bad position where he's going to have to pick an option against Toon Link and eat a stock. And already, this is a much closer game than the last one. I'm very happy to see Boat adapting like this, but Zyro showing that he's not quite out of this yet. Pushing Boat to the ledge. I think he just wants to get this early stock with Pyra.
Yeah, it's really competitive here in this last stock between Zyro and Boat. We got 83% already, 82% sitting on Toon Link. Boat is looking really, really on the ropes here, but we know that she's got some combos in her back pocket. We got Zyro fishing out really, really sick down air there. And really already able to put the pressure on that shield to make Boat sit on the ropes and have to get some distance.
See? Boat is in a really rough position, but she is starting to get these little hits in neutral, leading to a little bit of percent. That boomerang saving her life. Bomb is going to catch out Zyro. Now Boat has the center stage control.
Got some
really kind of giving it up.
Really, really nice pressure there, setting up some really, really nice shield options, trying to cover all her flanks against this Pyra energy, but Zyro switches over to Mithra to get this speed edge, really to get a few more percentage perhaps before switching back over.
That could be huge.
But it might have been the devastating switch now that Boat has a bit more of an edge on this Mithra matchup that we've seen so far. But we see Zyro switch back because Boat has really had the number on that Mithra so far.
I mean, at this point, Zyro's just looking to get the kill, and Pyra definitely has much better kill options than Mithra. A lot longer range than Toon Link, but that is, of course, assuming that Zyro's going to be able to get a hit in, and right now, it does not seem as though Boat is wanting to give him even the chance, but that Nair is narrowly going to take the stock. There's going to be a 2-0 for Zyro.
The deadly, deadly Nair indeed. All my friends, make sure that we're not sitting by the LED wall so that my friends can see the matches that are coming up. But crazy, crazy ending there to the game. Zyro able to take a really, really crazy stock with that Nair, like you said, a deadly Nair, center stage. Takes all of that from that lightweight character and able to seal out a 2-0 victory against Boat.
I mean, the big thing about specifically Pyra in that matchup is Pyra can hit like a truck so often, so frequently, to the point where like you just want to shield most of her moves, because a lot of her moves are actually like on block, but there's also the problem of the more damage that she does to the shield, the closer you're going to get to that shield break. And if you get shield broken by Pyra, that's your stock. You're done. Like that, I'm sorry.
And we saw so often Boat on slivers of shield, getting away, trying to create the distance, trying to get the projectile energy flowing. But unfortunately, or fortunately for Zyro at least, was able to hunt down, get a really, really nice switch up, got a few more percentage onto Boat so that he was able to get that Mithra switch up into the Pyra and get that Nair center stage to capitalize on the stock.
So this is going to be a really interesting next set. We're going to be seeing Theed versus Sokatpop. So Theed, of course, recently returning to Vegas. He is the best Falco to ever do it. He's the best Ridley to ever do it. This man showed up last week on Tuesday over at Blast Zone over at PSG and got second place, knocking out, I want to say Frog. I think he beat MVD in bracket as well. I can't remember exactly. But just playing absolutely out of his mind. And of course, Sokatpop recently returning to Vegas as well. Both these players have been out of state for a while. They ended moving back. Sokatpop, of course, playing Wii Fit, and surprisingly not playing a very campy Wii Fit. A lot of people, they look at this character and they expect this character to just hold ledge, side B, neutral B, and just kind of be annoying, but Sokatpop goes in and makes a lot of good use out of Wii Fit's down B, deep breathing. So, I mean, these are both very explosive characters, very explosive players. I really want to see how this set goes. And both of them are smiling. They're both cheesing. They're happy to be here. They're happy to play this set. They're having a good time.
There is a crazy finesse to Wii Fit with those up airs that you're able to do to chain some really, really devastating combos and use that side B more as an edge guard, which we were saying is a big thing we see lacking in the scene out here. So it's going to be really nice to see somebody with edge guard potential that they don't have to go all the way off the stage, which we know people are a bit more uncomfortable with on stage.
Recently, I have been seeing Theed go further and further out with the Falco. I mean, this character, the recovery's not bad. It's just a matter of it's like kind of unsafe if you're not careful with it. And I guess a character like Wii Fit, getting that early dunk to end the stock and just not have to deal with Wii Fit being in the lead or any kind of pressure like that could be huge. But going into game one, it looks like we're going to be going to PS2, Pokemon Stadium 2. And immediately, Sokatpop is going for that deep breathing. Like I mentioned, that move is kind of ridiculous. It can add so much knockback, so much damage to everything that Wii Fit does. It can turn a 30% combo into a 70% combo, and that is not a joke. It is ridiculous.
Really, really nice battle we see. Very evenly matched so far in the percentages. And like you said, we got our friend SGP, we got our friend Theed. They're sitting here trying to get themselves out of winners round 4 so they can advance in this bracket and get against some of these crazy, crazy talents that have been spending their time here locally as they have been out of state, making sure that they're getting a bit more exposure. Maybe that's going to add something special so they can have a really, really nice deep run here. We see they're both looking very evenly matched. Neutrals are very, very evenly checked. And
that forward tilt out of shield is going to put Theed off stage. So the big thing now is with that deep breathing on deck, literally any aerial that Weefit has is going to kill. It is ridiculous. It is so powerful of a move. And yet people still choose to camp with this character, and I don't understand. Right. I believe that was down tilt finally stealing up that stock.
Just literally can kill with anything, like you're saying, and now trying to get a really, really nice lead, but not today. It looks like Theed is going to hit a delicious down special to check SGP here and make sure that that stock does not get ran away with, and easily now trying to rack up an even percentage and grabs really, really nice jab combo into an up tilt to get a 5% lead on the stock. Perfect parry to check the side B, and is looking for a side special from SGP, but unable to fish it out.
So far, we're just seeing a lot of patience out of Theed, recognizing that this character has all the possibility to lame him out and just be really frustrating to approach, instead opting to just reflect most of Sogutpop's projectiles back at him. But of course, Sogutpop, I mean, he's not a bad player. He is not going to just sit there and let Theed constantly be reflecting his stuff back at him. We're seeing Sogutpop getting a slight edge in terms of percent, but I am very adamant about the fact that a stock is not a lead in this game. So even if Sogutpop gets this stock, even if Theed gets this stock, there's no telling how this game is going to go. That side B not going to kill. I didn't think it would, but it is putting him in an awkward position. Narrowly having to dodge that volleyball twice.
Really, really nice follow-up there, but able to get the dash attack with that aura charged up. You know it's going to kill. Theed was sitting at that really, really nice kill percentage. And we see that Sogutpop has a really, really cool angle on that side special that actually lobs it over Falco's down special. So they're really sitting in that close neutral space. Sogutpop's still able to break up the neutral with that side B over Theed's down special that checks it.
That is going to be a drag down fair to up tilt back air. That is going to be a stock. I mean, that's a tried and true classic. Theed hits people with that all the time. It is, in my personal opinion, one of the sickest kill confirms in this game.
Really, really nice kill confirm coming out there from Theed. I think that there's a lot of really special Falco tech that you can see. You said that you saw Theed going really deep off stage with this Falco. We've yet to see it in this matchup, but they're sitting here 2-2 in stocks on this first game, trying to get that first win. And Sogutpop has Theed in a really, really nice position on stamina, but Theed has a better position on the map right now, checking with some really, really nice side airs there, and then trying to get a nice combo out of it, but gets buried, and unfortunately, Sogutpop is not able to follow up on it, but now is charged up with that aura.
So Sogutpop is just doing so good at keeping Theed at the ledge here, making it just such a pain for Theed to land and get any kind of percent on the board, but Theed finally starting to answer back. This could end up being everything he needs. That down air nearly taking the stock. Theed is going to have one hell of a time trying to get off this ledge. Text that back air. Oh my god, it is just a constant back and forth between these two. That jab narrowly not killing.
Theed was so close to getting that, just a bit more space with that drag down on the side air there, was able to maybe set up something nice, but was able to get a nice stabilize out of Sogutpop, but Theed is now sitting in that winner's circle again, trying to make sure Sogutpop
gets that down air.
Checks it with the down air off the stage.
You knew he was hunting for it. He was looking for that the entire last stock, because that is one of Weefit's biggest weaknesses, is that the recovery, while good, is very exploitable if you know how to do it. And Falco, with that down air, I mean, that down air is ridiculously good. Spikes that the entire duration, except for, like, I want to say the very late hit of the move. So the sour spot, of course, doesn't spike, but still, big damage, big stocks, and a big first game for Theed.
Right, insane read on the timing there, making sure that there's no more debate about that first game. Theed seals it with a really, really nice chase off the stage with a nice down air, and deserved that game. Really nice from both players, though. Either one of them could have taken that stock at any moment right there.
So this next game, we're going to be seeing Town and City. So, of course, Sogutpop got the counter pick, and I understand why he wants to go here, because this stage is a lot bigger, a lot easier to kind of camp and throw out all these projectiles on, because there's a lot more space for you to run away and not have to worry about someone being in your face. But Theed, not even giving him the chance, he's looking to make an exact repeat of that last game.
Yeah, really, really crazy show out on this opening energy of the stock, but it doesn't lead to much damage. We already see that Falco is sitting with 45%, and So Good Pop now is at that 68%, really layering on the combos, but getting checked out of it. Nice counter combo there.
So Good Pop really just saying, no, your counter, or your combo, my combo now. We can't have that. None of that allowed here.
Yeah.
It's probably the exact reason why he chose this counter pick.
Trying to do some chic energy there, trying to show all the finesse and all the combo, but nothing to be behind it as So Good Pop takes the first stock despite all the insane feed energy that was coming out on that first stock.
Thede just fishing for that back air. I'm pretty sure at this percent it would kill.
Ooh, almost able to get a check there. That was really dangerous.
It's that forward air stage spike, and that is going to be a stock. Very surprised So Good Pop didn't tech that. He's usually a lot better about attacking those.
Yeah, it looks like just really beautiful placement there from Thede, catch him off guard. He honestly has So Good Pop's number in this matchup, showing really nice combos, but the damage...
anti-air with down air, are you kidding me? Thede, you're correct. What are you doing, man?
Insane, looking just like showing these perfect parries, showing all this energy. He's looking for a really nice down tilt there to fish him off the edge.
God.
Not able to get him though. So Good Pop trying to stabilize this, gets the up air, unable still to get to neutral. There it goes.
Can we talk about the fact that So Good Pop did not get off the ledge there for like a solid 20 seconds? That was an insane amount of ledge stepping from Thede. This man's low-key kind of playing on fire. Because we saw earlier in the game, we also saw he got the up tilt into Nair, or I'm sorry, the up tilt into Fair, trying to get that drag down. Oh my goodness, playing volleyball out here.
And maybe it's caster curse, maybe it's what it is, as you're trying to give some praise to Thede. So Good Pop finds a delicious rebound on that volley, but finds Thede kind of slipping there with the stage recovery and gets a really nice angle on that.
Ooh. Okay, Thede trying to chase down. He wants to get this kill confirmed, but So Good Pop not even wanting to give him a chance. This could end up being a very early stock if Thede isn't careful.
Right, not trying to get out of this with a 2-0 loss out of So Good Pop. Gets a nice little bit of health there with the side special. Thede's looking for it with the up throw and the up tilts and the up airs and everything that he can try to fish out. So Good Pop is able to stabilize though and get the center of the stage. Gets a nice little back air there and is fishing for the side special.
Catches him out with that side B into the back air. That is going to be yet another stock. Now, the percent may look bad here, and yes, it truly is. But we've seen Thede come back from worse, and never mind, he's dead. I lied. See ya.
Maybe it's caster curse. I don't know what it is. Right as you're trying to give the edge to Thede, maybe you were trying to find something that could win. He has a lot of options we've seen, but So Good Pop playing really insane there. Had a really nice stamina lead on that stock, so was able to go crazy aggressive. Finds the option there though and puts us to a 1-1 on this winners round 4, best of 3. Super exciting.
I'm pretty sure I saw Thede counterpick the Smashville there. Not too sure just yet, but Smashville basically being the total inverse of Talent City, where Talent City is a bit on the bigger side. Smashville is super small, not a whole lot of room to run away, and going to be a lot better of a stage, I feel, for Falco.
Right, we see how zoomed in now we are on these characters. We're looking really close at a perspective between these two. He's trying to cut off maybe some of these side special options, trying to set up some of these setup opportunities that So Good Pop has been able to pull out so far. But Thede at the beginning of this match so far is getting somewhat run amok on. He's getting an 86% combo out of So Good Pop, but is able to find a nice side air there.
This is Falco. I mean, this character can make up or spent like no one's business. Literally off of an up tilt, he can do like 60%. It is absolutely insane, but that hitter is actually gonna get the spike. So Good Pop cheese, and he's having a great day.
Yo, that's poggers on the spike there, insane. Making sure you get the disrespect on that angle. So Good Pop cutting off a crazy option there from Thede. Looking for a dangerous exploitation of that stock, but
answering back with that forward air.
Answer back again. He's definitely got his number here in Smashville.
Okay, big damage coming out from Thede. All these drag downs. I love how Thede is doing all he can to be patient and read So Good Pop's defensive options, especially now that they are in a game 3 situation.
Yeah, he's able to use that short space to react faster now, so he can let himself play a bit more reactive, which has been showing well so far for him, but he's gotten buried twice this stock. So Good Pop is looking for a really nice answer to end off this second stock and try to get this
down air.
Win and winners. He's got a crazy combo
Thede,
on him
you're
though.
Cracked. You're cracked.
Really crazy find on that combo. He's got a crazy lead now.
Also the back air with the DI mix-up, that was crazy. because he didn't just up tilt back air. He up tilt, turn around, jumped, and back aired the opposite direction. That was nuts.
Man, what's that, the reverse aerial back air? And
yeah, something like that.
Really, really slick to see him come out with in the heat of the moment when he's trying to get the lead. But Sogapop is able to find the stock closeout to make sure that they're evened up in this 1-to-1. It's heating up. We still got 5 minutes on the clock. They could try to wait it out, but Smashville does not give that kind of time.
No. And especially, I mean, Wii Fit is a character that can camp, but at this percent, with this kind of like situation, it's just not going to do anything for you, but that is going to be the quickest and cleanest down tilt to down air I've ever seen. My goodness, Theed answering back. I mean, there's a reason this man got second just this last Tuesday. I'm not surprised at all.
That is as much convincing as I need, man. That was insane. Really, really insane pressure you see there coming out in the edge guarding situation. Unfortunately for Sogapop, had no options against Theed there, but really, really beautiful to see Theed come out with those type of options, that type of aggressive nature on that final stock there. I was really, really impressed.
I mean, so Theed, just as a player, he's one of these people who doesn't really let anything in-game affect his mentality while he's playing. He's a very focused, in-the-moment kind of player. He doesn't let, losing a stock to someone early, like that header, he doesn't worry about that because he knows he can make that back. He's a very intelligent player. He's very good about that. So props to Theed, props to Sogapop as well. Really solid defensive play, really solid neutral play there. Honestly, the only thing that I think was different there was just that he just I think he kind of underestimated Theed. In terms of his offstage game. But enough about that, we're gonna be seeing Sonics and Edgar.
Yeah, that pressure was insane. We're jumping right into it, just like the pacing of that last stock that came out from Theed. We get right into the beautiful pacing of Sonics against Edgar. Super insane. You said Sonics was running amok in the tournament earlier.
Sonics was absolutely tearing up Vegas last week. He was able to go to grand finals, get the bracket reset, and take it over Foe. He was able to beat out MBD. Theed's Falco, that same Falco that we just saw, kind of tearing up Sogapop, got bodied by the Sonic just this last Tuesday. And Edgar, I'm kind of surprised to see him around. I don't know if he just hasn't been around or he's only been coming to ESA. I have not seen Edgar for a long time. Very interesting to see that Palutena back in action.
Well, we're happy to have him. We're happy to have Sonics come out. You said he's on a streak right now with some insane momentum. And Sonic is that kind of guy you want momentum on. And it's beautiful to see his tag matched up so beautifully. We're going to see him try to get some momentum here at the HyperX Esports Arena today in Knockdown Live in this winners round 4 to start it off. So he's got quite a road if he wants to get to that grand finals. If he goes into losers and has to hit another bracket reset, it'd be beautiful to see because I want to see some Sonic gameplay. I love to see those forward smash checks at the ledge. When you read somebody out, read that roll, read that, somebody tries to get it up, or even as they're trying to hit the ledge, you're able to
that move can hit you from another county. It's ridiculous.
Super
that move
slick.
Is so just, honestly, it busted. But so far, I mean, we're seeing Edgar. So Edgar was kind of known for a lot of very solid neutral play, a lot of solid edge play as well. Grandmaster, so the big difference between Edgar and Grandmaster, of course, both of them being really solid Palutena players, is Edgar's kind of more known to just go for it, where Grandmaster may hang back just a little bit. And we're seeing that pay off in dividends. Getting that first stock on Sonics, kind of unheard of for Vegas right now, and he's
like you say, he's getting it in dividends, he's getting compound interest, he's putting it back into the account, and he's getting a 31% lead on this stock on Sonics, who, like you said, is having a crazy run right now. So Edgar coming out, playing in full force, making this a really, really competitive experience for Sonics. I'm not sure if he wasn't expecting this type of energy from a Palutena at winners round 4, but I hope to see him pick up the energy here. But so far, Edgar still got a really nice lead on this energy so far. He's got center stage. He's sitting there, unfortunately, eating a side air there from the Sonic, but he's able to somewhat get stabilized as he tries to find center again, so he's able to set out those side specials, able to set up what that Palutena is looking for in those combos with the neutral air. Sonics is all around the stage, though. He's left, he's right. What's this man got going on, bro?
I mean, so the big thing with just Sonic as a character, and Sonics especially, he's super good about using this character's movement to just trip up just about everybody in Vegas. I mean, oh my God, that is nasty. That is huge. Vegas popping off. They want to see Sonics get taken down.
Huge unforced error there. He was making sure with that pressure that he had, though, that was the only option Sonics had. So it was insane. He evens out the stock, though, but he's sitting with a very comfortable lead with this full stock.
Yeah.
Sonics, no stranger to the game. game, already finding some really nice combo chains with the up air, finding really, really nice combos there as well. But Palutena, my friend Edgar, is able to find center stage again, but still getting an onslaught of combo energy from Sonics. Maybe he brings us to a 1-1 on this first game, just like that with a 0 to death.
We're gonna have to see. So far, Edgar's just struggling to get any kind of hit. And, oh my God, he just broke a shield! Respect women, folks.
How clutch is that pullout of the shield break? Like I said, a 0 to death coming out from Sonic.
Jeez.
He's no stranger to the game. You said he was doing some crazy things over there this week. He's showing that he loves the pressure. He loves to sit there with the deficit. He's not scared to sit at a 1-3 and bring it right back. And now sitting in his favor, 0 and 18% on this winner's round 4 first game.
Okay, so if Edgar loses this, that's all fine and dandy, but he better not lose this to a double back-to-back 0 to death. That will truly, like, I don't know if you could ever come back from that. Thankfully, that is not going to be something we see, because that, honestly, that would make me a little upset. It would depress me just a little bit.
I thank the Lord above that you have a caster curse, because if you would have let that happen, man, and you would have had the caster blessing and let him get that back-to-back, like you said, it's a devastating loss to get 2 0 to deaths back-to-back. But Edgar's able to pull it out, gets 70% now, has Sonics again on the ropes, especially with some of the stuff we've seen Edgar be able to fish out and some of that pressure that we've been able to see Edgar find as he's edge guarding. So we'll see if Sonic is able to pull out this stock. We'll see if Edgar's able to pull out this stock and get us into the game 2. And so far, it looks like we have Sonics with really, really nice pressure with those up airs.
I mean, so far, I mean, it's been a lot of back and forth. Sonics is just really outplaying Edgar in neutral with just so much clean movement. And that's kind of what Sonic is known for. Reading that jump from Legend, that is going to be a big, meaty back air to close out that first game.
He brings down the hammer with that back air. It's looking like a track stretch as he finds Edgar's sweet chin music.
It really is funny how, you know, for as much as Sonic must run, his legs are all like thin and noodly. I wouldn't want to get kicked by that. You know that man's got the kick strength of a god.
The shoes by themselves are just massive, and then like those legs, the fact that they can move those shoes.
You know he's got to be crushing that leg bench press.
Yeah, maybe he's just got the weight stacked and only doing the calf like up, you know, where he's
something. I don't know. I don't want to think about Sonic having calves. That's weird. I don't know.
Well, as we get away from Sonic's calves and maybe think about those being blue socks, we get into game 2 between Sonics and Edgar. Looks like they're running the same matchup. Sonics running the slick black rings on his wrist. Palutena coming out of the Golden Gate. Both of these people are charged up. The Luxor Esports Arena is charged up as we get into the second game of this winner's round 4.
Vegas is cheering for his boy. They want Edgar to win this. They want Edgar to at least get a game. And I think that's kind of the big thing is that Sonics is so good at taking one game and just running away with the rest of the set just because he's so good at getting that download in that first game. We saw it against players like Foe where, I want to say the bracket reset just this last week, Foe got the first game in very hilarious fashion, by the way. Y'all should check that out on Twitter. But immediately, Sonics just answered back and cleanly reverse 3-0'd him. So, I don't know. We're going to have to see how this goes. I really think Edgar has a chance to win this if he can catch up to Sonics and get in his head and possibly get a neutral win. But right now, Sonics is showing that he's not even going to let him get the chance.
Right, Sonics is showing how he's able to use his speed to time out a lot of these options people respond with. He's going through, just as a passing glance, making sure that you throw something out and seeing how long you're charging that before he comes back in and responds to it. You see him respond with a perfect parry and then some options. He's got the homing attack charged up and waiting for you to time that out, and then he's using it. So he's looking for the up air there as he the up smashes. He has the platform and finds a crazy check there off the stage.
A very tipper hit affair is going to get that first stock, and now we're seeing Sonics with a near full stock lead. And the big thing about this character thing everyone hates is that Sonic is fast, he's hard to catch, and he's very easy to camp with. But Sonics has shown that he's not really the kind of Sonic player to do that. He will if he has to, but he would much rather move around, force you into these awkward positions, and get some percent on the board and possibly get another stock. And it's all going to come down to whether or not Edgar's going to be able to find a way through all this movement, even catch up to Sonics.
Yeah, he's got that momentum, showing all his presence with that dash dance to show the finesse he has with this high-speed character. He's letting people know that these are frame-perfect opportunities that he's finding, and that they're not going to have a lot of opportunity if he's sitting on shield with a lot of open options.
Okay.
Oh, really, really close check there from Palutena. Gets that down tilt there to check the ledge. It has a few options there to check, but unable to capitalize on the stock. Sonic's able to neutralize, but gets the grab and the down throw from the Edgar.
I mean, this percent difference is not that bad. If Edgar can get this stock now, it really won't be too hard of a set to make up, but it's all going to be assuming he makes it back or even gets a chance to hit the ledge, that is going to be yet another stock for Sonics. We may be seeing yet another 2-0 from this man. Just completely matchup checking Vegas.
Yeah, he's got something in his back pocket that not a lot of people are open to being able to switch up on. I'm not sure what options they have when he's playing this insane. That back air, though, checks a really, really nice option for Edgar to get a stock, at least off of Sonic's on this game. But this momentum's still sitting heavily in Sonic's side.
Whoa, okay, that homing attack is going to send him straight down. If he doesn't have a character to lock onto, it just sends him at that really awful angle. So I think Sonics was just kind of anticipating Edgar being a little more aggressive there. But thankfully, Edgar was holding back, and now they're kind of in an awkward position where Edgar has to approach a Sonic as Palutena, which is not a task I envy, even in the slightest.
Yeah, you don't want to be resting on your laurels, sitting at 61% on the final stock in that winner's round. You do not want to concede yourself to having to go through that loser's experience, especially if this man is the one waiting for you at the grand finals and he already has your number. So Edgar's looking to get that first game win, at least get a game off of him to bring him to a game 3, to send the message that he has it in him for a full 5-game series. Maybe you might have won this battle, my friend, but you're not going to win the war. Finds a really, really nice combo chain on him there, possibly to even up the stocks. Looking for the down tilt there, the way he was able to grab Sonics off the ledge earlier, but it's unable to translate into anything this time. Sonics finds a nice up smash there to get Edgar flying, but he's able to stabilize at least center stage.
I think another big thing in this matchup, specifically the player matchup, is that Edgar is not a player that's afraid to camp. He's not afraid to just play the waiting game. I've seen entire 50-minute grand final sets of this man versus just about anybody in Vegas. So if he has to camp, if he has to wait to get his opportunity to possibly get this game, he will. He has absolutely no objections to it. But right now, Sonics has just kind of got his number, chasing him down all over this stage. And otherwise just baiting him, because when he's standing there, that is well within Sonic's burst range. It is so hard to play around Sonic when he's at that range. And Sonics is going to get yet another 2-0.
It's so hard to play against him at that range. It's so hard to play against him in the air. It's so hard to play against him off stage. It's so hard to play against Sonic anywhere. And it's even harder, it seems, to play against Sonics when he's piloting this champ. So really nice, beautiful play coming out from him on that set.
Listen, I'm gonna keep it real. Vegas, we got a lot to learn, because this man, Sonic is a difficult character to play against, yes, but I think it's also a matter of, this is an out-of-state player. We don't really get to play against those that often. I mean, it's a big reason why I feel MVD is doing so good, is because he has all this experience from out-of-state, all this experience from playing the game forever, that is just really kind of bodying a lot of us players in Vegas. I mean, even our higher mid-level players, for the most part, we're solid, but we're not out-of-state solid. I would say really our only top players that would be able to do super well out of state would be players like Foe, MVD, Dakpo, Ven, Grandmaster. And all of these players are in our top 5. Only those players, I think, would do well. And right now, I mean, no one else has really shown that they have much of a chance against Sonics. So
yeah, it is a whole lot to go on. It's going to be a lot going on later on in the broadcast, but for a quick moment, we're gonna take a break, escape for a moment, possibly get a little bit of water or restroom break, get yourself some food at many places here. We got food and fresh drinks for everybody. The Knockdown Live tournament is not going far, but we will be right back, so stick around and we'll see you very soon.
Take it easy.
For those of you who've never seen the greatest the world has ever revered, I'd like to introduce myself. Let's go! I'm out here making them mad, cause I got it. Too good at being too bad, cause I got it. Stop reaching and being sad, cause I got it. I just got it. I just got it. Whoa, can I get a second to introduce myself? Whoa, y'all two start like Velcro. Whoa.
And we're back, lickety split, Crimson. You ready, man?
I don't know, are you? I'm feeling pretty ready.
I'm pretty ready, man. I know our contestants are ready. Looks like we have Foe lined up.
Foe and Waldo. Waldo, being our other resident Zelda player, weird to have one, let alone two. And I mean, Waldo, he's shown to be really competent with this character. I would say not quite as competent as Ven, but a different kind of competent. Waldo's kind of been known to be a little more aggressive with Zelda, a little bit less of the defensive player. And I guess a player like Foe, who's known for being able to just kind of go in and be aggressive and not really be contested about it, that could give him a moment to think. I have seen these two play several times, and most of the time, Foe does come out on top, but Waldo shows that he's no one to sleep on. So we're going to have to see how this set goes.
Right, Foe's got the flow, he's got the back. Foe, as you mentioned earlier, he's deadly with baiting people into that aggressive situation on the ledge and hitting a really, really nice back throw to take dirty stocks off people. You see, we got a lot of people lined up here. The players are geared up. A really nice pick of what's going on here at the Knockdown, here at the HyperX Esports Arena on an Independence Day weekend. We got the crowd busting out here, man. It's exciting.
Look at all y'all.
Anyway, besides that amazing crowd we have here today, we also have, like I said, those amazing players and the amazing sponsor at 86. So if you see them around, give them some love. Go give them some business. They're amazing people to have us all be able to be out here tonight. So I appreciate all of them. And as we're getting into this Waldo-Foe matchup, we, like you said, Waldo has really, really good matchups against Foe in certain situations, but I know Foe is really hungry to get back to that grand final. He was taking away that Game 5 in that bracket reset from MVD last week, so I'm sure he wants to get forward in this winner's bracket, take MVD out before he's able to get a deep run and really get comfortable on that snake.
I mean, hey, before he can focus on MVD, he's going to have to focus on getting past Waldo. Waldo's not a character, I'm sorry. He's not a player to sleep on. So I don't know. I mean, I feel like Foe obviously has like the better record in terms of tournament performance, but we've seen him upset by players that we would not consider to be at his level several times. We've seen him get taken down by players like Sisto, been on the up and up with that young link. A while ago, we saw Mike come through and take him out with the King DDD. That character is considered low tier in basically any Smash game that is not named Brawl. So I don't know. I mean, it's doable. It's always been doable. It just comes down to you as a player, not necessarily your character. And Waldo's shown that he's a decent player and a decent character loyalist as well. So.
Wait, what I just realized is, did you call my DDD play bad in Brawl just because that side special and all the float and
no.
upspin?
No, DDD was actually pretty solid.
Okay.
His big thing, so DDD was solid in Brawl, but in Smash 4 and Smash Ultimate has been kind of whatever. But enough about the DDD. We're here to talk about the NES and the Zelda on Final Destination. Interesting.
Super, super nice stage for both of these players. Honestly, they're going to be able to have a lot of space to set up here, but the neutral is going to be a lot of the extended situations we are going to find. So
a big thing about FD is that because there's no platforms, there's no really mix-ups to landing. It is pure just ledge trapping, pure neutral, and pure edge guarding, just like that. Waldo firing off with a super early first stock.
You said he has the aggression. You said he has the ability to follow up on more than just some campy zone control, and he follows up with some really, really nice setup there. Already setting up another down special there with the throw, trying to get a nice angle on Foe, and he stole that first stock quicker than we expected.
Ooh, not quite the elevator to heaven, but definitely putting Foe into a rough situation here. All that pressure at the ledge.
Yeah, we see that shield down to the fraction of a second. Really, really close call on that, but Foe's able to stabilize. He gets to the center of the stage. He's able to find some nice down tilts there to get something out of Waldo, but Waldo's getting the spacing, looking to
Waldo's nearly able to dodge that up smash, but he's going to eat that second one at the ledge. Still, though, 82% against Foe. That is not a bad percent lead.
That's not a bad percent lead.
And that fair.
When you
entry back immediately off the halo. My goodness.
Oh my gosh, the fair that could dare to clinch a really, really nice stock lead out of Foe on this game one to send a message, but Foe's looking a little fired up. He's got some aggressive options. He's using the float. He's going with the flow, and there he goes, evening up a really, really bad stock disadvantage there.
Yeah, I mean, this is Foe. Foe is known to be able to do the impossible, to take any lead, any kind of situation where he's behind and just turn it around on a dime. And so far, we're seeing him start to use some of this matchup knowledge, some of his own skill as a player to catch up to Waldo and put him into these really terrible positions.
Really, really nice recovery option, but he reads it perfectly, that option on the get up at the ledge. He goes for the roll, tries to get the grab as he goes for the option, but goes a little bit too far, and we get Waldo able to set up a nice down special there, but still getting chased down, gets to set one up again, looks like, as he's able to get the ledge recovery.
That
but
up air.
The up air paints a picture of defeat for Waldo, catches him out of the air, and gets that first game lead on Foe on the NES.
I cannot believe that up air killed. Because that up air hit when Waldo was at like 110-ish%, maybe like a little bit less. My goodness, I cannot believe that up air killed. Because that up air is really strong and it's disjointed. I mean, it washes your dishes, it takes your kid to school, it does everything for you. But I can't believe that kill, because he was so low to the ground. I don't know if that was just bad DI from Waldo or what that was, but either way, we're going into game 2. Looks like we're going to be firing back to FD.
He waited out that timing really nice as Waldo was trying to find the stage, whereas Waldo, unfortunately, finding an up air and finding himself at least a game disadvantage on this set. But we saw some really, really nice things come out from Waldo. He has nice options. He's down to go aggressive and find foe, even if he's at a 7%, even if he's at 20%. So hopefully we see him able to feed off of those strengths again in the second game, but so far, Foe has found his number and he's trying to set up a neutral special to take off this first stock.
Foe just doesn't really seem interested in even giving Waldo the possibility of that explosive first stock from that previous game. Because the biggest thing I feel for most players against Foe is being able to get his mentality offset early on in the set and not give him a chance to adapt. But we saw Foe adapt really quickly in that first game, and already he is showing why he's the #1 ranked player in Vegas. Kind of going off.
That moment right there is so reminiscent of the old Foe. I know he finds himself in these situations in neutral. I don't know what happened, but he's ahead and somebody else is going flying off the stage, and he's able to find a back throw there to capitalize off the first stock, get himself into a really awkward situation though, where he finds that back air and is looking to get chased off the stage by Waldo. Where's Waldo?
Waldo was trying to get a really cheeky spike there and actually managed to set up a really good edge guarding situation, but wound up accidentally saving Foe with that recovery. Right now, Foe is just wanting to keep Waldo at the ledge because Zelda's ledge options are kind of known for not being the best. Outside of jumping from the ledge with forward air or neutral B, there really isn't much that Zelda can do. And Foe is showing just his expertise at reading these get-up options. That is way harder than it looks, ladies and gentlemen. That is so much harder.
That's not the fastest little foot I've ever seen this side of the Mississippi. I don't know which one is, but it looks like Waldo's able to find a really, really nice chain on Ness there. Foe tries to heal some health with a cheeky little vibe there, but is unable to get the recovery angle or maybe the distance on that one.
He was trying to PK Rocket into the side of the stage because Ness has like a kind of weird ability where if you hit the stage and you immediately input the uppy again, you'll be able to do the recovery with PK Thunder again. But he didn't quite go far enough. Maybe that side B from Zelda was able to keep him just far enough out. But that back throw is going to be yet another stock, almost a full stock lead on Waldo.
Like you said, he looked for the stage tech, maybe didn't get the distance, but he gets a center stage back throw onto Waldo there and is able to get the stock lead now, trying to pull out this 2-0. He does have a little bit of ground to get going on Waldo here, and possibly he'll have a little bit of ground to make up as Waldo tries to fish out some really, really nice options with the down special. Finds him there too with the call out.
Really good read there from Waldo, finally managing to catch a defensive option from Foe and get a stock. But Foe, I mean, he's a lot like Theed in that regard, where he doesn't let little things like that affect him. He's a very in-the-moment kind of player. Let's see if Waldo has the possibility to bring this back and give us a game 3. Bear in mind, this is winner's quarter, so after this, I believe you said it was going to be best of 5s, yes?
I'm not sure what we're heading right back into this. After this, I don't know if we're going to head into maybe the losers bracket. Maybe we're going to go forward into the best of 5s. I'm not sure what's going to go on, but I know that we're in for good games and starting to get into the more strategic best of 5s where you can have a lot more options as you get a reverse sweep opportunities way easier on a 2-0 as opposed to a 1-0 situation. So Foe's looking to get the 2-0 here though as he tries to get into those best of 5s and finds the down smash, but it's unable to kill. Waldo gets some nice DI there and a stage recovery, but he gets called out with the neutral air right at the ledge.
That is going to be a clean 2-0 for Foe. I mean, really, Foe went from like that first stock where I really just don't think he was expecting Waldo to kind of pop off that hard. To that second game, he was just reading all of his defensive options off the ledge. There was not a single moment where Waldo was able to get off the ledge or get back from being launched off stage where he did not eat 30 or 40% just from ledge traps over and over and over again. Foe's just kind of showing that he's a master of this character. There is no Nest that does it like him. So props to Foe, taking yet another 2-0 to his name. He can't share, he can't let someone else get a win for once. God. Waldo, of course, being knocked into the loser's bracket, but I've seen this man top 8 just about every local in Vegas. I would not be surprised if we see him rise up to the loser's bracket. And depending on how things go, if Foe ends up facing off against Sonics again, maybe getting another chance to get that run back against Foe.
Right, like I said, there's a lot of energy and heat and hunger coming from Foe as he tries to get back to that grand final to maybe meet MVD, maybe meet somebody else that we have yet to meet. But we see right there in his match against Waldo, he's able to secure a solid 2-0. Waldo had an amazing gameplay, really, really slick with the Zelda. We saw offensive options like you mentioned, and we saw him be able to play a bit on the back foot and find ways to even out the game even as it got a bit out of control in Foe's lead. So
Absolutely. I mean, the big thing is Zelda is kind of a weird character because she has very few like big true combos that'll do a lot of percent or like get her a lot of really good situations. But we saw that Waldo was able to take advantage of those few situations here and there to get an early stock lead in that first game, but unfortunately just didn't quite end up panning out for him.
Right, didn't work out this time, but it looks like we're going to be getting into Sonics versus Heya Heya.
Heya Heya?
I'm not sure if Hey Ha, Hey Ha. Oh, even better. It looks like we got Hey Ha, Hey Ha versus Sonics, who has the momentum off his last game, his last lead. But I'm really excited to see him maybe get into a different situation, different matchup. I don't know what we're going to be brought to the table in this matchup, but we've seen that he's able to use that space to time out a lot of really, really slick opportunities and get even off of 1-3 stock loss into a win. So this man has crazy comeback potential. He has crazy momentum potential, and he's very explosive in his opportunities. So I'm excited to see another showing from this guy, as well as the opposition in which he's getting to face.
I'll be entirely honest. Like, I've seen Sonics around. I've never seen the other player. I have no idea who this person is, who they play, or how they play. So I'll be learning just as much as you will be in this set.
Well, shout out to Hey Ha, Hey Ha. Shout out to anybody that's here supporting Hey Ha. Shout out to everybody that's here right now at the Luxor Esports Arena. Looks like a lot of people are starting to get brewing as we get into these deeper matches. A lot of people excited to see these best of five start to come out. And that's only going to come out from us getting into this game with Sonics and Hey Ha, Hey Ha. So if you're looking for some great Smash action, stay tuned in to Knockdown Live. We're going to be running this broadcast. We're going to be showing some crazy, crazy Smash out here in Las Vegas. Mix of a lot of people, it seems like people from not even in the scene, people we've never gotten to see before. So I'm really looking forward to this next match between Hey Ha, Hey Ha and Sonics. Don't know what to speculate. I can't wait to see what character Hey Ha will be running.
I have absolutely no idea as to what to expect here. And the big thing there is that I mean, I don't know if this is an in-state player. I don't know if this is an out-of-state player. I don't know who to root for. I don't know what to expect. So I think it'll be interesting, but maybe taking this time to examine a little bit more of like Sonics and how he plays. The big thing with Sonics is he is so good at recognizing what state the game is in and how he needs to play to like make the most of that game state. So a lot of the time he'll end up getting those early percent leads. He'll end up getting like a decent amount of percent, 40, 50%, nothing crazy. But from that point, it is no longer a game of Sonics has to go in and do any kind of combos, really do anything to you. Now you have to approach, because if you don't, Sonic can just run away the entire game. And that side B has shown to be a crazy movement mix-up. That move alone makes this character so busted. Like, that move combined with Sonic's up B, which is invincible, I want to say, like, frame 3 or something. So crazy fast, crazy safe. Safe on shield, safe on parry even. So even if you manage to miraculously land that parry on that side B, you can't punish it. You straight up cannot punish this move.
Absolutely.
So, unless Heya is playing Game & Watch with that really fast, really quick up B that could possibly catch Sonic, I really don't know if they'll stand much of a chance against this invader.
Right, that maybe a rush character that is able to check that option, not able to let Sonic sit there with the ledge at charging up that ticking time bomb of a side B like you're mentioning.
Yeah.
We see that gold aura start glowing. We know that Sonic is thinking about where he's going and starting to get a really, really nice lead on some stocks and chain those into, we saw up airs, we saw side airs, we saw all types of options coming out from him that were able to ultimately lead into back airs that were the big killer on most of his stocks.
Kirby.
So Kirby is going to be coming out. Really, really nice pickup. We'll see a lot of options. Also gets to choose to pick up that homing attack and sit and wait out Sonic on a lot of his options possibly. So let's see if Sonic is able to beat out that homing attack from Kirby. Let's see if Kirby's able to get the big suck and take that neutral B vibe and get a really, really nice lead on Sonics. But here we go into game 1 of winner's quarters. So we're going to still be in the best of 3 format, it looks like, for this go against Heya Heya.
I mean, the big thing to me here is Kirby is kind of known for being a bit of a slower character, kind of struggling against faster characters. But, I mean, in Kirby's own right, is able to get a lot of percent if he does manage to get in.
And if nothing, Kirby is very cheeky, has a really, really nice vibe there.
Chased him down with a homing attack.
Like I said, that homing attack is absolutely ruthless and checks Sonic at a lot of these waiting opportunities he's able to get when he grabs these distance. But Sonic is still the master of Sonic's powers. Let's not get that wrong. Sonic is going to be able to get better opportunities.
Listen, if Sonic gets knocked into loser's bracket, that's all fine and dandy. But for him to get knocked into the loser's bracket by a Kirby that I've never heard of, when he managed to get the bracket reset and take it 3-1 over Foe, our best player in Vegas, I don't know if I would be proud of that or just kind of embarrassed.
I think that I'd be really proud to see us get some out-of-state talent, possibly, maybe even worldwide talent. We have no idea what we got with Heya Heya, but already putting Sonics in a very precarious situation, sitting at 117. But let's not get it twisted. Heya Heya now is at 155, trying to get an option to get back to stage. Sonics is able to get that B to really try to capitalize on that. But Heya Heya baits out the option. A really, really nice air dodge that gets Sonics back to the stage and is able to solidify neutral.
Man, I mean, surprisingly, this seems like a pretty doable matchup.
And just like that, it's evened out 2-2. So we're going to be sitting there in a stalemate again. We'll see if Heya Heya is able to keep this energy, keep up this pace, gets a nice down tilt into the down throw, into the forward air. What's going on? Heya Heya's got his number.
After that forward air, not a whole lot is true. But the big thing about Kirby is that Kirby is able to put you in these situations where you're not too far away from him, so he'll be able to catch up to you, possibly get a big punish if he reads your options. And against a character like Sonic, this character likes to do one or two things in neutral, and that's about it. So getting those opportunities to get those reads, to get that big damage, is not infeasible. And getting that homing attack again is just going to make it all the easier to catch up to him.
Heya Heya is making that big suck look bigger than ever, closing off crazy, crazy angles that looks like Sonic's used to being able to play comfortable in, but now they're getting cut off by Heya Heya's opportunity to use the neutral B and then use Sonic's neutral B to close off the option even more aggressively. Find some nice combos in the early percentage, rack up really nice damage, find a neutral air to check Sonic trying to run past, and tries to find the down air to capitalize on the stock, but gets caught up in some crazy, crazy ledge play, some really insane options there from Sonics, but it doesn't look like he finds one that and the dash attack kills from Heya Heya, gets the stock lead.
I knew that dash attack was strong, but jeez. Woo. And already, I mean, Vegas is popping off. They want anyone. At this point, they will take another out-of-state player if they can beat Sonics. They just want to see this man fail.
Right, maybe they want to see Sonics fail. Maybe Sonics is just getting a little bit of these shakes off at the HyperX Esports Arena, and he's looking to maybe get a bit more game experience here and just spend a bit more time laxing. But he's able to even out the stock lead there, finds a really nice find on that stock, and gets only 45% deficit.
Whoa!
Wow, Heya looking for aggressive options to finish off the stock, even though they're both at their wits' end. Finds the drag down on the up air, on the up B.
I can't believe the aggression that these two were showing off stage. I mean, don't get me wrong, Sonic can make it back from deep, and Kirby can as well.
I'm not sure the percentage on that trip, but that is so sad to see 4 down tilts from Kirby still not get to trip up Sonics. She knows she's looking for some combos on that.
I mean, at this point, it's really going to come down to, does Sonics have the Kirby matchup? Is the man who is matchup checking Vegas going to get matchup checked by Kirby?
Hey, if it's a matchup check, it's definitely good for the environment. It's going to lead to something, but
that was nearly
Sonics finds some really nice stuff. Kirby has great coverage with the down B. Sonics does not have a lot of options to check her out of that. And as she's sitting at higher percentage, I still see that she has options, but Sonics finds a crazy forward smash, and I don't know where the DI was going to be able to save the stock or not, but nonetheless, Sonics takes the game.
We saw a very small pop-up there from Sonics. I think kind of stressed and relieved that he didn't just lose to not just a Kirby in Vegas, but a Kirby in Vegas on stream.
Absolutely. He was looking to get a really nice, maybe perfect streak out here, so that still can hold true for him. But nonetheless, he was put on the ropes there. That was really insane. Kirby had showed some really nice combo opportunities there. Really nice chain with the down tilt into the down throw for air. That was really cool.
I mean, the big thing about Kirby is Kirby is a character that doesn't really have any bad moves. I'd say this character's worst move is maybe their side B, their down B, maybe. I don't know. They all have their uses. this character can really do a lot of damage. The only thing that holds this character back really is the recovery is not super safe, not super great. And of course, they're on the lighter side. They're on the floatier side. And of course, being on the smaller side makes you a little harder to hit, but also makes it a little more stubby for you to actually hit your opponents. By the way, going into this game too, we're going to FD.
Right, we saw a really, really unfortunate stage bounce there that led into a forward smash from Sonics to seal out a crazy close game one. Heya did amazing to keep it very, very close and competitive. Nonetheless, we see Sonics with a scoreboard we've seen many, many times before. 1-0 in this best of 3, finds a back air there to check the recovery option from Heya, not trying to get any momentum out of this Kirby to lead off this game.
Sonics realized that there were so many opportunities where he was just letting Heya make it back, and he's like, all right, you know what, no, enough of this. I will kick this pink fluff ball, and I will have nothing to do, I will have no objections to it. I'm out here playing soccer.
I'm not sure who protects the pink fluff ball people, but please send some help to Heya on that last stock at least. Going to be trying to look to get something out of this lead that Sonics is having, but the pressure is coming out unrelenting. FD is looking very, very comfortable from Sonics here. He's able to have a lot more space to set up those side B charges, and he laid it all the way into a 3-1 stock lead on this game. Definitely momentum favoring Sonics here, but we've seen Heya do some really, really crazy and intricate things to take stocks off of Sonics.
I don't think Sonics was just prepared for this Kirby matchup, but so far he's shown that he is able to very quickly adapt, which is, in my opinion, one of the marks of a top player, is that ability to just, all right, you know what? I know what I'm losing, I know why I'm losing, and I know how to fix it. So let me go ahead and just make this quick adaptation, but Heya may still get the chance to get this stock if he's careful.
Right, taking time inside of training to master combos is one thing, but bringing them to the stage and then having other options when those first aggressive options, or maybe your tried and trues or whatever is not working, to be able to adjust that mid-first game, maybe even mid-set, maybe even after a 2-0 loss to get a reverse sweep on somebody is what gets that grit, what brings that real fire out of somebody, where they're able to show the true test of a top-level player and why they're able to come maybe contest for that first place prize, even getting that GG power crate.
I like the fact that Heya was being a little more careful with his recovery there, just because so many times during those first 2 stocks we saw him getting sniped out of that up B. This time he made sure to space it perfectly to where he was going to snap ledge. Finally getting that homing attack copy ability. So I don't know, this may end up being huge. This could be everything he needs for a comeback, but that is such an uphill battle against a player that is, kind of been making Vegas weep.
Absolutely, he's making Vegas look like they need to try very hard to make any kind of lead on this man. Even our friend Heya, who we've never seen, maybe local, maybe from out of time, but finding some really, really awesome opportunities with when she has the Sonic ability, when she's able to get a bit more of those homing attack pressure to fish Sonic out of the side B charges on the edges of the stage. It looks like we have Sonics trying to find some space, but still able to get Heya even on the Breath of Death's door, still trying to get some stock pressure, still trying to get this tied up to a 1-1 opportunity, but uses the homing tech, maybe not too familiar with how that feels, and Sonics is able to get the untechable stage spike on Kirby there.
That is going to be yet another clean 2-0 for Sonics. I don't think anyone was expecting the Kirby, granted, this is a Kirby in winner's quarters on the winner's side. So you know that Heya is not just some rando, they didn't just show up today and all right, you know what, I'm just gonna body everyone with Kirby. This is someone who clearly knows the character in and out. So props to Heya for even giving Sonics a moment to pause, a moment to think about what he was doing. And of course, props to Sonics to be able to adapt that second game and show why he's been on a tear in here.
And you said that was the mark of a top-level player, to be able to do something mid-game or possibly mid-set where they're able to get something really nice and get a nice 2-0 opportunity at what it could have looked like a 2-1, could have looked like the first loss in the tournament run of this week from our friend Sonics, but still able to pull that out. I think we have MVD coming up next.
MVD versus Missions. So MVD, of course, he's MVD. And Missions has been on the rise with that Rob. Surprisingly, a really good Rob player. Especially considering, I think he came around about more during the Wi-Fi era of things. And he's been shown that he can hang with the best of them. So here we are going into game 1 on PS2. So big thing in this matchup is going to be very similar to what we saw earlier with Ronnie and MVD, is Rob is a big character, but he is not light at all, which means he is going to get comboed for days, as we are already seeing 65+% on missions. Just really kind of struggling to make it back to center stage, get any kind of damage on the board. But quickly answering back, solid 86% out of nowhere.
Right, MVD doing some really, really nice combo work that we don't too often get to see MVD pull out. It's more often the tactical placement.
That is going to be a first stock.
Gets a little bit of taste of his own medicine somewhat with that combo. Not going to be an up tilt that solidifies it, but a nice up smash that calls him out of this throw.
Right now, MVD is playing on the back foot. The big thing in a matchup like this is now MVD has to approach. MVD has to find some way to seal this stock. If he can land this ledge trap, it could end up being devastating for missions in terms of momentum. Right now, it just seems like MVD is having trouble catching up to him. Down throw, are we going to see an up tilt? No, the forward tilt is going to connect, and that is going to be a stock for MVD. Only 30% to his name. Not a bad percent difference.
Nice little switch up there to make sure that keeping missions on his toes, but MVD able to get the stocks matchup here, 1-to-1 in the stocks, not even in the percentage, but MVD is diving and throwing and making sure that gets at least a bit of percentage off on this stock. Missions is able to turn a 82, 91% now stake into an easy blast zone target though, with what we've seen come out of Missions so far. MVD's trying not to have it, hits the side special, maybe just to proc a little bit of different movement, and then gets a nice call out to follow with the side special on the other side.
Finally getting a solid edge guard with that Nikita. That side B is so good. It's very similar to Ness's PK Thunder where you can just chase someone off stage with it. Oh my god, that forward smash nearly connected and that would have been the stock. MVD is looking to end this game now.
Yeah, and
never mind talking about that side B. Should be focusing on all these grenades, all these explosions.
Maybe we should be focusing on it. Maybe Missions should be focusing on it. I'm not sure who is more in danger here, but it looks like Missions on the ropes and catches a crazy angle on that down special from the MVD there to solidify that first game.
The C4 is going to take the first game very solidly in MVD's favor.
Really, really nice stuff coming out there. You got to see the beginning combo work come out from MVD.
Yeah.
Make sure that Rob, the Missions, knows that you cannot sit in neutral with me. I'm going to check you. You have to make sure you're getting checked by projectiles. I'd like to see a bit more down special use, using the top. Bring out the top, make it stop, don't make it drop, and get MVD a bit more on the back foot with a bit more projectile use as well. We saw the neutral special coming out at full charge, but not often to just check a bit more of projectile use from MVD. So hopefully we see the adjustments from Mission, but we're going to get into game 2 here.
All right, choosing to go to Town and City. I mean, really the only thing I can think of here is that there's more room to maneuver around Snake. So, you're not going to be in his face as often. You're not going to have to deal with Grenade or C4 as often. But still, all the same, just because you're not dealing with them as often does not mean that that's going to fix the matchup entirely. Rob being a big character on the slower side as well, going to be a bit difficult for Missions to make up big percent like this. But as we saw that last game, it is possible. He is more than capable of doing it.
Right, and we see now that down special actually coming up and at least helping with a bit of the zones. We see Snake taking a bit more damage. MVD has to focus on a bit more as opposed to just playing the crazy game that is C4 4D chess. And as the platforms disappear, we see MVD able to get a really, really nice chase off the stage with the Nikita.
MVD just kind of popping off in damage here. Really, I mean, I don't know if it's a lack of respect for Missions or just a general feeling of like, all right, I got this. I'm not too worried about it.
I love to see Missions doing somewhat I exactly said in that pregame. A lot more use of that neutral B, a lot more use of that sound special. You can see that MVD has to respond to the options a bit more. Even though it has a 61% lead, 73% lead on the stock, we see that Missions is able to approach more and get these options.
Down throw, up smash.
Looks for it, waits for it.
The grenade actually saved him there.
Was able to not get the full transition on that kill, but gets a nice throw to make sure that he gets the stock, and only 73% on the deficit as he goes into 2-2 now on these stocks.
Oh my god, all that pressure coming out from MVD. Missions is just really struggling to find any kind of hit here. Loki just kind of running into a lot of these grenades, letting MVD get all this damage basically for free. The big thing is that Nair even though it's very safe on shield, not quite as safe on parry, because MVD is constantly laying these grenades on the ground inside his shield, it's going to blow up, it's going to be unsafe, he's going to eat a bunch of percent for it, and possibly lose a stock if he is not careful.
Right, he needs to be careful indeed, but how can you be careful when the onslaught will not stop? MVD finds a really, really cheeky projectile combo on the shield there, like you were mentioning, to make sure that Missions has no answer and already is setting up kill percentages with this final stock, trying to get a quick 2-0 in the winners quarterfinals. MVD wants best of fives. He wants to send a message to Vegas Smash. He's possibly fishing for a back air there, but gets the other positioning on Missions and is trying to set up C4s, trying to set up grenades, getting some options there, but Missions gets neutral, gets a bit more stabilization out of this stock at least.
Right now, Missions is just, again, he's just struggling to get any kind of hit neutral. He really is just trying to get this kill, but that dash attack at the very edge of the stage, that is going to be yet another 2-0 for MVD. Missions was not playing badly, he was just getting outplayed. I think a big thing there was he was throwing out that Nair a lot, especially against Snake's shield, which when he drops that grenade, no matter what you hit that shield with, you're not going to be safe. And especially with a big landing aerial like that, I mean, at that point, it's just a matter of you gotta be mixing up your landings. You can't just be nairing. You gotta be landing on shield, tomahawking for the grab. You gotta be doing all these other things that Rob is really good at. Another thing is he really wasn't using that forward air very much. Rob's forward air is pretty decent range, and I believe at the ranges that he was landing at, or if he were to like space it a little better to be like the very tip of the hit, I really do think that he would have been able to be a little safer around MVD's shield and possibly catch out some of these options that MVD knew he was getting guaranteed off that nair.
Right, there was a lot of space that in the stage, like you're saying, was not used. It's a big stage, and that's a big-bodied Rob that had to deal with a lot of pressure from MVD. So shout out to MVD for getting that wrapped away with a 2-0. He's having a really, really solid run so far in that winner's side of the bracket. But we're going to be getting into Ven and Thedium coming up next. So looks like the Falco versus possibly the Zelda. I know that Ven always is bringing out that Zelda, feeling most comfortable in that Zelda.
I've never seen the man play a different character. He's a Zelda loyalist. Best Zelda in the world, don't at me. Theed, bringing himself about, I would say he's a contender for one of the best Falcos out there, because I've never seen this man pop off like, I've never seen anyone pop off with Falco like him.
Right, we saw him
stop trolling, we're trying to run a tournament.
We tried to get a really, really nice series out of that last one with Theed and I believe So Good Pop, but it was crazy because even though a lot of the options from the Wii Fit that came out had Wii Fit in the lead, Theed was able to get the lead on the entire match and get some crazy, crazy down air spikes off the stage, read some really, really nice timings, and we see already with the opening of this first game, Theed gets a crazy, crazy lead on Ven with some nice combo energy.
Already a huge amount of percent on the board for Ven, but Ven, so I mentioned that Wallow tends to be kind of the more aggressive of the two, but Ven recently has kind of been popping off with his own brand of aggression, but going in just a little bit too hard there, eating that stock almost immediately. Now granted, I don't think I've seen Theed and Ven play, so I have no idea how this set count is, but with how Theed has kind of been playing against the top 5 in Vegas, this is not outside of the realm of possibility for him to not just take, but kind of dominate.
Absolutely, and even if Ven is going to be subject to a crazy onslaught of energy from Theed, where I believe Theed is able to reflect that down special, if I'm not incorrect, which turns that super devastating into an option for him, as you see there. So I think that there's going to be a lot of pressure coming out from Theed here, that Ven, even if is knocked out, gets to see him again.
Yes.
And because Ven is known for very deep tournament runs, will no doubt get a chance to see Theed if so chooses to play out of his mind on the Zelda. But nonetheless, we see ourselves in this game right now, winners quarterfinals. It's going to be a best of 3. Both of them are down to 2 stocks, and Zelda does have a really substantial stock deficit on this one. I mean, at least stamina deficit, but has options to easily take a 51% Falco into a blast zone and make this into a 2-1. There is way more pressure coming out from Theed, though. Gets a nice dash attack there to get some distance and charges up the down special, but nothing. Gets a really cheeky down air there to try to get away, get him off the ledge, but unfortunately does not happen.
I mean, at this point, I was kind of more surprised by that footstool that Ven threw out. I think he was just trying to catch out Theed with that down air, but wound up accidentally getting that footstool? I'm really not too sure, because Ven is not really kind of a footstool heavy player, but either way, that was kind of funny there, seeing Theed nearly lose a stock just a little whoop. But that up air, big, explosive, powerful, and that is going to be a stock for Ven.
We don't know if it's a footstool by accident, but we know that up air was definitely intentional. Catches a very beautiful call out on Falco's positioning there high in the sky and gets a nice 45% lead already on this 2-1 stock lead that Ven is going to be sitting on. So even though Theed came out with some insane pressure, some 70% combos to begin, Ven is slowly adapting, unfortunately catching an insane up smash there.
Yeah, I mean, that up smash, it's a little inconsistent. It's not the strongest in the world, but it'll get the job done. And Ven really getting caught out at the ledge there. And this is what Theed has been showing himself to be amazing at, is just reading these defensive habits and just taking full advantage of them. And if you can do that against someone like Ven, I mean, frankly, you can do that against anybody.
Ven almost had an insane setup if that platform did not catch Theed there. He had side special charge, but still gets the up B spike.
Stairway to heaven, and that is going to be game 1 for Ven.
Ooh, that was so clean coming out from Ven there to get that nice spike. Had it set up already, like I said, if the platform wasn't there on Pokemon Stadium to catch Theed, because that down air into the fully charged down special would have been insane to see. I probably would have jumped and kicked the monitor, so I would have got fired by production, but this was gonna be a really nice setup. Still catches a really clean message sending, stock ending vibe there with that up B, but nonetheless, we vibe right into our second game with Thedium versus Ven. Ven getting a really message sending ending on that last game at least, but here we go with already a really nice opening from both players. They're showing that they're both going to be competitive with this. There's no momentum that we need to be regarding from last game.
I think I'm kind of surprised that I didn't see Theed even consider the Ridley counterpick, because as I mentioned before the stream, he plays both Falco and Ridley at a very competent level. And last week on Tuesday, we saw that he was constantly going when he was in a bad situation against a player that he wasn't sure how to beat, like Sonics, like Frog, he was going Ridley, and it wasn't really doing much for him. So maybe just feeling a little more confidence in the Falco today, and already we're seeing him nearly get that stock almost immediately. That big back air is going to poke through the shield. That is going to be a stock for Theed.
Those back airs are devastating. He found 2 on that stock to send the message that he's gonna get a nice lead on this game so far. Maybe trying to fish out a nice timing on that down special from Ven so that he's able to reflect it back and possibly pull up some cheeky stamina here on Ven. But he said, I don't need that cheeky aspect of my down special. I'm gonna get a nice little up air chain on you to get some nice 40% damage that's still been unanswered by Ven on this point. He's on a drought now for 78%, and Theed is showing some really nice pressure and some frame perfect down air specials that are coming out from him.
Theed going in, reading all these defensive habits. I'm expecting an up smash here soon, or just some kind of big poke option to get a stock. But Ven actually entering back with one of his own, that big forward smash. Especially with the lean back that Zelda does there. It's so good for anti-airing approaches like that. I mean, when you're playing against a character like Falco, all Falco does is approach from the air. That up smash out of Theed's shield this time.
He could approach from the air, but he could sit on your shield with the up air charge and take away a really
Also,
nice
I just realized Theed has the stock lead on Ven. This is a very solid game for Theed so far.
Yeah, he's using the tools he has. He's chaining some really nice combos. And honestly, Ven's been sitting on the back foot for this game so far. But we know that Ven has explosive energy, was able to break up that stock lead that Theed had with a really nice call out center stage, even though Theed wasn't on the highest percentage. So even though Theed can do some flashy things left and right, Ven has more of that explosive magic that's going to be really taking devastating hits off of Theed's bar and really send him into those power plays.
Right now, Ven's got Theed on the ledge. And something else I want to point out, so Battlefield has kind of been Ven's like comfort stage. He always picks his stage when he wants to play defensive or when he knows he needs a win. And so far, he's kind of been losing on this stage. Granted, he just got that stock. He just evened things up just a little bit. And there's every chance that this game could turn around right this very moment. But I find it interesting that Theed chose not only to go to the stage, but to go to the stage against Ven of all people.
Right, no doubt he is showing some really nice offensive options into Ven, but just like that, the mastery that Ven has on Zelda is able to bring back
What?
all of it. Looks
Narrowly
like
whiffed
he's
that back
looking
air.
for some really, really nice options. If it's Ben in the same situation finding an up air like that, it's an easy call of the game. Going to be a 2-0, but unfortunately because
Oh
of
my
the
goodness,
power
and that's
that
going to be
he
the
has,
game with that soft hit of down air. Oh, what an anticlimactic way to end it, but I do appreciate the fact that Ven is going for those more. Normally, he's not a very edgeguard heavy player. He doesn't really go off stage. He prefers to sit at that roll distance, charge the knight, and just kind of let the opponent choose the way that they're going to get hit. But actually going off stage against a character like Falco, that is such a huge part of the matchup, so props to Ven for adapting there. And of course, props to Theed for just playing out of his mind this whole last week.
Yeah, Theed showed some crazy combo potential there, was doing some things that I haven't seen on Falco since some really nice melee days, and that was really cool to see, but Ven was able to swing it back, even though was sitting on the back foot for a lot of that game, had really, really nice explosive energy, like I said. So we're going to be heading into Sonics versus MVD, if I'm not wrong.
I mean, this is kind of a clash of titans. This is the man who came to Vegas to dominate and the man who has been dominating Vegas for the past week.
Just like it's in winners now, it could easily be in our grand finals later, as both of these players have shown insane grit, insane determination to come out here and win that $250 cash prize and that GG power crate, and honestly, the acclaim and title to be that Independence Day victor of the Knockdown Live tournament. So both of them are going to be doing really, really insane things. I know we're going to probably jump out of our seat at some point because of some insane call out that comes out of the two 5-head decisions that these two are going to be making, but it's going to be really, really fun to see. We see already, though, Sonics found his angle in on MVD, and it's racking up really, really nice percentages, finding a back air off stage, following him off. What is happening? Oh!
MVD is losing a stock is what's happening. I think a huge part of this matchup, as we saw there, is that Sonics is going to be able to get in and avoid all of these traps that MVD is kind of known for. But at the same time, if MVD can manage to turn around and get this stock sometime soon, it is going to be a really, really huge momentum shift, because I really do feel like that grenade is going to be so huge in this matchup, because it makes Sonic have to think about whether or not he wants to spin dash. And that alone makes this matchup way better for Snake than any other character.
I feel like setting up C4 on one side of the stage, cutting off that opportunity for Sonics to chill over there, making sure that he's called out at least for that distance where you're able to at least get a dash attack maybe to break up his energy, and then able to play the other side of the stage with lobbing grenades might be a play, but I'm not sure what he could possibly do. There's a lot that he needs to make up because he's already sitting 92% on this second stock, and Sonics is not trying to let him capitalize on 100%, 110% health that he's sitting on right now. Perhaps you have to go full kamikaze and just take a bit damage and then be able to trade back with something that is going to be more devastating towards Sonic, as opposed to just taking all the brunt of the explosive damage himself.
I mean, that is what Snake is known for. This character's entire neutral plan is, my main goal is to blow up. That is all he does. That is all he... I mean, if you need to learn how to play Snake, literally it's just the neutral B. And of course, that up smash out of shield, finally landing that first stock for MVD. 143% on the board. Now, I know this looks bad for MVD, but if he can manage to camp out Sonics effectively, that super high percent is going to let him get stocks way earlier than he normally would. Or he'll just catch him out with that forward air, that big heel drop off stage.
Big boy, he took him up top for the first stock and drops him on that forward air there. Takes a really, really substantial lead now of momentum. And maybe if it's not reflected in that lead, he now has a 2-stock drought going on Sonics, where Sonic's not used to playing against all this explosive energy coming out, as well as being on the back foot of it in an opening game.
Right now, so the big thing now is Sonics' forced to approach. MVD can set up, he can camp all day if he wants to. This is exactly the situation he wants to be in, especially against a character like Sonic. And honestly, mad props to MVD for recognizing that he had that opportunity to get that forward air, because had he not got that forward air, this would have been one heck of an uphill battle. Still living that forward air, my God.
That slight weight difference is shown, but the back air to catch him out as he tries to get greedy and find the stage right on Sonic's character model. You can't do that against Sonic's at this stage. You can't do that against Sonic's when he's trying to combo you into oblivion, but nonetheless, MVD's able to break it up and stabilize in neutral. He's trying to set up. He got some nice grenades being where he was, and then trying to put some on him where he's going. So he's covering options and making sure that Sonics is not able to approach. And he does have C4 set in some nice places, but Sonics is following up. He's getting those back airs. He's looking for the up airs as well as he's fishing MVD out the sky, but with the 4D chess! With the 4D chess! Sets it up! Sonic to the sky, beautiful.
Listen to Vegas pop up.
Beautiful, beautiful ending. Vegas is on their feet, electric game. Like I said, this could be just like a grand finals match because we could see these two very easily going again as somebody traverses through the loser's bracket. So an insane call out there from MVD. He looked like he was on the back foot as Sonic's approaching. All of a sudden, I'm getting to hear noises and seeing the whole crowd erupt just like me.
I mean, hey, I'm finally getting to see MVD show up and pop off like everyone's been saying he has been. I'm really excited to continue to see this, but going into this game too, it's gonna come down to, is Sonics going to be able to adapt to MVD? Because the big thing there was MVD went from being on the back foot to quickly turning things around with that big forward air, that big momentum shift, and Sonics just had to play catch up the entire rest of the game, and while he was able to get that second stock, he still ended up getting caught up by all those explosives and caught up by that C4. So not too sure how this is going to go. Going to Kalos, though. So this stage is a lot wider, and the platforms are off to the side, which are going to make it a little more difficult for to platform camp, a little more difficult to catch some landings, which means this stage is basically just FD, but bigger. So in that regard, it's going to be a lot more difficult for Snake to run away. It's going to be a lot easier for Sonic's to catch up, and we're seeing that with all this percent on MVD to start out this second game.
We will see MVD maybe struggling with space, but Sonics is always going to have in the back of his mind the way that he just lost that last stock. He's always going to have a little bit of C4 PTSD going in the back of his mind. No matter how good the stock advantage gets like he's able to secure there, he's going to be thinking about where he's at and where he's been placed and got that rocket setting waiting for him.
True. And I want to point out MVD has lost his first stock already, but decent amount of percent on Sonics. If he manages to get back to stage and possibly get a kill here, this will not be that difficult of a match to make up. But also bear in mind that this is a best of 5 set, meaning that MVD has another 2 games to play with. Sonics has a whole another 3 games to play with if he wants to win this.
Absolutely. Like you said, it's winners semis now. This is a best of 5. There's a lot of ground to make up. It's not just win once, it's not win twice. You got to run it back and do it thrice. And we see MVD sitting, camping this stock, hopefully trying to find an angle to get a bit of a catch-up on the stock lead that Sonics has. But nonetheless, he's finding these back airs. He's finding these call-out options as MVD tries to take to the skies. Kamikaze MVD comes in and tries to detonate a C4 to get the stock away cheekily. But he's called out as he tries to get up from that ledge.
The big forward tilt is going to catch MVD trying to get off ledge. Right now, I mean, MVD, he just needs to get the stock, and Sonics recognizes that, so he's just playing around that effective range of Snake, using that side B to just kind of bait all these grenade throws. Because the big thing is, right now, MVD is not using the grenade throws to kind of set up those spaces where this spin dash is going to hit it or he'll have to jump over them, which would really be MVD's biggest ability to bait and kind of condition Sonics in this matchup. But instead, he's throwing them at Sonics, and Sonics is just chasing him down, not caring about the grenades, because grenades don't detonate until you hit them, and if you're not there when they get to you, oh well.
Right, you said that the space would be a big factor for Sonics being able to get away with the lead. He was able to solidify 2 solid stocks, but MVD will not let him get 3 solid stocks. He's gonna get him in the air with a nice little detonation, make sure that he's taken to the skies, but he had to get all the way up to 205% on that last stock. MVD had a hard time making sure he could get the kill shot, even though he was able to rack up damage. There's a lot of space, the blast zones are far, and we're seeing that play to Sonic's advantage in this matchup.
I like how MVD, like now he's starting to drop the grenades somewhere around it, but he's also starting to cook them a bit just before throwing them, so that way, by the time they do detonate, they'll be able to catch out Sonic's approach. I think that Nikita may have been a misinput, and that is going to be game 2 for Sonics. Even MVD shaking his hand, showing that, I don't know about that one. I'm not sure if that was something I wanted.
Misinputs are very crucial, but you can't be too down on yourself when you're playing against talent that puts the pressure on you like that.
Definitely.
You know, this was very easy. These guys are doing APM at rapid speeds, ones that in their eyes are going all over the place, thinking about grenade, thinking about the next down B placement, thinking about the neutral B shield in the A drops, and all these things that are going on, that micro transactions of these men's cards that they have big accounts in. So,
not to mention, both of these characters are just kind of oddballs in Vegas. As far as Vegas Snakes go, we actually do have a couple. Obviously, we have MVD, we have Havoc, and we have Lycan. All three of these players very competent with the character. I would say MVD probably the best out of the bunch, though. But of course, we don't really have any Sonic players outside of, I believe, Gabe and Derpington, and that's kind of it. So, I mean, we don't have much practice against a Sonic of this caliber. Right now, MVD is having a lot of trouble getting back to stage. Lilat, oh, this may not have been the counter pick that he was wanting.
I know it's that counter pick he wants because it's very camouflage for his special moves that he has cooking up. It's very hard to see between the stars, especially in the heat of the moment when you're also looking to be offensive. So hopefully MVD's maybe looking to capitalize on some options there, but those homing attacks and all that downward pressure that Sonic's bringing to that offstage battle brings Snake down to his last stock in this exchange.
Sonic C nasty. I can't believe it. Why would you do this? Why would you do that to my man?
That man's cracked. He hit him like a Goomba, did the double hop, make it stop.
Because what he did there was he hit Snake's Cypher, the little like helicopter thing he has, and if you break that, Snake's dead. That's it. Like, unless he can C4 in time, which I'm pretty sure there was already a C4 on the stage, there was no way he wouldn't have been able to make it back. So, really solid edge guard from Sonics. MVD is just kind of having a lot of trouble making back this game.
Right, it's tough to get anything set up when somebody's putting that much pressure on you and when they're putting that much accurate pressure on you. It doesn't look like Sonics is putting that much out, but the thing is, all of it is hitting. And unfortunately, gets an SD there.
So the C4 will detonate on its own after, I believe, like 30 to 50 seconds, somewhere in that time frame. And he just so happened to be in the wrong place at the wrong time. That is a heartbreaker for MVD.
Call it unfortunate timing, call it calculated by Sonics, maybe putting the timer on that down B, maybe waiting out that 50 seconds, putting him somewhere in that area, putting the pressure on MVD, making sure that he was around that general vicinity when he was unaware of when he could be detonating it. So really, really good from Sonics there. Got some crazy back air, some really, really nice aerial pressure as they were sitting off on the edge guard situation on the right side of the stage. So maybe Lilac Cruz isn't where we go back. We do see ourselves actually take to Smashville.
Town and City.
Town and City. Sorry.
No, you're good. I mean, I can definitely understand the choice to go here. It's a lot bigger of a stage, a lot higher top blast zone as well. So he's going to be able to get a lot more off of those grenade pull trades out of disadvantage. But right now, I mean, the percent, relatively even. This could end up being a much better counter pick for MVD, but bear in mind, if Sonics wins this, he's moving on to winners finals.
Right, speaking to that timing I was explaining about Sonics, maybe knowing that down special timing, we see him getting really nice perfect parries on grenades. We see him get really, really nice situations out of MVD so far, but MVD is still sitting with that stamina lead and set something really, really nice over that C4 behind the back. But Sonics is not letting him set anything else up, making sure he rushes in, trying to call him out in the air with maybe an up air or a back air there.
He was trying to chase him down.
Try to get the stock out somewhere cheeky, but MVD's a big body boy. Even though he's skinny with that suit on, he's gonna be still sitting, trying to evade the non-stop aerial onslaught from Sonics, but nonetheless, Sonics gets him still to be now in the edge guard situation where he's able to somewhat stabilize and get him nice in center position.
I mean, both players are at kill percent. It really is going to come down to who manages to get that first big hit, and Sonics finally able to find that back here and seal out that stock. But this is a much more reasonable game for MVD as compared to the last one at Lilac Cruz.
Right, we see what options he has. We see that he could easily bring this to a 2-2, but we also see what options Sonics is still very comfortable with dealing to MVD to solidify out some stocks. 44% now already on that nice homie stock that he has up on MVD. Ooh. But the up air, not enough charge on it. Does get the nice knock up with the first part of the hitbox, but unfortunately that detonation does not kill with the really, really nice SDI coming in from Sonics.
MVD finally managing to get that big back air. Both of them killed him with back airs to start out this game. Ooh, that was super cool recognition from Sonics, realizing that grenade was about to blow up and waiting for MVD's option after he got blown up.
Right.
Unfortunately, not really able to capitalize, but that could have been a really slick Twitter clip moment.
There's really, really nice stuff that we see coming out from the timings on Sonics. Maybe it's fate, maybe it's just perfect timing, maybe it's luck. Who knows what it is, but nonetheless, sitting with a nice 2-1 lead in the stocks, just like we're seeing him with a 2-1 lead in this winner's semifinal, trying to get into that winner's grand, trying to move forward, making sure that MVD is getting the message that he will be sitting in the upper part of the bracket.
Sonics is just all over this man.
Crazy chain. That was so beautiful.
I feel like at this point, Sonics is aware that MVD is most likely just going to end up pulling Grenade out of any moment of disadvantage, and is just waiting out just long enough to be able to catch him on the Grenade pull. Because at this point, if I were Sonics, I wouldn't care about trading at all.
Yeah, there's nothing that you need to be worried about trading when you have that full stock advantage and you got yourself a nice blinking snake, and you've had somewhat of his numbers, especially with those back air call-outs.
Hold on. No. I know that backer did not hit in front of Sonic's body. You gotta be kidding me.
Hey man, what did we talk about the shoes earlier?
No, we are not bringing back that conversation.
Those shoes are
We are
heavy,
not bringing
man.
that back.
My man's got the iron boots. He's trying to get through the water
my
temple.
God.
He's solving the puzzle that is the 4D chess explosion of MVD and gets himself an advancement into that winner's grand. He's looking really, really comfortable with those
he's not in
timings.
grands just yet. He's only on winners finals.
Oh, winners finals.
He's going to be up against whoever it takes the other half of winner finals, which I believe that's going to be Foe and Ven.
Yes, so he does still have
look, there's
Ven
Ven.
to
There he
go
is.
in. We see Ven on stage right now. I think that he had something that lined up that he was talking about earlier, that maybe something beautiful to talk about, but I don't know. I know his Zelda play today has actually been immaculate. He's been doing really, really good stuff, and he's going to be queued up, like you say, for this next match, hoping to get himself into a battle against our friend Sonics. But for now, Sonics is looking very dominant. He's had a convincing performance in all of his sets so far. Did lose a game there to MVD, but nonetheless, he had a really, really great showing of how he was able to adapt with those timings there. And like I said about Ven earlier, I think we got a nice interview with him earlier. So let's see what we got to hear from Ven. What's he gonna do today, Ven?
Once we're through the winner
My
side
name is
of bracket,
Daniel,
we see whoever
otherwise known as Ven. I use Zelda and I play Super Smash Bros. Ultimate for the Nintendo Switch. I honestly don't know why I chose Smash. I just remember it as a little kid, back in the old days of the internet. And I remember I used to have this group of friends, and one of them played Super Smash Bros. Brawl. I remember one day he was like, hey, do you want to enter this doubles tournament with me? And I'm like, oh, sure. Where do I sign up? Where do I go? Honestly, I think it's my friend. That friend that I made a long time ago that introduced me to that website. And from that website, I met the people here in Vegas, the community, people I've known for almost like 14 years plus now. It helps obviously, because in game, like, I do try and do my best, but I am someone who's very hard on himself. So when I don't do something right in my head, I'm really hard on myself, and it comes off bad to other people that don't know I do that, because I just look moody. It also doesn't help that I have a resting bitch face. One of my most memorable Smash memories would just be, I remember, I think the tournament was 2GG Congo Saga. I was playing one of the best players in the world, Isam. He plays Pikachu, and I did end up beating him, but that wasn't necessarily my most memorable thing from that. The most memorable thing was just literally, like, it's not the biggest venue where they hosted the tournament, but it was like a small ballroom. But what was memorable about that was just literally that small ballroom. I had everyone just behind me, lined up, and just hearing Vegas chant, but just hearing all that hype, just, ugh. What I would say is, if you're practicing this game a lot and you're not improving, there's something wrong. What I always tell my students is that you're probably not practicing right. There's a difference between playing the game and practicing the game. If you're just playing the game like mindlessly, not really thinking about what am I doing wrong, what am I getting punished for, or just in general what's wrong with my gameplay, you're not practicing, you're just playing the game. And if you're trying to improve, that's not what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to go in the game thinking, don't autopilot, that's the worst thing you can do. Think in the game. Literally after every interaction, ask yourself, why did that happen? Why is this, and why is that? What I've noticed with a lot of the kiddos here, despite the 1 year gap of all of us not seeing each other, all of us not playing, I have half heard a couple of them say like, I feel like everything's the same. Why? And I'm like, it's probably because you guys didn't practice efficiently. I feel like that's a big difference that people need to understand.
Welcome back, everybody. We are going to be heading into the other side of winter semifinals. We're going to be seeing Ven versus Foe, two of our Titans of Vegas. Let me hear the crowd, everybody.
So good to hear from Ven. So I like to hear about that memorable moment he said where he got to play against Esam, an insane Pikachu player, known for that green bandana, known for doing some crazy aerial chains, and I'm sure he got to learn a lot from that bout, and that is what made it so memorable. You say that one of our things is that we don't get a lot of international or out-of-state talent that we get to compete against often. So
no, I mean, I think it would be really cool to see more Vegas players up against these international players. I mean, just throwing them in the boxing ring together and just being able to see them just duke it out and just see who comes out on top. I really want to see Vegas improve.
Right, and there we have so much raw potential as long as we are getting more exposure and getting to get checked in different areas that we don't usually get checked in as we do local experiences here. It's nice to get to see that nonetheless, but we're still here. We're still plowing through our Knockdown live tournament. We're getting into some crazy, crazy action with Foe and Ven lined up. I'm still Austie champ. This is still Crimson. We're still out here doing the thing, and we have a very, very hype crowd that's excited to get into this Ness versus Zelda matchup. I'm not sure who necessarily holds the edge. I know that both of them are very comfortable playing against each other.
I'm telling you,
and Foe definitely has maybe an advantage based off previous experiences, but we know that Foe has been in somewhat of a slump. Looks like we don't have the right settings, so we're gonna hit some nice little blast-offs and button checks and make sure that everything feels good, or possibly just stare at each other.
Something tells me either they weren't ready to go just yet or they wanted a button check, or I'm not too sure, but something tells me they maybe won't be starting PS2. But then again, these two have played so many times. The stage, I'm telling you, the stage does not matter. It is going to come down to who is just the better player that day. And on the whole, in terms of set count, it usually ends up being Foe, but I don't know, we're gonna have to see how it goes.
Right, we have two players that have a very extensive history together, so if things play back to that narrative, we can see if somebody has the favor in that similar matchup. But today we have a whole new crowd. Today we have a lot of eyes and competition that maybe they've been playing friendlies with that aren't from here and maybe warming up their hands in different ways. So we'll see as we get into game one what happens. If you're excited about what's going on, let me hear you make some noise. But we're gonna get Foe and Ven going in, getting some really, really nice action already off the stage to start off a little bit chaotic. And we see Foe and Ven both racking up medium health in that, but Ven taking definitely the bigger brunt of the hits.
I'm telling you right now, I've seen this set more times than any human being alive probably should. I'm sure these guys are tired of playing each other, or maybe they love it and they love to see that adaptation every other game. But I'm telling you right now, this game is not going to matter until that last stock. It is all going to come down to how they play on their back foot, whoever ends up on their back foot first, or maybe they'll just be trading stocks the entire game. It really will not matter until we get to that last stock. That is how much these two play. That is how this set count has always gone between them. And on the whole, Foe does end up taking more sets than Ven, but Ven has answered back more than enough times to be considered. So I'm not too sure. We're gonna have to see how it goes.
Right, we see him looking for the signature back Foe there, but he didn't have quite enough damage racked up, but he's able to get PK Fire into a really nice cleanup on that first stock, break up that charge of that down B from Zelda with his PK Fire again, gets a nice up throw to chase him up with that neutral B that's really, really looking like a heat seeker right now. Ven is already on the back foot, like you said earlier. So if this is truly the way, the win condition, we'll see how he plays from the back foot, but if that's any indication to how it's gonna be, looks like Ven might take this first game. That was beautiful.
I mean, that's exactly it. Is like, you're saying that, but I'm looking at these percents, I'm looking at these stocks. This is even. This game is going to stay even until that last stock. I guarantee it.
So really, really nice to see that Ven is able to get a little bit broken up onto that Ness stamina first, but already sitting at a 63% deficit on this first stock. So really, really crucial that Ven is able to not put a bad position on himself and get back thrown off the stage as getting closer to that kill percentage for the Ness. I would say it was looking like 110-ish, 120 with that back throw from where he was at on the last stock. So we'll see if Ven is able to maybe do some crazy SDI or definitely try to stay away from that situation so that Foe is not able to do his signature vibe to get rid of the Ven situation.
I mean, as of right now, it's just going to come down to, is Ven going to be able to get that hit neutral and possibly be able to start making this percent back? Granted, he just lost that stock, but this is exactly what I was talking about. We're going to see one of these players go to their final stock, and then they're going to start popping off. They're going to start showing what they can do, and we're going to see a very even game very soon, assuming, of course, that Foe doesn't SD.
Foe SD or Foe message being sent. I'm looking for some devastating ways to end games. I'm not trying to just get cheeky nairs and PK nair setups that get rid of you. I want to send a message. I'm trying to take this whole series in game 1. So Foe really throwing away a bit of an opportunity to rack up crazy damage on Ven, but nonetheless, Ven has to now be on the lookout for opportunities like that, knowing that Ven's gonna be searching to do crazy down airs like that.
I mean, we have seen Foe set up edgeguard situations like that countless times, fading out, baiting Ven to do that more aggressive recovery or that more immediate recovery straight to the ledge, fading back and be able to catch that down air. Nessa's aerial movement is just so crazy solid that, I mean, I really feel like he's one of the few characters in the game that is capable of doing a mix-up like that. But going into game 2, I mean, we saw that Foe was able to adapt really quick there and just show that, you know, this is the reason why he's the #1 player in Vegas. Going back to Smashville, though, these two don't really tend to change stages once they start going into a set. It's only once things start to get really close that Ven will maybe start to counterpick to Battlefield, or Foe will counterpick to a stage that he might feel a little more comfortable on, usually FD. So I don't know, we're gonna have to see how this goes.
Right, that pacing is gonna be super important. It sounds like the crowd is behind our combatants, trying to make sure they have the most charge and morale that they can have for this game 2 that we have in the winner's semifinal. This is a best of 5, so just like the stocks, you gotta take 3 to be sitting, moving forward in that winner's final, trying to get yourself to beat the man who's been basically unstoppable so far that we've seen, Sonics, who's awaiting for them, but both of them are definitely showing that they have their fingers warm. Either of them could have won the last game. Foe was able to take it away, but Ven showed great opportunities. And we see in this next game that either one at this point still can take this first stock and set the pace for how the second game is going to be going.
Right now, Fen just kind of struggling to get off ledge here. That up smash not quite going to be enough. But that PK Thunder actually killing off the top, that I did not expect. Usually Ven's really good about DIing that, so I don't know if it just caught him off guard or if it was just at that perfect percent. I mean, we didn't even get a kind of flash or anything like that, but Ven starting to fire back, doing all he can to push the, Foe off stage. Whoa, that was a really aggressive angle on that PK Rocket. We don't normally see Foe go for angles like that. Normally he tries to be a lot safer, likes to throw out these PK flashes, these side magnets, everything to mix up his recovery there.
Yeah, we've seen him get to be very aggressive. He's feeling very comfortable on stage right now. He's feeling very comfortable even giving away leads in this set so that he can send a message, and he got the first game as a result of it. So we'll see if he's able to continue with that same energy, and we'll see if Ven is able to thwart what he's trying to get with these little messages that he keeps sending, where I will send a bit of a disrespectful heel with a nice little PK headbutt and angle, you know.
No, these two are never disrespectful with each other. These two play all the time. They're so well adapted to one another that truly there is no hate here. Anytime one of them beats the other, it is pure just we are trying to learn. These two grind against each other all the time. I mean, these two are Vegas' #1 and 2 for a reason. Yeah. And something I want to point out is right now, Ven is on the back foot, and we're starting to see him kind of retreat to ledge, use these Knight a lot more to cover all these options. That back air nearly being able to seal Foe stock, because I guarantee you that 70% that would have killed. Right now, Ven is just doing all he can to not even let Foe get the chance to start getting some percent on the board, or at the very least taking a stock. Right now putting him back into this ledge trap situation, that PK Thunder chasing him down, not letting Ven breathe for even a second.
Beautiful perfect parry on the recovery, was hopefully looking to maybe get a cheeky option as that stun area came with the perfect parry, since it was a big hit. Gives a lot more time if the larger that the hit is that you perfect parry. But unfortunately was not able to get Ven off of this 158% that he's sitting on. Gets a back throw from across the stage though, with how close these blast zones are sitting, and is able to solidify off that stock with a nice 78% lead. bear chain
Oh
into the
my
PK
God.
fire with the down air to get it going for that second game.
Honestly, yeah, that's how that normally goes. I mean, like, it's very exciting to watch still, and obviously Fo is one of the most stylish players to ever do it. But that's how these sets go. It's the first game is always a toss-up. Whoever is just playing better that day will take the first game, and then either Fo will continue to adapt and it'll start to even out, or Ven will just overwhelm Fo, and that has been a much more rare occasion because Fo does not normally let his mentality crack like that. So this game 3, it's either going to be Ven's going to step up to the plate or Fo's going to just wash him out, and it's going to be yet another Sonics versus Fo winners finals.
We're looking for Ven to go Ultra Instinct and have a million options to make sure Fo staying still, but we'll see if we can get some of the Ness action from Fo to solidify out this game 3. But right now, like you said, the momentum does lean inside of inside of Fo's favor with this 2-0 opportunity that he has. Nonetheless, Ven still has opportunity in losers after this.
Ven is still doing a really good job of keeping Fo at the ledge, managing to get that down tilt, but not connecting that forward air. Trading with that PK rocket, it looked like Fo actually held down to let himself go up and past the ledge, but that Knight barely coming in to scoop and get that first stock off of Fo. Right now, it's gonna come down to Ven needs to keep this momentum in his favor. If he lets Fo get even an inch, Fo will take a mile, and it will just become so much harder to have a chance of taking this. He has to reverse 3-0 Fo right now. That is, I don't want to say it's not impossible, but it is improbable to be sure.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be an uphill battle, but we saw that up air caught a really nice angle and it's converted into already 55% on this second stock for Ness. So we hope to see Ven be able to bring out this stock lead into something substantial. A 3-1 stock lead is definitely a lot harder to come back from than the 2-1 stock lead that he's 2-3 stock lead he's sitting at. But Fo is trying to get this stock off of Ven, still has that Knight charged up to cover the angle, so no more forward pressure able to go there. Get the yo-yo charged.
Ooh, but he re-grabs the ledge and he is going to eat that down air. Fo recognizing the situation he was in and getting the punish that he needed. However, Ven is still in the lead. Fo's the one playing off the back foot right now, and if Ven doesn't want to approach, there is no reason to approach.
Right, he doesn't have any reason to approach at all. He can sit, charge
all these PK
Knights.
fires, super aggressive.
No
Fo
reason
is
to
doing all
approach.
he can to steal this momentum back from Ven. He's like, all right, you know what? No, you're not even going to get a chance at game 4. I'm taking this game 3 right now.
Yeah, he's trying to maybe bring it to a game 3. They are both still on that second stock, so they have options. Getting the Knight charge there. Ness missing the grab and is able to get that throw opportunity to get him back off his game. But there you see plenty of cover options with a really nice recovery from Fo. Grabs the ledge, still not able to stabilize though as Ven is getting the offensive. But that dash attack right there will break up that offensive play from Ven.
I mean, we're just seeing a lot of back and forth. It seems like Fo's been able to slow things down in his favor, getting yet another down air to steal out that stock, and right now things have suddenly turned around.
He caught the recovery with the PK.
Whoa. Okay, that could have been an insanely good trade for Fo, but Ven managing to make that recovery. Things have evened up. Actually, not even evened up. Fo is now in the lead. Ven is going to have to find some way to stop this momentum monster that is Fo in order to get a chance at a game 4 if he even manages to take this next stock. Right now, only 2% on the board. And with a character like Zelda, this character is not super combo intensive. This character is very much looking to nickel and dime you to death. And against someone like Fo, who's really not going to let his neutral slip like that, it's going to be incredibly difficult to make that damage up.
Right, Zelda might need to nickel and dime, but she does have the explosive energy on that light character that can turn 4% into a blast radius very quickly. So we see Ven has been able to fish out those up airs under the stage really nice on Ven and then get the recovery options. Even though Fo had called out that one recovery into that down air we've seen, so far has not seen a repeat. So Ven has been able to stabilize this matchup really nice. The last stock, hopefully get this game turn around and start climbing on that mountain that is the reverse sweep.
Ooh, trying to read that get up with that forward smash, but that back air, the twinkle toes center stage is going to take that stock. A clean 3-0 for Fo, but that last game, Fo really kind of had a run for his money. He really had to keep up with Ven when he gets the momentum. And you can even see Fo taking a second to breathe and lean back in the chair.
Right.
And as you can already tell, these two are already discussing the tournament. They're already discussing that set. These two have such a passion for the game, such a passion for the grind, that despite the fact that we have seen them play just countless times, every single time it's something new, it's something that's just fun to watch. So props to both players for somehow managing to take two characters that are known for being absolute menaces on Wi-Fi and boring to watch, and making them fun.
Yeah, super fun matchup between the two. You could tell the camaraderie between the two. I like to see Foe leaning back with the relief that he got that 3-0, because like I said, Ben at any moment could have brought that to that 2-1. He did have Ness in very dangerous percentages and had a lot of things ready to get going in case that he was able to bring that back. But nonetheless, Foe brings out that 3-0. We're gonna be seeing Foe versus Sonics in that winners final. We'll see Ben go into the losers bracket now, so still have many, many opportunities to get into that grand later on. But first, we're gonna get into what we've been waiting for between Foe and Sonics, that
Rematch
winners final.
So, excuse me. A big part about this is going to be that Sonics not only lost to Foe during that first set, but came back, got the bracket reset, and then reverse 3-0'd him. And I want to stress this. He reverse 3-0'd Foe, our number one ranked player, by far the best player in Vegas. Sorry, Ben. And that is absurd. That does not happen in Vegas. There is no one in Vegas that has been able to pop off against Foe like that. I've never seen this man get 3-0'd by anybody, let alone an out-of-state player coming in, showing us that we still have a lot to learn. I want to see this run back. I want to see whether or not Sonics has learned enough from that bracket reset, from that win over Foe last week on Sunday, enough to not even get knocked into losers bracket this time, or are we going to see Foe answer back yet again, knock him into losers again, and then possibly face off against him on the loser side of grand finals once again?
Right, so you're saying he's already got a nice time to kind of get Foe's download. He's got a number on him, able to hit that reverse sweep on somebody that's known to be so consistent and resilient in those situations. So it's good to know that we have somebody that's going to be testing our local talent, that's going to be bringing us to the wire like that, man. So I'm excited to see what's going to be coming from this winners final that we're getting into. It looks like both of the players are drinking water, getting masked up, getting ready to get focused. And we'll see what happens with these two, because it can be a very explosive matchup or a very one-sided matchup until they meet again at a bracket reset, or possibly not.
I mean, I really don't know what to expect going into this, because we went from the first set on the winner side of bracket last week, where Foe managed to actually bring down Sonic. Granted, it was a game 5, but still managed to beat him. And then the bracket reset into that first game of the actual bracket reset, Foe dominated Sonics, and then he got 3-0. So I have no idea.
Well, we're gonna get to find out right now as we get into this winners final. On the left, we have Ness, piloted by Foe, and we have on the right Sonics, piloted by Sonics and Sonics.
What are they, Jaegers?
It's two, yeah, very piloted, very Jaegers. Gonna get a drink of these two as they get into neutral, and already getting to see Sonics with a 63% health lead on the Foe, trying to find a nice little back air there, but is gonna get some nice space, gonna get back and stabilize that position.
So a big thing in this matchup, and especially for a character like Ness, is going to be getting that percent lead against Sonic early, not even giving him the opportunity to camp him out or run away or force him to approach. And so far, we've seen Foe is doing exactly that, doing a great job of keeping Sonics at the ledge, getting a bunch of percent on the board. However, Sonics has already turned things around, and now Foe's on the back foot. I don't feel like the first stock usually matters all that much during these sets, especially not with Foe, but I really feel like versus Sonics, this first stock is going to define the momentum of the rest of the game. Because if Sonics manages to get this first stock, Foe is going to be playing catch-up the entire time. And that is just going to be devastating for his ability to make reads, for his ability to make plays, for his ability to win. Oh my goodness!
Huge call out on the perfect parry with the charged F smash. Tries for the back throw mid-stage, doesn't get the kill, but does send the message that I got your timings, Sonics, and I'm looking to get in your soul. Gets a nice dash attack there that sends the meteor hit, but does not get the kill with the SDI from Sonics.
We saw Foe make a lot of good use out of that dash attack this last week on Sunday. Being able to beat out Spin Dash cleanly with how much of a disjointed hitbox it is. Finally getting that back throw, getting that stock lead, but if he's not careful, he could end up losing his stock in return here. Forward air just barely not killing. He scraped the edge of the blast zone. That PK Thunder is going to be teched, and that is going to be a clean stock. that is something I was talking about last week, where I really do think if you are confident in your ability to detect that PK rocket, let yourself get hit by it, because it will half the distance that Ness travels, and that's it, that's the stock. Granted, it's 30%. No one wants to eat that 30%, and obviously at higher percents, it's untechable straight up. But still, if that's a possibility, and you can get that early kill on Ness, especially against foe, by all means, do it.
Yeah, it's really clean tech from Sonics to save the stock, but also really nice commitment to the angle of foe to make sure that he got that 32%, so that at least as he comes back into the stock, has somewhat of a lead and is able to not just walk away with nothing and get bullied off the edge like that. So
speaking of getting bullied, right now foe is once again having to chase down Sonics. I mean, the big thing is Sonics doesn't have to land any big crazy combos. All he needs is these couple 1-2-2-Z hits to get the percent on the board. But that down smash at the ledge, finally finding that edge guard against Sonics. This is, I think, the best we've seen foe up against Sonics since that game 1 of the bracket reset.
People came to play on Independence Weekend. They came out to get that $250 cash prize, and I know that foe is definitely looking forward to getting a chance to get to that grand finals again, since he was not able to get there last week. Sonics is not making it easy. Got a nice little combo getting over here to get foe in a disadvantageous situation, but nonetheless, he gets back to center stage, stabilizes it, and now Sonics is going to be looking to get fishing with some homing attacks and get foe at least on a stock evening blow. With that fair, he finds him.
That forward air is going to take the stock, and that was one of Sonics' biggest strengths against foe just this last weekend, was his ability to go off stage and challenge foe's recovery in a way that we don't normally see Vegas players do. And all I'm gonna say is he has 1% above foe, or at the very least had 1% above foe, and already recognized, hey, I have the percent lead. I don't need to approach you anymore. I'm good. But right now, foe has got the percent lead. He is now. Oh my God, we almost saw the PK Rockets and all PK Rockets, my God.
That would have been a huge statement on game 1 of this winner's final, but
my man said PK NASA.
PK was avoided, and Sonics is still looking on the back foot as foe's controlling a lot of the space, but he pulls out a cheeky back air as foe's trying to fish him out of the sky.
Although we are seeing that foe is now in the percent deficit, which of course means that he's going to have one heck of a time trying to catch up to Sonics. Sonics, with all these springs, all this edge guarding to beat him out off stage, and he is not going to detect that really weird launch angle on the homing attack. And that is going to be game 1 in favor of Sonics. A very close game 1, I might add.
Right, he went fully perpendicular, maybe wasn't expecting the ability to stage spike, to get that tech on the stage spike, but he did not get it, unfortunately, and we see Sonic solidify in that game 1. Foe showed a lot of potential there, showed that he could easily have been the victor in that game 1.
Absolutely, yeah.
Unfortunately, missed that PK Rocket, like you were saying,
yeah,
or
don't
was
get me wrong.
evaded.
Foe seems to be struggling against Sonics, but he's never down and out. I will never say that this game is a wash or that this set is a wash unless he is just getting absolutely bodied. And that game was not that. That game was very even. That game was incredibly doable. And that, I think, is the biggest thing to describe this matchup, not just in terms of characters, but players. This is very doable. And as we're seeing, foe is popping off with that 99% and counting.
Absolutely.
That up smash is going to be a clean 0 to death. Vegas going off for their boy.
That up smash was absolutely devastating. Takes the full 0 to death, like you say. Foe sending a huge message with that stock, chasing him down at every angle, showing the platforms used, showing everything off the stage, and then getting a beautiful up smash there.
Shout out to Vegas for that FGC chant.
Wow, wow, wow. So clean from foe. Really changing the momentum of the narrative that we were going to start discussing. I mean, we were looking at a 1-0 lead for Sonics, but foe with the leading stock, first stock, sending a huge
he gets that down smash that's going to put him at an awful angle. There is every possibility that foe could get yet another stock off of that simple conversion. That's what foe does. This man is so good at taking any minute hit, any little hit neutral, and turning it into a stock. But Sonics is still showing himself to be more than capable of doing much the same. That back air finding its home.
Right. He's back, got that back air taken to the chin, unfortunately evening out the stocks, but 77% now, lead that's getting a bit more evened out as Sonics has found foes.
These big back airs, oh my God, he keeps on getting caught. But that homing attack is gonna win because of that air dodge. Wow, normally that move does so much for him off stage, but it's actually coming back to bite him. This momentum shift has been huge for foe, and he is running away with it as much as he can.
And Foe is taking a huge breath of fresh air after Sonic unfortunately does that unforced error, because you see that Foe now knows he has the lead. He has the 110% already on the Sonic and is following up with the PK.
My man's walking the dog on this hedgehog.
Which is better to charge, a Yo-Yo or a Sonic who knows? Both of them giving a standoff in the center stage. A nice PK rocket to avoid the up B placement of that bouncy house from Sonic.
Ooh, barely not making it back with that air dodge. That air dodge has saved him so many times. That is literally the first time I've ever seen that air dodge not make him reach the ledge. So, I mean, I'm not gonna say it's about time, but
he is one beautiful back throw set up from getting
big back
rid
throw.
of Sonics. And just like that, we're evened up 1-1 in this winner's final. Both of these contenders are very hungry. Both of them are showing really, really devastating combos and setups. And unfortunately, the SD leads to
I mean,
Sonic's
hey,
losing momentum.
game 2 is gonna go to Foe. Vegas, let me hear you.
Beautiful, beautiful.
That's what I thought.
Happy to see the Vegas crowd out here.
Listen, I remember sitting there at Game Nest just this last Sunday, sitting there in this venue that I want to say they limit the entrance for Smash It up to 70 people. We had 20 or 30 people easily standing behind us as we were casting on the couch, watching these two go at it. Vegas wants to see Foe win this.
Foe is going to be getting ready to defend his last one-game streak against Sonics here at Lilac Cruise. Going to be a bit darker. Sonic's going to be able to blend in, like I say, that camouflage aspect that MVD gets to create with the Sonic, with the Snake. So it's really nice that we get to see Lilac Cruise again. But already, Ness sending a huge message with the fair
chain. Oh my goodness,
chain.
that down smash already trying to catch him out, get that stock immediately. And once again, we're seeing Foe get this early percent lead and just hanging back, knowing that he doesn't really have a whole lot to fear. Granted, if he puts himself in a bad situation like this off stage, this could end up ruining any kind of percent lead, because percent means nothing to a stock.
Really, really nice fair use to get these percentages racked up. But the triple back air,
I cannot believe he died to that.
Triple back air, I believe, to follow off stage, unfortunately gets him to capitalize on that stock. And then we see Foe now playing from the back foot here in game 2.
And this is what I was talking about. Sonics is aware of the fact that, hey, I don't need to approach you anymore. I don't need to engage. Your character can mess me up at close range. I'm gonna just stay over here. Keeps on using those spin dash cancels just to get in Foe's head, just to make him think he's not gonna go for it. And as soon as Foe thinks he's comfortable, as soon as Foe thinks that he's figured out the pattern, Sonics is in his face, eating all this percent.
Really, really nice rack up of catch up, at least from Foe coming out right now. Hasn't been able to catch too much damage on this stock that he's down. Now racking it up to 41%, so a bit more substantial in this matchup versus the Sonics. He's been able to do a lot with his back airs. He's been able to catch a lot of really, really nice chains after using that side special. So we see now Foe getting at least some PK fire energy, hoping to chain those, but he did not get the right angle on it yet. This Lilac Cruise little dip is definitely making the angle a bit harder to catch.
I feel like he's holding that up smash in the hopes that Sonics will let the spin dash rip, just so he can get that up smash and possibly get a stock. Maybe start to even things back up, but it doesn't seem like Sonics is trying to take any kind of that bait. And as we're seeing every single time, Foe thinks he's gonna go in, he cancels that spin dash and just leaves him kind of hanging there feeling like a fool.
Right, it's hard to time when there's a lot of canceling as opposed to getting that move really fired off. So we're seeing Sonics try to switch it up to keep his cards held. We see him now racking up 103 damage on the stock that he's up for Foe. So he's got a full A. He's got 103% on that extra credit as he's looking to get a 2-1 lead on this winner's final. But we see that Foe is doing to do his best to get that stock caught up, and he catches him out of the skies and gets those stocks evened up.
Foe's mentality is not at all shaken. And I can tell you that definitively, because this man was dancing in shield, waiting for Sonics to do something. He has no fear. I really do feel like Foe feels like he's got this in the bag. He knows he can make this up. But you're not gonna be able to make that up if you eat that massive back air to the face. Man just took the shipping label, printed on the back of the was like, bah, return to sender.
Absolutely, return to sender, catches him as he tries to hop off of that ledge. Sonic is so quick being able to react to those options.
Ooh.
And
that super aggressive PK fire was about to lead into the forward air, possibly a stock.
Yeah,
but Sonics is now just pushing Foe off stage. Foe answering back. All Foe needs is this stock and things are even back up. It all comes down to whether or not Sonics is even going to give him the opportunity. Chasing him down with that up air. We saw that kill against Zelda earlier, but surprisingly, we haven't seen it kill quite as early.
Right, he looked really nice finding that PK Thunder. Unfortunately, it looked like the hitbox was not the head as he caught the ledge, so he couldn't keep chaining it, but that neutral air there gets Sonic sending off to stage right, and he's really trying to get this blinking health off of him so he can even up these stocks. But I know that Sonics is also trying to get this last hit, or maybe last 2 hits, maybe 2 back airs could get Foe off the stage to get that 2-1 lead. So both of them are fishing for their opportunities. They're both going to be able to change the momentum very heavily in the series based off who's able to take these next stocks.
Both players just kind of playing this super patient neutral. Foe realizing that Sonic's burst range is essentially the whole stage, and finally finding that forward air. He is 1 step closer to possibly making this a game 2 in his favor. Big damage coming out from these up airs, pushing him off stage. That PK rocket could be massive.
Really, really nice covering of the angle, sending the message that this last stock, although he is down in deficit of health, he is not going to be down in pressure. Like I said, that stock he took off and cleared away, he's able to now get very close, 1 hit possibly, with a really nice combo that we've seen from him go with those double PK fires into the down air. He could easily take the Sonic off with that. So we're gonna see what can happen as they both sit in neutral, checking each other, doing a bit of a dance and checking shields, making sure that both of them are still at the top of their game. We see that Sonics has gotten a lot of distance to charge his side B this time, but it hasn't been able to convert into any meaningful combos.
Not at all. And the big thing here is that Foe is not a kill percent either. So he doesn't really have to worry about dying just yet. He can take a little bit of a risk if it means possibly getting some damage and evening up the percent just a little bit, because I guarantee you, Ness's kill options are a lot easier to land into and confirm than Sonic's. And finally, that PK Thunder chasing him down. This could be the opportunity Foe needs.
We see that both of them are really at death's door now, as Ness has been able to pull out some crazy, crazy stock kills, and he's now at 123%, so most options that Sonics has can get him killed into these Lilac Blues Brass Stones, and the back air catches him, and gets that 2-1 lead now.
So that is going to be a game 3 in favor of Sonics, and I mean, I really don't know how this is going to go, because I mean, we've seen Foe adapt game 4 and just absolutely tear through many other players before, including Sonics. This is very similar to how that set went last week, where the first couple games were kind of back and forth. Sonics managed to get a little bit of a lead, and then Foe just kind of answered back out of nowhere. But all the same, who won that tournament, you know? It wasn't Foe. So, I mean, Sonics may have his number, Foe may just be struggling to adapt, or just kind of see how it goes.
Whatever the case may be, we're going to get a good answer to whether or not we're going to be going any farther in this winner's final based off who wins this next game. We see that neutral has been beneficial for Sonics, unfortunately, but we've seen really, really nice conversions from Ness. He's been able to do a lot more with the combo opportunities, whereas Sonic's just been able to chip him down and then get a nice little back air cheekily on the stage to clear him out.
And just something for anyone who may be tuning into the stream now or just walked into the venue. I know it may sound as though we are very biased in favor of Foe, but bear in mind, Sonics is an invader. This is an out-of-state player who's come to show Vegas what we are worth, and so far, it's looking like we're not even worth the tip of his shoe.
Well, we're definitely worth at least the boot, because I know that we have some really, really great homegrown talent. Sonics cannot be mistaken at all, though, because he's doing a really amazing job plowing through the ranks with this Sonics. He's doing a great job so far in this winner's final matchup, already sitting at a 74% lead on this next stock, and he's not even within kill percentage on his current stock. So it can't deny that lead at all, but we have seen some really, really nice conversions from Foe. We saw him do a 0 to death in the game 1. We've seen really, really nice options come out from him, so he does have a good idea of how to get Sonics off of the map.
This is looking like a very difficult game for Foe to make it back from, but if you can manage to get this stock sometime soon and maybe get an early percent kill like we saw with MVD, there is a possibility for him to make this back. Sonics just kind of standing across the stage, just like, all right, just, you know, do what you're gonna do over there. I guess I'll just sit here and back air you for the troubles. This is such an uphill battle to climb.
Laser rocket of a back air. He's been able to catch it so many times, and it's really, really starting to do the toll on Foe. Now he's sitting on his last stock in his last game in winner's final if he's unable to get it win out in the situation. So we see Sonics really, really taking up some heat, really, really bringing up the momentum, since he knows that Foe needs to play a bit more defensive in this situation, that he can't be as
Sonics is kind of going all in. Foe might be dead. Okay, I thought for a moment the foe may not be able to make it back there, but right now this is an awful situation for foe. 100%, a full 2 stocks down, not even able to get a hit in, much less a stock. Trapped at the ledge here against the fastest thing alive, and that down tilt could end up being devastating.
He's checking his time at the ledge. He's checking his time in
Not
neutral.
back here, beating out the PK Rocket. That is going to be a 3-1. Once again, the same exact situation we found foe in during that bracket reset, and that is going to be yet another set to Sonic's name. Sonic's is now up over foe in terms of sets by 2 games. That is, like, no one in Vegas has that kind of record against foe. Nobody.
Right, we're seeing somebody at a caliber, at least right now, that you've seen him this week, that's playing really, really well. He's doing amazing. He's got a great record out here so far. Let's see if he's able to maintain that momentum that he's built and get himself in that grand finals, the same kind of situation. But just for right now, I know that foe is really looking forward to getting a bit more time to get his mindset right before possibly meeting him again in grand finals.
True.
But nonetheless, we're going to see him go to losers for now. We'll see a bit of break action coming through for us as well, so that anybody in the venue can go and re-up on their drinks, re-up on their food, get something from one of the many local places we have going on here. And don't forget to stay tuned, because we're going to be right back with more Knockdown live action here at the Luxor Esports in Las Vegas.
See you soon. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back.
We're back. Welcome back to Knockdown here at the HyperX Esports Arena. We just finished wrapping up that winners finals between foe and Sonics. I'm still Austin Champion. This is still Kalen Hold'em. And we're going to be going into what I believe will be now the losers bracket to see who will be contesting Sonics in that grand final. So it looks like we have Ven lined up. We have
Yeah, it looks like it's Ven playing up against Heya.
Yeah, so it's going to be a really nice bout.
Anyone in the crowd, do you guys know where Heya is from? Is he local or what?
Oregon.
Oregon, okay. So another out-of-state player. That explains why Sonics is kind of struggling against him.
So Kirby's finest Oregon's finest Kirby coming out today to make sure that Oregon gets some rep on the stage. It looks like both of the players are already into a heated battle, and it's two stocks each contender.
2-2 stocks.
They're really even looking like both of them can be in any kill percentage between.
That's a considerable amount of percent on Ven. And I really do feel like Kirby's copy ability in this matchup would be a big deal because that neutral B constantly is such a frustration for Wi-Fi players and Vegas players alike. It is such a good combo breaker. I want to say it's like frame 3 invincible. Like it is crazy, crazy good as a reversal. And of course there's also still a reflector, which would be a big deal for Kirby in this matchup because one of the things that Kirby loses to the most is projectiles and just camping in general. And I mean, that Knight, that side B, both of those are going to be such a pain for Kirby to deal with. But so far, it doesn't seem like Heya is having a hard time at all.
Right, if Kirby's able to get that neutral special from Zelda though, a lot of those frustrations you just mentioned become really nice ways to get a kill out of your back pocket. Hitting a deflect on that down special, hitting a deflect on one of those side specials. So we're gonna be hoping to see something like that come out possibly in the future for Heya. But right now, we're sitting very even, a stalemate, 0 stamina on each, but some comboing breaking out from Heya to get a nice lead on this final stock between each other in the game.
There's a very heavy amount of percent on Ven. The thing about Kirby is this character like doesn't necessarily hit like a truck. Their combos aren't all that extensive or crazy, but I mean Kirby is not horrible, which is surprising. Like a lot of people look at Kirby as this kind of like new player character, attracts a lot of people that are like, oh, this character has like 6 jumps. Oh my God, so good. And then they play him in tournament, and then they get spiked out of one of those 6 jumps, and they're like, oh, well, okay, I guess I'll just never play this guy again. And then they play Palutena. However, right now, we're seeing Heya doing an excellent job of keeping Ven on the ledge. And I do believe that forward tilt angle down can hit below the ledge, but that up throw is actually going to kill.
Whoa, really insane that up
My man took him to the moon.
Had that kill potential, yeah, but really nice to see, like you're saying, Heya be able to do a bit more offensive options, even into that Ven onslaught of protection that it might be able to bring out with all the special moves. But nonetheless, we move into a second game between these two. Heya showing really, really nice expertise on the Kirby combos, using that down throw into really, really nice use of the fairs to rack up some early damage, and then do things like that up throw on the platform to get a nice stock lead, or in that case, a game win to bring us to this second game now.
Alrighty, so game 2 looks like we're going to be going to Smashville. So it says that it's been 2-0 for Ven, but we just saw Heya win that game, so is this a best of 5? This is losers quarters? Oh my God, okay. I didn't realize that in that brief 2 minutes that we were gone, that Ven had gotten 2 games over Heya. So either we are seeing Ven pop off now, or he was popping off before. Either way, that is a 0 to death from Ven.
Maybe
right now, Heya just really trying to get anything going. I mean, with a character like Kirby where you're slow, you don't really have a whole lot of disjoints or anything like that, getting put into a disadvantage like this, being put on the back foot, is just so difficult to make up for. You really have to just thoroughly outplay your opponent. And when your opponent is someone like Ven, that can be just so difficult.
Yes, Ven is doing very well at playing from ahead. Unfortunately, dropping that last game due to some really, really nice work from Heya. But we see still that Ven is sitting with a very comfortable lead, but getting tripped up and then taking that F smash to the face.
So in general, any kind of like down tilt move like that, especially at earlier percents, especially if it's a weaker move, has the ability to trip like that. It's a percentage-based chance. Don't ask me what the percent is, I don't know. But that is probably one of Kirby's only real kill confirm options, and that down air, that could have been something nasty, but Ven actually about to be lapped in percent here.
About to get lapped in percent, but sending a really nice momentum shift, at least with that down air. Heya is able to get out of that neutral head with the stock percentage now, and able now to steal up that neutral B. So a lot of those Zelda options are going to be now offensive capability for Heya, but not like that if you're going to be eating some recovery damage like that.
I love how the Knights scoop through the stage. It really shows how much awareness Ven has with his character, and that really solid up air. I mean, huge disjoint, huge power, finally managing to get that stock on Heya. I'm just gonna say Heya, I'm sorry.
Heya able to get the stock, or able to lose the stock, but
break the shield break, big hammers, hammer time!
And send the fiery hammer down on
Hey, shout out to Mike.
Try to reverse this set that Sven was able to secure a 2-game lead on with some fiery hammer energy, but Ven still has the lead, still sitting at 2-1, sitting at now a 40% lead, around 40% lead, but Heya is getting some really, really nice combos, following it up. Really nice, but not a full conversion.
That was really clean, honestly, because he put himself in a situation, I think it's one of these things, no, that did not just kill. Okay. I was about to say, there's no way that that kills at 60%.
Charges up that down smash to get
Dash
the ledge
attack.
and gets a dash attack on the ledge, get up to get the game
My man said, baby, you're a firework.
So we're sitting basically like at 0-0 as far as we're concerned, because we did miss those first 2 games where Ben was able to win, but now either one of these contenders are able to move forward based off this
Game 5
win.
against Ven. Again, there's not a whole lot of players in Vegas that I would say are like perfectly capable of that. That's really impressive. Hey, looking up and seeing himself on the screen. What's up, Ben? Here we go into game number 5. So are we gonna see yet another out-of-state player come here and show up Vegas? I mean, at this point, I'm doubting my own region. I don't know if we're actually that strong. If this Kirby from Oregon, granted a very good Kirby, but this Kirby is coming up and kind of showing us the boots.
Well, this is a huge stage, and
Vegas disagrees with me.
A huge prize for all of these contenders, so it's exciting to see some people come out, maybe on their holiday vacation, coming out and getting to leave with a bit of prize money, but I know the Vegas scene has a lot of strength. We are getting to see some really cool picks from people that we don't get to usually get exposed to as well. And like you said, we don't have much out-of-state exposure, so it's nice to see this Kirby come in, show us where we can improve, see a Sonic come in and show us where we can improve while we're out here. But nonetheless, we're gonna stay in this loser's quarters. We're sitting at game 5 against Heya, and Ben gets a beautiful fair right on the money to solidify the first stock.
I felt that. Oh,
shot to the heart.
I hate it whenever Ben does it, when he does that short, like empty short hop into that fast fall fair. God, it hurts me to see every single time.
Well, it was a really, really hurtful thing for Kirby to see as well, as Heya goes unfortunately off the stage. But nice little rack up of percentage here. Ben is getting a nice little lead in this final game between these two. Easily can go in favor of Ven with a really, really nice lead, since there's so much more zoning potential and explosion capability that we have out of a lot of these attacks.
Kirby is just not a character that can make comebacks very effectively. You really, like I said, you have to thoroughly outplay your opponent. Right now, Heya is just having such a hard time getting in. Ven is using all these really powerful disjoints, including that knight. By the way, a little bit of Vegas lore for you. That knight's name is Ricardo. Don't ask. But Ricardo just smacking Kirby out of the air there, landing Ven yet another stock. This is, I'm not gonna say it's looking like a wash, but kind of making me eat my words in terms of, you know, this random out-of-state player coming up and showing us up yet again.
Well, it's definitely nice to see a bit of what Ven got to show off camera, as opposed to seeing just Heya with the last 2 wins. We didn't get to see what Ven was really bringing to the table to win. But Heya finds a really, really nice up air there to get Ven at least down to 2 stocks now, but sitting at a 50% deficit at loser's quarters, and the last stock of this said match is going to be really difficult to come back from.
Wait a minute, how does Kirby even jump to do his up smash? He doesn't have legs, he's just feet.
It was a jump into up
understand.
smash, wasn't there, huh?
I'm so confused. But Heya, not confused at all, going in with all this percent, getting a pretty decent little chunk onto Ven, but Ven putting him back off stage yet again, trying to catch him with that stairway to heaven. Have Ven.
Really
Anyways.
beautiful tech there. So we're gonna see as Heya is sitting at 94 now, not necessarily at the blinking, but just like that, checked into the blast zone, and we see Ven securing the 3rd win on this losers quarterfinal. Shout out to Ven, shout out to local talent, but also shout out to Heya putting on the burners and really making us see an amazing time out of that Kirby. That was really, really skillful.
Ven turning that Kirby into a shooting star. So I believe, so Ven is moving on. I think next up, who's it gonna be? It's gonna be either, because he's in winner's quarters, which means next up is gonna be winner's semis. So I believe next up is going to be most likely MVD.
Yeah, possibly MVD.
Oh, actually, we got bracket on screen here. Let's see if they can maybe pull it up onto the, there we go.
Oh, first we have MVD versus Thedium.
MVD versus Theed. Whoever wins that's gonna move on to face Ven. Which, by the way, I just want to point this out. We saw MVD and Theed play just this last week over at PSG on Tuesday. Theed, I'm not going to say that MVD got washed, but I'm not going to say that he didn't. So I don't know. Like, I think Theed might be able to move on to face Ven. We might be seeing Theed move up in bracket, much like he did just last week.
We might be seeing Theed move forward. We might be seeing MVD do what MVD has been doing so far, which is set up some really, really nice opportunities. Even though losing to Sonics was a devastation, no doubt, of the winner's run, I know MVD is charged for this loser's bracket run, so hopefully he's able to bring that fire out against Thedium.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I want to see MVD move on. I want to see him play well. And actually, from the looks of it, and with Theed not being on the stage, I do think we're going to be seeing MVD and Ven.
MVD and Ven?
Yo, shout outs to Vegas, keeping us informed.
Well, either way, I know we're in for a good bout. MVD's no doubt charged up. He's going to be trying to secure his way back into that finals like he found himself in the last week when he was able to get it. He is the defending champion of the Knockdown Live right now.
So here's the thing, though. MVD is an incredibly explosive, no pun intended, an incredibly powerful defensive player. Ven is also a very explosive defensive player. We are literally seeing what happens when two immovable objects are put in a room with a timer. I don't know what to expect of this, because frankly, I've never seen these two play. If I had to take a guess, just because Zelda is a little bit low. Yo, shout outs to Vegas. Let's go, Vegas. I said, let's go, Vegas.
Super hype crowd out here today. It looks like we are sitting here looking to see MVD versus Ven. So it is a matchup that we've seen before. I think MVD has come out in favor of this one a few times before.
I wouldn't be surprised.
But I would not be surprised to see Ven, like you're saying, be able to come out with this win here.
Well, see, that's exactly what I was going to say. I was actually going to say, I feel like Ven may be at a bit of a disadvantage here because, I mean, when you think of defensive characters, Snake always comes to mind before it was Zelda. Zelda is a very powerful defensive character, but Snake kind of defines defense and camping in this game. So, I don't know, I feel like the big difference between this and other sets where Snake would be playing against another defensive character or just any other character is normally Snake relies on the opponent trying to get in and challenge him in the air, challenge him out of shield, and relies on those explosions. What? Hold on. Okay, I was about to say, I know we're not about to see a Kazuya. Then why are you trolling?
A Kazuya would be super nice. It'd be really nice. I don't know if that's who you want to go into all the bombs with, but it does have some devastating damage. Unfortunately, we didn't get to see him come out today.
What are you guys doing?
Gotta hold A, right? Hold
you
A
got a whole stage. You got this big projector, these big screens, all here for you. And you sit here trolling us with Kazuya.
No, I can't tease. I would really be happy to see some, but unfortunately, probably not going to get to see him so far from what has been
would
displayed.
not like playing Kazuya. That character is not even close to his speed. He would hate that so much.
Yeah, definitely not the vibe. We're going to see some MVD on Snake and Ven going on that Zelda, so it's going to be a matchup that we expected for sure. We'll see who's able to get the momentum on it.
Much more than the Kazuya, at least.
There is still a few more contenders for these two to get through if they want to get into that grand finals or take away that grand finals, albeit. But we're going to see them at least start off in game one with the loser semi and take it very even trades as a neutral is ironing itself out. Ven coming up with the upper hand now, though.
I believe we already saw MVD misinput Nikita there, which, as I mentioned before, those misinputs have been really devastating to his mentality in previous tournaments. And as we saw earlier, those couple of misinputs kind of cost him against Sonics. So I'm not too sure if he's in the right place mentally to be able to get through the rest of this losers bracket, or maybe it was just a small little misinput and I'm just overreacting. That is more likely than not, but that up there, definitely not an overreaction there, nearly killing off the top at only 90%.
When Ben is able to get into some edge guard situations,
no!
Able to use that side
Oh
view
my God!
well. But that invulnerability on the recovery was so clean.
Why is Snake so heavy? I don't understand. This man is nothing. He's just a.
It's the armor and an up tilt into a really clean stock.
That had nothing to do with armor. That was 100% just hitbox. That was privilege is what that was.
Even exchange now, sitting at the nice lead for Ven, though, already getting 64% on to MVD with only getting 14% in rebuttal.
Right now, I mean, it's much the same with Sonic, or much the same as it would be with Sonic, where, you know, against a more defensive character, you want to get the percent lead early to force them to play your game. Otherwise, you're going to have to play their game. And in a situation like this is just about a battle of who gets to play their game. Is Snake going to be able to camp with Grenade or Trade or anything like that? Or is Zelda going to be able to just set up at the ledge, camp with that Knight, and just force MVD into all these terrible positions? Because honestly, one of Snake's biggest weaknesses is his ability to get off the ledge, his ability to get back to stage. His recovery is super great and can go super high, but it's still very vulnerable if you know how to punish it. And then reading that empty recovery into the up throw, finally getting that kill. Very solid lead, I might add. This is almost a full stock ahead, but MVD's got that grenade, got that down throw, doing all he can to get this percent evened out and possibly get this next stock.
Gets a nice grab on shield to clean up that stock. Gets a nice Knight to press all these grenades back towards MVD's side of the map anytime that Ven wants to get a little breath of fresh air. But
that was kind of a nasty setup with that grenade popping up after that down throw.
Absolutely, MVD's got really nice options as Ven is sitting at 119, so he is a very easy target for an explosion, for a down throw, up tilt, for if he's able to get in on Ven with that way, but just like that.
Man, I love that back air just because Snake is literally just laying down in midair and it just has this massive, powerful hitbox. It should not be as strong as it is, but it do.
Yeah, able to clear up that stock really nice, and now it is 1-1 lead, but Ven has a huge lead in this stock and doing very well, timing a lot of his opportunities out.
That could be huge. He's got the C4 stuck on him, he parried it. Oh, this could end up being really terrible for him. The C4 trading spots over and over.
Just like that, he's able to stabilize a bit, but gets ran down with that dash attack and still has to get the recovery. We'll see what happens as that C4 gets really nice dodge, and he gets the fair!
Catch him out with that fair out of shield. That is why you do not touch Zelda's shield. You do not space yourself so close, because as soon as you do, you're gonna get kicked in the chest, you're gonna get sent to the blast zone, and frankly, you're gonna need a trip to the infirmary, because, I mean, that's at least a cracked rib.
Yeah, good thing that Snake is going to get a fresh boot of his character model. Not going to take any of those last damages into the next match between the two, but he is going to get another chance to thwart Ven on this second chance. But Ven definitely had a great momentum and a really nice answers to a lot of the things that MVD has been showing he wants to bring to the table.
So here we go, going into game 2. That first game going in favor of Ven. Honestly, kind of surprisingly to me, especially with you saying that MVD tends to take this over him. So I don't know, we'll have to see how it goes, but that flash kick out of shield, not flash kick, I'm sorry, lightning kick out of shield, is gonna be a lot of big damage, but that up tilt already putting Ven into a bad situation. And so far, it's just been very back and forth. Right now, Ven has the stage advantage, and that Knight is not gonna quite kill, but I believe he has the grenade in his hand, or at least had it. He must have thrown it at some point.
Really nice recovery there from MVD. Almost got that nice kill off of Ven with that side B, but he's able to get a recovery. He's still looking for it with the Nikita, but is not able to find a nice recovery switch up there from Ven to get safe. Let's see if he's able to stabilize, get back to neutral. He does get to charge up that Knight, and with the perfect parry, get to eat an up tilt, which unfortunately gets him with the stock deficit, but we've seen him close these out very quickly.
Snake said, oh, you want a flash kick, huh?
And just like that, the up B, easy way to clean up that stock, and we get right back to a 2-2. MVD does have the very slightest lead, but nests like that, it's evened up.
Right now, I mean, it's gonna come down to, because right now we're in a very neutral stance, and that forward air, oh, so much damage. And we've seen Ven do super good at covering MVD's landing options like that before. Kind of surprised we didn't see a punish right there, but MVD with that grenade out of shield. I love how good he is at recognizing what he is able to land out of those situations, because there's a lot of Snake players where they'll drop that grenade on their shield, they'll hold shield, someone will run up on them and actually detonate the grenade, and then they won't know what to do. They'll just freeze. But I believe that was an up tilt, took that stock.
Yeah, the up till 8 finished up the stock, but the C4
literally blinked
that
and you
he
missed
got, unfortunately, to eat up while he was charging up the Knight was what did a bulk of that damage. So shout out to MVD for still using that 4D chest that he has with those C4 placements. We see Ven playing from the back foot. He does have that game lead, so this game would just even up the score. But we're seeing a really nice lead getting built up now from MVD with all the explosives, all those neutral Bs.
Right now, all MVD needs to do is just keep camping Ven out, force him to play his game. This is exactly what I was talking about, but that flash kick is going to steal yet another stock. But with the percent lead so imbalanced, MVD is still sitting pretty well. And as we saw before, he has that down throw on deck. He can tech chase if he needs to. And if he guesses right, if he gets that forward tilt, he gets that up tilt, that's gonna be such an early percent kill. And Ven doesn't want anything to do with that, staying on the opposite side of the stage, not even giving, oh my God.
Trying to give himself ample time, tries to land on Snake there with that neutral B to try to get a breath of air and get some better stage positioning to set up that Knight, but he's still getting a really, really nice conversion out of switching up that stage side that he was on. We'll see if he's able to get anything else out of this, hopefully get a bit of air so we can charge up the Knight, but he's now doing an edge guard situation, but gets a nice hit on MVD to get him to get some space.
I truly think it's a testament to how good of a player that Ven is, that he has no fear getting up on Snake's shield while he's at kill percent from that up tilt, because I guarantee you I am terrified. I'm sitting here, I'm like a full, all the way across the room, and I'm terrified of that move. That move scares me, it's gonna hurt me. That back throw, no. Yeah, I was gonna say, there's no way that kills.
Really nice DI there to keep Ven inside of the game and keep Ven honestly very close to being able to take this last stock off MVD. Just the same, MVD is very close to being able to take this stock off Ven. So we're gonna see as they sit in neutral, test each other's shields out, test out those little mechanics and see.
That back air out of shield is going to do it. I was just about to say, he was at that percent where the down throw, because the down throw, like, the amount of time that the opponent's stunned before they can move is dependent on your percent. So Ven was at that perfect percent where if MVD got that grab, that down throw into up tilt would have been true. There would have been no way out of it, or at the very least, down throw into the forward tilt would have been true, and that would have just been the game. But narrowly managing to get that back air out of shield and get himself yet another game. Currently up 2 games over someone that you said was kind of bopping him, so I don't know.
He just came in very guns a-blazing last time and did a great job getting that grand finals victory. He is that top tier contender, so he could bring it back just the same, or Ven could sit here with a nice 3-0 lead, getting that progression into losers into the losers quarterfinals. So we're gonna see what happens next. We're gonna be looking to get hopefully a Ven 3-0 victory over MVD on Ven's side, and MVD is looking to at least get 1 game to start that climb back out in this series. So. Oh, we almost got a heart attack
A
out
much
of Crimson.
braver soul than I. That forward smash is scary. It's so slow that you're like, there's no way I'll ever get hit by this. And then you get hit by it, and then you feel dumb.
Right, that bazooka tells no lie to blast most people from really, really low percentages into a death experience. But Ven is calling out some really, really nice options from MVD, covering every single avenue that he'll have to get back onto the stage and getting him already over 100% deficit on this stock.
Ven is getting stylish with it. I've never seen him really, like, I have seen him use that Knight setup on the platform before, but very rarely. Because most of the time, most characters aren't going to recover at that kind of awkward angle. But MVD, not caring about style, he's going for straight damage. And that up air, nearly finding its home, nearly getting a kill. Whoa! The jab reset.
Really, really nice stuff coming out from MVD, even though he's still sitting on the back foot. I think that neutral B on shield being down a stock in the last game was very telling to how comfortable Ven is feeling in this matchup.
Yeah.
Very okay with rushing into MVD's space, breaking up a lot of the projectiles with the Knight, and finding his number a win is a good time to go in. So shout out to Ven and shout out to MVD, still being able to hold on to at least this stock, even though Ven has a really, really nice stranglehold on at least the...
I've never seen someone so unafraid of Ven's landing options that not only is he going to parry your back air, he's going to parry you, back throw you. Instead of going for, the guaranteed kill out of the down throw, this man is brimming with confidence despite the fact that he is down 2-0 currently. And honestly, I respect it.
Super good respect from both of these two players. You can tell how hungry they are, but both of these players have very different journeys to get to that next step. Ven is a lot closer than MVD, and he's got a really nice stock percentage lead on this 2-2 in game 3. Unfortunately for MVD, he's gonna have to do a lot more than just do what he's been doing, because so far he's been catching fares, he's been getting set up from the Knight, he's been taking a lot of these options that Ven's setting up, and it's not leading to anything substantial for his stock lead. So he needs to either switch it up or concede that perhaps this is just not his day.
I can't believe that down air tripped. Like, I know it has the possibility to trip, but I've never seen it trip like that. That was kind of nutty. It could have led into something big, but right now we're seeing MVD still in the percent deficit, but with the stage advantage, Ven's gonna have to fight to get back to center stage. And if he's not careful, that could be, again, no pun intended, an explosive stock. MVD, what are you doing? What is this?
Ben is very comfortable. Ben is sitting here with a very nice lead on this second stock,
my
looking
God.
for anything on this shield option.
MVD
looking
is
for the
clowning.
spike with the up B, but unfortunately gets that up tilt from MVD, sitting now at the deficit, same deficit where he was able to come back from
what the-
before. It looked like a shield break into taking the grenade damage that
No,
broke
so
him
what
out.
I think
What
happened was
that?
the knight hit the shield, hit the grenade, and then the grenade blew up. So that was like 3 different levels of freeze. And the knight, I guess it had taken enough percent because it got destroyed. Fun fact, if you destroy that knight for a little bit after the fact, Zelda cannot throw it out. So that could be huge, but that is a shield break. What are we gonna see? What are we gonna see? What are we gonna see? Ah, that's boring. I mean, it works, but that's kind of boring. But still, that could be a huge momentum shift because so far, MVD was kind of starting to run away with this game. But that shield break, I mean, we saw what looked like a shield break just a moment ago, but now making it true.
Right, Ben's really putting on that offensive pressure with MVD, trying to get into that losers finals with a 3-0 scoreline to make sure that he is sending the message to whoever is coming above him. I believe it is Foe, that he is trying to get that redemption in the battle, that he does not want to go home
I'll
and
be
does not want
honest.
to be losing to MVD on a reverse sweep.
I know it doesn't look that great right now. I don't see Ven losing this. I think this is going to be a clean 3-0. I don't think that MVD is a bad player, but I really just don't think he has what it takes to take down Ven right now.
A lot of the kill
But that
options are
up
being
tilt,
cut off.
proving me
and
wrong.
Caster's Curse
MVD, I
maybe.
don't mean it. I'm not trying to be mean.
But just
I'm just
like
trying
that,
to create tension.
an up tilt creates a delicious opportunity for MVD to open up this loser semifinal. It looks like now the scoreline will be 2-1. MVD now getting us game. So with Ben with the counter pick, I'm sure he will have a nice momentum shift, at least knowing that he's getting to be more comfortable in the coming game. But MVD does now have at least the momentum in wins. So Ben has lost 2 games before and then finished the 5th game with a win. So he's not unaccustomed as well to losing 2 games, making it even, and then making sure he gets that 3-2 victory.
I mean, the big thing to me is that MVD finally seemed like he was finally starting to find his footing in that last game. So I want to see whether or not he's going to keep that in this game or if it's going to crumble in the face of Ven on Battlefield, which, by the way, I mentioned, this is Ven's most preferred stage. This is the stage that we have seen him make so many crazy comebacks on. This is his go-to counter pick stage. And, I mean, against Snake, Snake can definitely take advantage of this stage too, but I think that kind of speaks to how confident Ven is in his ability to play on this stage, that he has no problem taking a character like Snake, who can who can shark through those platforms with the up air and the up tilt, who can set up the C4 to completely deny platforms if he's not careful. And right now, we're seeing MVD has actually got a pretty decent amount of percent on the board for Ven, nearly comboing into the up air.
Fishing for that up here, yes, and getting a nice stamina lead, but Ben is able to turn this around as gets nice stage positioning and doesn't necessarily
lived?
kill with that, but really, really nice MVD DI coming out. But we'll see if Ben is able to continue to get this stock under his foot. He has the nice center position on the
Down
stage.
throw into the up tilt, and that is going to be a very, very clean tech chase from MVD. I believe this is the first time he's hit that during the set, so props to him. That is, tech chasing is so much fun. That's one of my favorite things to do in this game. Just to put someone in a situation like that, their options are limited, and just know which way they're gonna go, because when you land that read, when you finally manage to land that perfect tech chase, it is the most satisfying thing you will ever do in this game.
Yeah, really nice that he's able to get that in a game as important as this. Ben is able to get a nice kill percentage on MVD now, getting him at 175. Only one move to even out these stocks. MVD's able to rack up 51% onto Ven with these exchanges that they have with all the explosives. But one move, one very small special from Zelda can take away this stock from MVD, even this up, and we have seen a 2-1 stock lead from MVD go away very quick and be a Ven game. So anything is still possible in this matchup. We do see MVD on the back foot as he tries to get back some footing on the stage, but we see a non-stop onslaught, and the Knight finally takes off MVD and gets that stock finally sealed off for Ven.
I mean, the nice thing here is that these percents are not too uneven. I think Ven getting that night kill is really going to shift things back to being even again. Because for the first part of this game, MVD was kind of running away with it. But now, Ven is starting to catch up just a little bit. His percent's still lagging behind. And MVD is still catching him out with these grenade pulls, landing that clean back air.
Really nice conversion into that back air. Got a nice stock lead now. 74% is kill range for Ven. he can get one of those fares that we've seen. He can use the night charge. He can get one of these nice combos into an up air. But right now, MVD is able to get a nice spot, and they're able to just do this nice standoff. But unfortunately, still see Ven on the back foot with this last stock.
Big kicks, and that is going to be yet another stock for Ven. Again, things are relatively even here. It's going to come down to whether or not MVD is going to be able to continue playing his game, continue baiting Ven into situations like this with the grenade pulls, with the C4, sending him to the moon, or is Ven going to be able to answer back, possibly stop falling into these grenades, unstick the C4? Oh, what? What?
Really, really nice coverage with that C4. That was crazy.
That's a reflector. Not only is that a reflector, that he's invincible during that. What? Anyways.
Super slick. Well, now we're to the 2-2. Ven has been in this position to get to this point. He just came back from getting a 2-0 lead and then losing 2 games and then being able to just outperform in game 5. So we hope to see him do that again if he wants to get to that first place prize, get that GG power crate and the $250, or we will see MVD be able to take back this sweep and got a 3-0 lead on Ven to make sure that he's packing.
I mean, hey, one way or another, this is game 5. Someone's going to come out on top, and whoever that someone is going to have to deal with Foe and then potentially Sonics. That bracket demon sitting in the winner's side of grand finals. That is not a task I envy anybody.
Right, definitely, and he's got some time now to calm down, cool his collective vibe, but we'll see what's gonna happen as we get through this losers semi and then into the losers final. If it is MVD that gets into it, we will see a repeat of the grand finals last week. If we see Ven, we'll see a repeat of what we just saw in winners earlier. So really, really nice stage tech, but followed up by that down smash by MVD to make sure that he gets that capitalization.
I really feel like that down smash is super underrated because a lot of people look at it and they're like, oh, it's not the mine from Brawl. Like, God, that would be, I can't believe this move sucks now. But no, it does its job. It covers both sides. It sends out an awful, like, horizontal angle. It does its job. Speaking of doing its job, that Knight coming in with the big scoops, doing all it can to cover as much stage as possible. If Ven can get this stock, things might be even. And I know I sound like a broken record. I said that 3 times the last 2 games, but you can never count Ven out, especially when he's on the back foot, and even more so when he's on Battlefield.
Right, he's finding these fares so smooth in these exchanges, and he's able to get that 2-2 catch up right there, as you see. So 59% is a very easy feat for Zelda to pull out of a stock. We'll see if they're able to get that together, but now it's a 73% deficit that he's looking to catch up on the Zelda. So we'll see if able to do that. For right now, MVD's getting some dash attacks in to break up some of the positioning that Ven is trying to set up with this Knight, but in keeping those projectiles going, looking for the up smash but not catching it, following up with that up tilt.
You know, the more I keep saying, hey, I think Ven might be able to bring this back, the more MVD seems to be trying to be like, hey, you know what? Maybe put some respect on my name, because you may not have seen me play super well on Tuesday, but this ain't Tuesday. This is Friday. This is Knockdown. Sorry, I thought it was Knockout. My bad.
Really, really nice read on both of those shield options, making sure that he was able to get some down throws. And he does have the stock lead, a little bit of a momentum lead, but those fares have been so clean today from Ven, can bring even a 44% MVD into a really, really awkward situation. So we'll see what's going on with this 5th game coming out in the losers semifinal. MVD, one really, really critical blow, a strong critical blow away from getting it sealed away on Ven. Ven, a little bit of a mountain climb, but the back air.
That was kind of sick, I'm not gonna lie. That was really cool. He used the grenade pin like pull to turn around and catch Ven out with that back air. I don't think Ven was expecting that, because that was the first time we saw MVD go off stage during that set. So hey, I'm really happy to see MVD finally win a set.
Yeah, MVD wins the set. It was a clean reverse sweep. He had a lot of really nice things in his back pocket that even we weren't expecting. We know Ven wasn't expecting. Unfortunately, like, that's why we did get into the 3-2 situation. But we will see MVD into Foe. Like I said, a matchup that was the grand final of last week. So even though Sonics is waiting for us at the end of this experience, we have a really, really good opportunity to get to see MVD versus Foe again and see who gets to come out on top there.
This is true. The last time I saw this was on Tuesday over at Blast Zone at PSG, and that did not go super well. That, like I mentioned before, it seemed like MVD's mentality just kind of cracked just because he was a little frustrated about some misinputs. And I heard them talking off to the side once MD was knocked out of bracket. And I don't know. I mean, I'm seeing a whole different MVD today, and I'm very happy to see that, because this whole time MVD has come to Vegas. He's been showing that, hey, I'm not someone to sleep on. I'm someone you need to be afraid of. I'm a new contender for top 5 in Vegas. Honestly, not even a contender, like secured there. But I just haven't really had a chance to see it. But taking a look at a bracket here. So we saw MVD take it over Ven. He's going to be moving on to face Foe, and whoever wins between Foe and MVD is going to move up to Grand Finals, which is going to be Sonics.
Right, you're going to need to go against Sonics and take, possibly 6 games off of him?
If they want to win. That's just assuming Sonics doesn't clean 3-0 either of them and just end the tournament right then and there.
Also,
my man wants his Canes money. He wants that 250. He was like, all right, you know what? I'm going to go farm Vegas. It's going to be free. It's going to be a nice paycheck. I'm going to go home.
And he might even try to triple it up at one of these casinos while he's in here, man. So.
By the way, hint, hint, don't let that happen.
We'll see what's going on with Sonics later, but first we're going to be getting into Foe and MVD. It's going to be a really nice, powerful matchup between 2 resilient contestants. So they have a lot of options in the back. We've seen that MVD is starting to bring out some new options that we haven't seen him hit or confirm so far inside of the tournament. So it's good to see that he is warming up to his combos. But we do know that Foe has had a really good run as well and had some dominant wins.
Foe, before you guys quit out, hit that electric. You got to hit the electric. Come on. Foe, first try, hit the electric. Come on. Come on! You're no fun.
He said hit the electric.
No, the electric. That's the, so you know how he has like that move where if he goes from a crouch up, you have to do it out of the crouch dash. You gotta hit it first try. If you don't, you're a fraud.
Well, Foe says he's a fraud. We'll see what happens in the game. Maybe he'll hit the electric mid-game one time for Crimson over here.
Nah, he's not gonna play Kazuya. I wouldn't play Kazuya.
Well, we'll see what
happens. But I'm also bad. So.
We'll see what happens, man. We got definitely Snake on MVD's side. He's gonna be going with that.
Yeah.
Foe already locking in that nest. We're gonna be in a best of 5, so there is a lot of comeback potential, like we just seen in our last best of 5. But there's also a lot of domination potential. You could easily 3-0, get that momentum, really get a quick download, and get some action going quick and get us into a grand finals.
Foe, don't forget to set your tag. He forgot to set his tag.
Well, we might get a little bit of a controller rerun as he don't have the tag, but we will see. Maybe they just wanted to see their character models. Maybe not. It looks like player 2 is winning.
All right, I guess I'm just gonna play it up. I think I don't know if he realizes. I don't think he realizes. Oh no. That could be horrible because he does so much with his movement on this character.
He plays default.
He plays defaults? He does? I had no idea. All right, I'm stupid. Never mind.
Default.
I'm gonna just shut up.
Default King player 2, just ready, no tag. His favorite nest skin though. He always runs that nest skin.
But the Jolly Roger crew. Anyways.
Anyway, we do have MVD already sitting at 100%. Ness has gotten his number so far, but we see MVD at least getting a little bit of a setup. Taking a really early back throw though. That's gonna have him on the killing edge now. Next time he takes one like that, he will be definitely at death's door.
Not quite getting that kill, but that second back throw is going to secure that stock. And, I mean, as I mentioned before, getting that early game lead against a defensive character like Snake is huge for momentum. But bear in mind that Snake is one of the few characters in the game that can edgeguard Ness without ever having to go off and actually physically challenge him with that Nikita. Yeah, granted, of course, Foe can, of course, absorb the Nikita explosion, but still.
Yeah, that's why that stock lead is so valuable for Foe, because he's able to get even more of a lead by starting to generate some of that health back and take himself out of kill range for longer than you would want him to be there. So nice little down tilt there to check the ledge grab for a little bit too long. And he does get that dash attack to catch him before he does grab the ledge.
I mean, honestly, high-key, I'm still in shock that Foe plays with default controls, because this whole time I assumed that he played with some other specific control scheme specifically for his movement setup, because his movement with this character is so clean, and the default controls for Smash are they're not bad, but they're kind of awkward. So I don't know, I'm just super surprised about that, which also makes the fact that his movement is so clean all the time that much more impressive. But the movement being clean won't mean anything unless he manages to get the stock.
And just like that, he's able to grab it as he reads that so perfectly, and now sits with a really, really nice stock lead in the first game of this loser's final.
Good rollout from Foe there, just recognizing he doesn't want to be anywhere near Snake. Even despite the fact, Snake is a pretty decently speedy character. He's not crazy fast, but he's average. Being able to chase down just about anybody in a tech chase situation. All the same, you don't want to put yourself in a situation to get more easily edge guarded by Snake.
Right, definitely has a really nice time chaining some of those aerial options to make MVD have to find some unique ways to get back to the stage. He is able to stabilize and get into this edge guard situation, setting up the down smash. Foe tries to absorb it, does miss the read on that one, but is able to get back to the stage with that invulnerability off the PK rocket.
That forward tilt is going to seal out the stock quite cleanly. We are now even in stocks, but not in percent. Foe doing all he can, nearly being able to armor through that forward throw as well. Or not forward throw, I'm sorry, the grenade that was right next to him when he did forward throw.
We see a lot of these breakups of the action coming from this Snake dash attack. He's been able to get some capitalization on the stock with it, but Foe with the back foe gets him
not quite
only into a blast zone, in the danger zone. He's blinking, chasing him with the PK lightning, but unfortunately it does not hit. No PK Thunder action vibing today, and we're gonna see MVD trying to break up some of this offensive pressure, getting chased down.
Foe, you're nasty. You're nasty.
And just like that, Foe takes game one. You see the Nest victory screen. We're gonna see MVD on the counter pick. He's been going to Lilac Cruz often. Maybe he'll go to Town and City. Maybe he'll go to Smash. I'm not sure what he'll choose, but it's probably something to break up that space a little bit more, so he's able to get Nest off the stage and chase him down with his projectiles.
I mean, if I'm MVD in this situation, I realize that it's going to be a lot about putting myself in a situation to not be constantly getting juggled and pushed around by Ness. With Snake being as big as he is, either a larger stage or a stage that will allow him to mix up his landings more effectively is going to be a big deal for him. And it looks like he's gone with exactly that, with choosing, I believe, small battlefield. Interesting. This stage is basically just PS2, but not. So PS2, but a little bit smaller, I suppose. So kind of interesting.
Got some slightly smaller PS2 reskin action going on, and we're gonna see a
he's nasty. He's nasty.
Cracked double down air to send the message to MVD. I'm trying to get a 2-0 lead on this loser Spinal, and gets a huge stock lead with that. Now sitting 37% up, getting some up air energy to get a nice combo to rack up that percentage on MVD. Nice spot dodge from MVD to dodge the down air, but he is still sitting at a huge deficit, and now getting even more of that made up with absorbing some of the rockets.
My man's just playing ping pong with the stage. You can tell that Foe is hungry for that run back against Alex. He's like, man, this guy Twitter clipped me. He got like, I can't allow that to rest. So he's just doing all he can to speed run through bracket. Welcome to the official Smash Bros. Speed run, by the way.
Getting a really, really nice up smash ready to go, but MVD's able to wait it out, get a little bit of distance, but eats an down air on the middle of the stage for no reason, just to take a little bit of disrespect. That down air from MVD does break up a lot of Foe's options, and he gets a nice stage recovery there. Tries to get a bit of that rejuvenation on the health too, but MVD is able to scope him down with that side special.
I love the fact that the Nikita was like moving kind of slow at first, and then as soon as it like had Ness inside, it just zoomed forward, and then there he goes. And as we're seeing, Foe is doing all he can to just keep MVD on the back foot, not even giving him an opportunity to set up all these explosives. And when he does, he's just staying far away. At 161%, a back throw pretty much anywhere will kill.
Yeah, Foe is trying to set himself up for a huge lead going into this game, and he does end up capitalizing on it and getting himself a full stock with only 29% on himself before he's getting into this final stock of this loser finals game 2.
A 29%, mind you, that will be easily healed by any of these explosives that Snake is known to use. That, I mean, Foe, I don't really know what to say. I mean, MVD is just struggling to get any kind of a foothold in neutral, any kind of just holding advantage at all. Like, every single time MVD puts himself in a situation where he might be able to stop Foe, Foe is just able to act 1 frame faster, 1 second faster, and is able to just capitalize off any little mistake that MVD is making.
Right, you see even as MVD was able to get the read on the tech, he's still unable to follow up with the up tilt because of the small hitbox of Next. But unfortunately, there, Ness does eat that massive hitbox of the up tilt and does get the stock lead that he has taken away. He's trying to build it back up very quickly though, got 75% starting out on this final stock.
Whoa! quick 40% from MVD there, and suddenly this is looking a lot more doable for MVD. There's a good possibility that we could see this going in favor of MVD if he manages to get a little more percent onto the board and keep putting Foe into these awkward positions.
Getting Foe in an awkward position is definitely a tough feat, especially when he's looking as comfortable as he is on his nest right now, looking for that PK rocket, but missing it because of the shield option. MVD really quick on that trigger finger to make sure he doesn't take a disrespectful end to game 2.
Foe only ever goes for the PK rocket when he's feeling himself, and that just tells me MVD better be careful. No! I can't believe it!
Back throw into C4 placement, very calculated, very clean. MVD steals that game from the jaws of defeat and gets a 1-1 scoreline.
He literally had him at 70%, and it was like, all right, it's my turn to win the game.
Really, really nice. I'm not sure if he did detonate that or if it was just the timing, but he must have with how smooth it was. Really, really nice, perfect tech. We'll see what goes in this game 3 because both of them have shown that they're going to call each other out on options. Foe has followed him off the stage and hit him with double down airs and then floated back to the stage. And now MVD has done some really nice tech on the back throw into down B, so confirmed. That was really, really clean. So we'll see what happens next. We got game 3 already getting fired up. We see both of them sitting very even as they get out of neutral, and MVD is sitting a bit more in an advantageous position, but nice angle from Foe to get back onto the stage.
Right now, both players going relatively even. Foe does have the positional advantage, sharking for that downer. He wants so badly to end this and get that run back against Sonics.
I hope that he's ready to meet Sonics, but first the task at hand is to finish MVD. He does have a nice substantial lead building on this stock, but both of them are very much within kill percentage, as you see there with the up tilt, getting caught right in the perfect frame by MVD.
MVD managing to get the first lead of this set. Right now, Foe managing to clap back with that up there.
Easy,
now
even
it's
out.
just a matter of neutral. It's a matter of who can get their hits in first, who can get their game set up first. And honestly, right now my money's kind of on MVD. He's kind of been going off these last 2 games.
Getting some really nice leg work in from MVD there to try to rack up some percentage on the nest. He tries to get a bit of that recovery percentage in, but MVD ends up taking the blast anyway as he clears him out of the detonation zone. And just like that, another acrobatic up tilt from MVD to get another stock off of Foe.
What a solid stock at that. I mean, especially considering MVD is not at a crazy high percent. Like, he's in danger. He's always in danger against Foe, but he's not in as much danger as he would be otherwise. And I really think it's interesting because this is exactly how we saw it go with Ven, where MVD was kind of struggling during the initial game and then immediately after just started going off and really showing what he was worth. Which, by all means, I want to see this man succeed. I want to see him play well.
Really nice back air there, almost finishes up, evening out the score. Follows him up with that PK Thunder and grabs him.
I'm kind of amazed at that whole grenade toss into the double jump forward air, using the grenade to save himself without the... He almost broke his shield. That would have been a Twitter clip. That would have been death.
Tries to chain some up airs there to get MVD all the way out of this place. Getting a 2-1 lead would be very crucial to finishing up this loser's final.
You are nasty. You are nasty, and I'm going to have to ask you to leave.
Solid DI from our friend Foe to get him back onto the stage. He gets a bit of help from that down special, making sure that he can try to stay topped off. He's chaining up a combo, getting something ready, but eats it. One more up tilt to get a 2-1 lead now on MVD.
What a game from MVD. I mean, he went from that first game, which, I mean, looked pretty solidly in Foe's favor, to kind of getting bodied at the start of the second game and then just getting completely just woken up towards the end of that last stock. And then that third game solely in MVD favor. I really don't think there was a moment in that game where I would have been like, yeah, no, I'm pretty sure Foe would have won that.
Yeah, he did have some great setups. He did do the Foe thing. He was going with his flow, but it did lead to MVD catching too many up tilts as he's covering that zone above him. I'm not sure what to do in that instance to make sure that you're not catching up tilts, but no longer can that be the way you die. 3 stocks in a row on a game-deciding set of the set is really important as you're trying to get out this loser's final.
Yeah. Looks like they're having a bit of a debate.
I wish we could see some Mii Brawler with those nice buffs they got in 12.0, but
Nah.
no instant shield breaks on those down specials today. We're back at it again though. Some Snake, some Ness, some MVD and Foe. We got a 2-1 lead onto MVD, trying to get himself back against Sonics, awaiting him at the grand final. Nobody has been able to shake that mountain yet, but both of these contenders are gonna do their best to warm up here to get ready to face him.
Right now, I mean, we're seeing MVD still going very even with Foe. But what I find interesting is that this stage was Foe's counter pick. He lost here, and he decided to counter pick back, which tells me either he's very confident in this pick, or maybe feels like the last game was a fluke or something. I don't know. But right now we're seeing MVD not necessarily running away in terms of percent lead, but oh my God, went for the Hail Mary forward air. He wants the spike. He wants to end this stock now. He is so excited to get another chance to play off against Sonics, to prove himself as one of the best players in Vegas.
Foe was not one hit away in that last game necessarily from winning, but he was one combo away from getting that win. So if he can continue here to do what he was doing last game, maybe just make minor adjustments, maybe make...
No!
But unfortunately gets stopped there.
Not just that, he used the Nikita to stop the PK Thunder, which that is really smart. That is some big brain stuff I never would have thought of.
Yeah, we got to see it last week. It was a super nice way for the Snake to get a nice capitalization on the stock, and we see it used again there. Now, it's about MVD trying to rack up a bit of this percentage, but I know Foe is looking for that back throw to get him back to that 2-2 even stalemate on this game 4 of the loser's final.
Low-key, MVD is kind of going off. I've never seen him play like this, and I'm really excited to finally see this. Because I've been hearing people talking about their bracket team and MVD. This man has just completely, utterly destroyed their hopes of playing neutral with a grenade pull and a C4. And all of a sudden, I'm finally getting to see what that looks like in person, and it's pretty impressive. I actually like what I'm seeing.
His little bit of too much dash attacks gets called out there with a nice throw to break it up from Ness. And then we see that backwards input, possibly intentional, of the side special, but that is a very intentional use of the C4 to rack up some damage. Foe gets the inside track on that back throw though, and is looking to catch a nice neutral air into the fair. Super armor too strong, but just like that, MVD's able to stabilize, at least for the moment, get a bit of a situation on his hands, and he does use the grenade to break up some of that pressure, but Foe with the laser seekers catches him out of the air and into the blast zone.
MVD falling a little bit behind for the first time this game. It does seem as though Foe is doing his best to try and make this a game 5. I mean, these two are fighting for the right to take on Vegas' Demon. So, hey, by all means, let there be blood.
Let there be blood indeed. We would love a game 5 between these two. They got to a game 5 twice last time that they met up.
Oh my goodness, this could be it.
The forward tip.
Oh my God, you know what? I completely forgot that he had another stock.
Oh yeah,
like,
Foe has
I for
quite
real
the
was just
lead.
like, oh man, this is it. That's the end of the game.
He's got quite the lead. MVD's
MVD
looking
going
for it,
all
getting
in.
called out, gets a nice tech there. Foe is not trying to let him get back in this situation. He sets up a nice way for him to go. Almost gets that neutral special.
That up
Perfect,
air.
but still gets the up air to clean up the game.
That's going to be a game 5, ladies and gentlemen.
Game 5 indeed. Once again, 3 times that I've seen these two match up, they have been in a game 5 in their best of 5. So really close margins that these two are reaching to get to these points. That's 3 times in a row, no joke.
Definitely.
We would be farced to think anything besides Ness and Snake is coming out here.
Yeah.
We're gonna definitely see that run back. Maybe the same stage.
I know Foe has the Lucina, but I don't think he would ever pull out the Lucina in a situation like this. And it looks like we're going to PS2, so I guess we're just returning it to true neutral now. Because, I mean, this stage is so good for so many characters in so many different ways that really, this is the stage everyone starts on. It's just a solid stage.
Super solid. They've made it in every single Smash game. It's always a tried and true stage, especially for competitive play. And we're gonna see which one of these two are able to compete stronger to get into that finals that we're looking at with Sonics awaiting at the end for these two, as well as that chance at the $250 cash prize and that GG Power Crate. So
that is, of course, assuming that they can bring on anything against Sonics. Actually give an answer to the man who has just been terrorizing Vegas for well over a week now.
See if he sticks around and continues to grace us with some nice Sonic gameplay, or if this will be the last example we get of him doing his thing. But nonetheless, really nice recovery there from Foe. He's doing a great job using that down special to get a lot more of this health bar back, keep him in a nice healthy lead on this stock. And there you see it again, 22% now, down from that like nice bright orange color he was sitting at around 40 and 50.
Did my man's just back air while he was going out to edge guard? I cannot believe that Foe just did that. That is mean. That is mean and cruel and uncalled for.
Covering
Honestly,
himself on all
just
sides.
back throw the poor man already.
Making sure he gets another back air to solidify that first stock. Gets a really, really solid lead as well on this first last game between these two in the loser's final.
Whoa!
Nice
Big
reset
damage,
on the
big
combo.
resets.
Huge down air with the chase on the PK Lightning.
Oh my goodness. Foe is so good at using that. He's always been really excellent about using even the tail end of the hitbox to chase down opponents and just like completely stuff any kind of escape. And it really is kind of a testament to how much he is inside these players' heads. That he knows exactly where they want to go. He knows exactly what to do in order to almost take their stocks, but that fair could have been a total momentum shift.
That was so huge, really big call out, but the back throw does get that momentum to shift right back as MVD is gonna have to respond to this Foe who has unfortunately been very, very quick to respond to all these stage options that MVD has taken to get back, and honestly absorbing insane amounts of HP. You see it there again, does the stage tech to get himself back with the double PK Thunder. Really, really smooth.
Whoa! I can't believe Nikita beat out the PK Rocket there. That was kind of surprising, to be honest. And that, oh my goodness, barely outlasting that up smash and that up air to chase. Right now, MVD's got to land against Foe, which I mean, I don't envy that.
Covers up that dash attack with the PK Thunder trailing behind him. Make sure that he's still standing on the front foot, hopefully trying to get himself into a stock lead as he capitalizes on that 161% health bar that MVD is now sporting. But there it goes, just like that. Even gets a nice little heal on it, I believe. Super, super nice to see him at 48%, 65% now, as he tries to get a substantial lead on this last stock MVD to make sure that he is the one progressing into the grand finals against Sonic. MVD, unfortunately, would be going home in fourth, but he would be sitting very happy getting at least some prize money getting out of here. And it is very crucial that he has been known to come back from really, really big deficits. He came back from the Ven defeat. He came back in another series that was down 2-0. I'm not sure that he could do this again. I'm sure he could do this again, but Ness has amazing options with that back throw as he begins to rack up this percentage and continues to heal from kill percentage on a lot of the options Snake provides.
Key thing here is that MVD is on his tournament stock and has brought things to roundabout even against Foe. I kind of want to see MVD take this, I'm not going to lie. But at the same time, seeing Foe get another chance to face off against Sonics could be really interesting. I'm really not too sure.
Absolutely.
They got those dynamic camera angles on Foe and MVD out there.
Yeah, definitely you see the grip between these two and the final tournament stock between the two of them. Either one of them could get a nice conversion into a very slick stock. That forward smash almost
I was
looking
so
like it
scared.
Was connect.
I thought I was going to get hit. Right now, MVD is going to be put off stage.
Not the back throw he's looking for, but he does get the neutral special to chase him. Unfortunately, doesn't hit. Following him up with the up airs and the neutral air to get him off the stage.
Really aggressive recovery from MVD there. Right now, we're seeing him do all he can to play a little bit to keep away. He just needs a little more percent on the board, potentially get the stock, whereas Foe just needs one clean hit.
Foe is moments away from being able to knock this out of the park,
That
and there
nair.
he grabs the nair off the
be it.
stage to get a win in redemption of his loss at Grand Finals last week.
Game 5 goes to Foe, and we are going to be seeing, once again, after just the truly horrific showcase that was this last Sunday, Foe versus Sonics in Grand Finals. But not only Foe versus Sonics in Grand Finals, but they are flipped this time. Sonics is on the winner side, Foe is on the loser side, and that is interesting. Because Sonics, as I mentioned before, now has a 2-set positive record against Foe. And that's just as far as I've seen in bracket. They could have played more outside of the tournament, and he might have more games on him, Foe might have more games on him in friendlies, who knows. But this is truly going to show whether or not Vegas has what it takes to answer against an Invader, or are we just not as good as we think we are?
I mean, we'll only get time to show as we get ourselves into that grand final later. But we do have other games as well. I believe, is there no more games besides our grand final today?
No, it's grand finals.
Oh, grand final. So maybe we're looking for Foe to get that bracket reset. Maybe we're looking for Sonics to continue to prove that he's dominant and can come back from even deficits if there is a bracket reset.
Love to see where it goes.
There's a lot of options up on the table. We do have ourselves going to a quick break before we get into that grand finals match. So
Alrighty.
we will be back very shortly. Stay tuned for Knockdown Live, and we will be back in a moment.
Bye-bye.
For those of you who've never seen the greatest the world has ever revered, I'd like to introduce myself. Let's go! I'm out here making them mad, cause I got it. Too good at being too bad, cause I got it. Stop reaching and being sad, cause I got it. I just got it. I just got it. Whoa, can I get a second to introduce myself? Whoa, y'all two start like Velcro. Whoa.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Knockdown Live tournament. We're finally back from that small break. We're getting into grand finals. We got Sonics on the left. We got Foe on the right. I'm still Austin Champ. This is still Crimson. We're in for a very, very intense finals between these two. We've seen bracket resets between the two. We've seen straight just domination in sets between the two. So we're going to be in for a treat for whatever we're going to get next.
Listen, I want some Twitter clips. I want something to scream about. And I want Foe to finally beat him.
Gonna be a very tall order with how Sonics has been playing
Apparently.
so far, but we know that Foe is up to the challenge. We've seen him out here win. Back when we had Wednesday Whiffs, he was a long running holder of that belt. He was running it, I don't know, maybe 30 times in a row, just winning. But
I mean, he's just
Knockdown
been
Live is a
dominating
whole
the big
different
scene.
beast.
I mean, I don't know. I really want to see how this goes, but more importantly, everybody in the crowd, I want to hear your support for Foe. Everybody now. Ah, come on. You can do better than that. Come on.
Well,
That's a little better.
just like that, with the crowd cheering us in, we're gonna get into this grand finals match between Sonic, piloted by Sonic, and Foe on his signature nest. So we're gonna be in for a treat. Very exciting. Both of them just checking out what each other are gonna be offering in neutral just to start getting some distance. Foe gets a nice PK fire into a beautiful fair chain. Really, really nice sending that early message.
Here we are seeing that early percent lead from Foe. I've mentioned this several times. Anytime that there was a set against Sonic on stream, I really, truly, genuinely feel that he ends up forfeiting that first stock just to get that percent. and already he is in the deficit. This is already looking unfortunate.
It was so close. Pixel were very in the favor of Sonics there. Unfortunately for Foe, he's not able to grab the ledge as he went for some of that PK rocket damage, but he is still Foe. He is still sending that message that he was still doing at the beginning of the stock and making sure that Sonics does not have a lot of options as he's approaching.
Right now, Foe is just kind of struggling to get any kind of hits in. He desperately needs to get the stock so he can try to not be behind anymore, but against someone like Sonics who's so good at recognizing these situations where he doesn't need to approach, he can wait for you to do something unsafe, which is most things, especially against Spin Dash, and just get big damage off of it, or at the very least, if not big damage, enough damage to make you pause and think and be a little scared. And that, more than anything, is going to be a huge factor in this matchup.
Right, we saw him bully up a lot of damage on his opponents and then capitalize with some crazy back airs. I believe he caught 3 back airs in a row to win stocks. He's able to catch those very, very slick, but just like that, Foe finds his stock evening and gets only 48% racked up as he's able to get that taken off of Sonics.
Very true. And now we're seeing Foe at a bit of a percent deficit, but there is every possibility he may be able to answer back. We did see him get a couple of games, manage to actually win a set against Sonics just last week. So there is every possibility that Foe could take this, but it is one heck of an uphill battle, especially against someone like Sonics, who has seemingly had Vase's entire number
and
from
trading
start.
F smash for F smash. Ness gets the bat, but there goes the Thunder Fist, filling up a lot of space, taking off that advantage that Foe had. And now we're sitting on the opposite side of the narrative. We have Sonics with quite the lead on this 2-stock advantage, and Foe sitting trying to make sure that he can make up ground.
Right now, Foe's just going to need to continue to use all of his really powerful disjoints to beat out all of Sonic's hitboxes. Because the big thing is that while Sonic is very fast and Spin Dash is an incredibly safe, invincible, and fast move, it also is his entire body. So if you can manage to hit that, regardless of what you hit it with, you are going to at least trade with him. And I mean, in this matchup, that's the best you can hope for is a trade.
Just bring out the bat and hit a fastball one time, bring this to an even 1-to-1 on the stocks. Wouldn't be even on the percentage, but that fastball is coming quick. It's chaining up some really nice conversions. Looking for the back air 2 times, but unfortunately missing it. Foe gets the back throw, and it does take the stock. He does still have a breath in this game. He does have quite a lot of ground to make up, but with the way he's been chaining combos thus far on Sonics, he definitely has the opportunity to bring this to a Game 1 win for himself.
He's getting hyped for their boy, but he is still down 140+%. That forward tilt is going to be Game 1 in favor of Sonics.
Showing a lot of heart, showing a lot of the kill power he has, showing that he still has that back throw on the Sonics as he gets that percentage up. So we know that's still a kill option for him. He's not taking away all of the win conditions that Foe has.
That's true.
But he does play to his a bit better. We're seeing he's able to charge up that side B just out of range, give him a lot of options and time to get it all the way to that supersonic glow before it's going to be having to be even dealt with. And then he's canceling it out and choosing to homing attack, canceling it out, choosing to go through you with the dash attack.
So going into Game 2, Sonic's firing off with an immediate lead. We saw him take a stock exactly like this just last week, and it seems like he is looking to make a repeat. I don't think he wants to even give him a game this time. I think he just wants to clean 3-0. I think he just wants to prove something to Vegas.
A clean 3-0 would be a feat. He does have 2 full games to go through, 6 stocks of a Foe to get through in a row. We'll see if he does it, but nonetheless, this first stock's looking super convincing, almost a 0 to death as he has 99% on Foe and is trying to eat that recovery with the recovery option of his own, but he does not get to finish off the stock. Foe with the fair chain of his own.
Something huge. Manages to get himself out of there and get unpunished for it, surprisingly, but that's still a hefty amount of percent to make up. Right now, Sonics is kind of on the prowl, and as you mentioned, that side B, or actually, I believe that's a down B, is the yellow glowing one. That down B, No! He took his ankles.
insane reset with that nice F smash setup, but it does not get him in there.
Side magnet to back air. That's a tried and true classic.
Ooh, beautiful chaining of those combos. Like we're saying, these conversions coming out of Foe today are really, really noteworthy. He's doing a lot of interesting things to break up the onslaught that is Sonic's, but he has not taken that game off of him yet. He still has a lot of ground to cover in this series, and he's doing a great job at this bout right now.
Foe is doing a really excellent job of keeping Sonic at that like perfect range for Ness, where his disjoints are going to be able to hit him, but Sonic himself is not going to be able to do anything.
Using the invulnerability on that PK rocket so well, but getting caught out by that back air. Sonic's feeling really good about that to get a breath and make sure that the stock does not get too out of control with him in a deficit. PK fire into the fair, though, racks up 27%, it looked like, and then,
that is
such
going to be
beautiful
yet
yo-yo
another
placement.
stock for Foe. Finally being able to capitalize off of that down smash. We saw him using that a lot more during his initial set with Sonics, where he was charging the up smash, charging the down smash, and using it to bait that spin dash. But right now, there's no need for bait, because right now all he needs is just more damage, because he is getting ever closer to getting this second game.
Everything that he's throwing out is landing. He's feeling really good, definitely in his zone. Try to see if he can get that 2-0 lead on this game, but the F smash from Sonic, since he did not grab the ledge, unfortunately, does get him out of the...
I want to say he was probably anticipating that Sonic was going to be a little closer to the ledge there, and was trying to catch him with that big PK Thunder, either to kill or just to knock him away. And here we see Vegas' finest running across, shouting their, oh goodness.
Seeing some amazing love for Foe as he's getting himself a great advantage inside of this game. He gets a PK fire off stage, follows it up with the PK Thunder, and gets the game-winning blow.
He does manage to get that game too. Hey, yo, Sisto, Clay, whatever you guys just did it again. Do it again.
Really clean right as he's getting the energy, getting the love from his locals. He gets to take down that game, get himself into a 1-1 situation.
Same, man.
All the love.
Okay, I don't know about that one. Anyways, going into the game
Foe.
3, it seems like we're going to be going to FD. So, I believe we saw Sonic's counterpick this against Foe last week, and, well, considering who won that tournament, I have my opinions on this stage, so we'll see how it goes.
Right, Foe is showing really nice pressure so far, though. He does have momentum as he comes into this 1-1, but up in the win streak. So far, just gonna get a nice little test of the spacing, make sure everything's feeling right, make sure everybody's looking good, and we see Sonic start to break away with a lot of this combo potential, racking up some nice deeps onto Foe with this opening of the stock.
Listen, hate this man for bodying Vegas all you want, but this man knows how to schmooze. I am extremely jealous of his mastery of this character's movement. He makes Sonic look fun to play, which is like, that is a testament to how good this guy is.
Sonic definitely fun to play for him today. He's been making a cleaning of some winnings while he's been out there, so I'm sure that feels plenty fun. He does have some really nice options, but Foe is reading these nice, that Magnet Snort into the nice drag down was really clean. Unfortunately for Foe, he is sitting on the back foot and trying to out-time this Sonic at the ledge is very difficult.
I think Foe's dead. That's it. That's yet another stock for Sonics.
Another stock locked away for Sonic. We'll call him Stock Nick right now because he's sitting on that one stock lead, but 93% is a simple back throw, a simple up tilt chain or up air chain from getting him right into a blast zone and evening out that score. You see him with the beautiful cancels on that special, man. It's so nice.
Bold of you to assume that Sonics is going to approach because, yeah, no, that's not happening.
Foe's doing his thing, trying to cover up that area, but Sonic's with the quick recovery to make that unplayable for the yo-yo. We'll see what happens as I like how he's doing that drift down to dodge that initial launch. It's really smooth. He's reading it well. He's even going into it with neutral airs to try to block off that win condition. And just like that, gets the back throw mid-stage almost.
That was a really well-timed spot dodge because had he spot dodged any sooner, any later, that homing attack would have just hit his shield and
on the spot,
or it would have hit him, and then he would not have been able to get that grab. He wouldn't have been able to punish because that move is just stupidly safe on shield. Everything that Sonic does is just crazy safe for no reason.
Especially with that speed to follow it up in case you make a mistake. You can just head out and get yourself charged up and wait for something else. But Bo is finding really nice opportunities, trying to get something up to an up air chain look like, but instead goes with the switch up, gets that nice grab, and still gets some meaningful damage on this stock, still sitting at a deficit, but that is a read if I've ever seen one. The down smash into the up air, into the read with the PK Thunder, finding him on the stage with the chase, almost killing with that back throw.
Chased him from coast to coast, but that back throw is not quite enough. Sonic's putting him back off stage, looking for yet another edge guard. That spring is gonna stage spike, and that is yet another stock in favor of Sonic's.
Really, really clean denial of that recovery from Ness, from Foe. Foe is sitting now on his tournament stock. No, he's not. He's sitting at that 2-1 deficit if he gets knocked out on this stock. And he will be sitting on his final game of the tournament. I know he's hoping to not bring it to that situation, and just like that, he evens it out.
Landing that nair, that is going to be a relatively even percent for both of them. There is a good possibility that Foe can bring this back if he's able to chase down Sonic's. But Sonic's getting in his face, stuffing out some of his approach options just with his sheer speed.
Snuffing out a few options, definitely making it tough for Foe to get any more of that meaningful damage on this final stock, but they're only sitting within 37% of each other. As I say that, it increases, but we do see Foe getting a nice chain there, trying to read the options of Sonic, gets it again, trying to follow up on these PK Fire fares with something exclusive, get a nice little down air off, and the down smash doesn't kill with DI. Doesn't kill with the DI, but got a really, really meaningful lead. Almost
but that back throw
into the back throw to get the game. 2-1 lead on Foe.
What a clutch game number 3, and that is going to be Foe up 2-1. There is a very real possibility of a bracket reset here.
It's a very real possibility indeed, especially as we're seeing Foe begin to adapt to a lot of the options that Sonic's has been able to rely on. He's not able to sit back and get a lot of space. He's not able to charge up that special and get any meaningful charge damage and follow up on anything. Ness is breaking it up with nairs. He's doing short hops into these falling options, increasing his float a little bit with his down special and making it a bit more difficult for Sonic's to really get this grasp on this matchup.
Here we go into game number 4. If Foe wins this game, he will get the bracket reset and he will have yet another set to win, but he will have a chance at possibly being able to win this tournament. And finally, kind of redeem himself for what happened at Game Nest this last Sunday.
Really, really slick combo to come out there. Conversion that you usually see in training mode, but he's getting it off on Sonic's right now. We're seeing a very small lapse.
Oh my God.
In was Sonic's unstoppable onslaught of offensive pressure. We see it very often now. He's on the back foot of these exchanges. He's not able to keep up with that pace that Ness is bringing out, and Ness is getting a lot closer than Sonic's was allowing people to get in earlier. Just like that, a back air.
If not that, it's more so just Foe has been so much better about keeping Sonic's out that he's having such a difficult time keeping Foe out of that good mid-range that Ness wants to be in. Both players getting launched to opposite sides of the stage. We're kind of returning to neutral here. However, with Foe having the percent lead, Sonic's is going to be hard-pressed to get through just this wall of pressure with that charged up smash, taking that first stock.
Huge up smash to make sure that he sends the message, this is my bracket reset. I'm not letting you get another win off me on this set, but we'll see if we can get a clap back from Sonic. He's doing an amazing job, catches a beautiful back air there.
That's going to be a stock.
Takes it back right just like that, and we have 12% lead on Sonic, and he easily takes that over with a nice little charge up, and eating those up airs are not the vibe. Sonic's getting a little bit quick to try to get in on Ness, going for some dash attacks that we haven't seen Sonic's reaching for thus far in the tournament, not really getting to set up the way we've seen, and getting absolutely thwarted on the recovery option too.
Now, I don't want to jinx things, but I think Foe might win this. I mean, this is incredibly in his favor. I can't believe he got such an early stock, but Sonic's is looking to quickly try and answer back, does not want to even give him the possibility. Cutting his recovery short with the spring yet again, and suddenly we are back to even.
He ate the jump and made sure to keep Foe very far away. Even if he was gonna put himself in some danger, he was gonna make sure to get that stock evened out. So we're sitting now at Foe's tournament stock, 41%.
No, not quite, because Sonic still needs to get another game.
No. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that he only has one win so far, so he will have another chance at least to get that bracket reset. But we do have them both within a very small combo of getting knocked out on this game. Foe will get us into a bracket reset with a simple back throw, with a simple nair into an up air. Anything that he has in his back pocket can easily take the life of Sonics. But just in the same juxtaposition, we have the same opportunity for Sonics to do that to Ness. So we see the back air come out, we see the PK Lightning coming out, but nothing to follow up on.
I cannot believe he made it back from that. That was insanely clutch.
Really nice lock in on that max distance homing attack, getting a nice chain into a fair, trying to cut off the angle there, but Foe finds the stage.
The tension is palpable as Sonics seals yet another game. We are going to a game 5 in the first set. This can go either way.
This can go either way, and we did see Sonics switch it up. He was doing attacks we haven't seen. He's not relying on his special moves as much as he was, only for really the stage recovery aspect. He's neutral, he's just been fighting straight up, running up close and trying to get some damage built up. So we'll see what in response Foe has to try to get this bracket reset. We'll see what our friend Sonics has to bring in a Grand Finals 3-2 victory. And
Vegas,
get this GG.
do you want to see another set? Do you want to see Foe reset the bracket?
One more set.
Let me hear it.
And we'll see if one more set does transpire to start it out. We're
Y'all
getting
don't sound
into
like
the
you want it
Grand
that
Five.
bad. I'm gonna just put that out there.
Get a nice up air to get those stocks very even, 29 to 27%. Both of these contestants looking for that $250 grand prize, looking for that GG power crate, looking for any way to get that victory as Vegas's top winner of the Knockdown Live tournament for the week.
Alrighty.
A lot on stake. We're gonna see if Foe's got it. We're gonna see if Sonics can come and take the belt. Either way, we're gonna have a new crowned winner after this set or the next, due to the fact that MVD won't be here. So it's gonna be a really nice pace. We're gonna see even more competitiveness in the weeks to come due to the events today.
I cannot believe he comboed into back air out of that. That was nutty. And he got the spring. This character is low-key kind of busted.
Low-key or high-key as he makes a grand finals run, almost unchecked, almost never losing a set. We'll see if Foe can grab it from him to make that go a little bit longer with 3 more games at least on the sides of the broadcast, but we're gonna see what happens. It looks like Sonics is trying to find that kill shot as we got Ness at 129, blinking, looking to run, but break up real quick with that neutral air into the up smash to grab him off the ledge.
The key thing here is Sonics is doing all he can to finally manage to get that kill without having to overcommit to getting that kill, because he knows if he gives Foe even a little bit of space, he can even up the percent and possibly get a stock real quick with that back throw.
Just like that, the back throw comes in and the stock goes down for Sonics. We see Foe once again getting really, really nice coverage with that back throw, checking the options that Sonics is bringing to the table. We see even though Foe is in the neutral stage, in the center of the stage, he's on 129%, he's able to get really nice conversions out of a lot of these combos. So,
ooh,
really,
that drag
really
down
nice.
fair. He's dead. I mean, he's just so ridiculously dead. I can't. This character's edge guarding is so good.
Definitely has a lot of tools to deal with that recovery option that Ness brings. And we're seeing, just like out of the gates, with the invincibility, Ness take over a really, really nice priority on this stop.
Granted, Foe is still definitively in the lead, but he is gonna have to be a little more careful than that if he wants to reset the bracket.
Foe's tournament stock is here. He starts with 28%. There is a huge chance that Sonics can end this here, but there's also a massive chance that Foe can bring this to a bracket reset with what we've seen.
Does that qualify as a choke? I feel like that qualifies as a choke.
No, it
especially if he loses this, that is going to qualify as a choke. But he's got Sonics in the perfect situation, and that is going to be a bracket reset.
Just like that, Foe steals the game from the jaws of defeat, giving a taste of his own medicine to Sonics, taking away that recovery option, making it that we're gonna get at least 3 more games of Amazing Smash.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am very tired, but I'm very excited to see this set because you know what? After last week, that set was low-key kind of gross. I didn't like seeing our best player get stomped like that, so I'm very happy to see things be a lot closer this time. So hey, I want to see Foe keep it up, and I want to see Sonics adapt. I want to see both of these players play their hearts out. So Here we go in the set 2.
There's no time to play your heart out, like the true grand final, equal footing, 0-0, nothing else that you've played before matters. You get a fresh take on life, you get a fresh start. So either way that the cookie crumbles, both of these players have showed insane class on their picks. Sonics is literally living his title, being an amazing Sonic, coming out here and devastating some of the local scene for the week. And Foe standing very tall on that nest and bringing back a very, very close series to make sure that he is the one sitting with the bracket reset. And we jump into game 1. We're gonna be fired up to see some Nest gameplay, some Sonic gameplay, anything that these two bring out to bring a victory in their corner.
Here we go. We're seeing a lot of patience from Foe, being very careful to not get hit. You can tell he really wants to get this. Especially, I mean, just, I don't want to say it was humiliating what happened last week, but some close to it, I would say. Especially when you're known for being like the most dominating player in this region, and you just kind of get collapsed like that.
Well, he is showing his dominance with that bracket reset on the back foot. He's showing his dominance in this stock, grabbing himself a nice 50%, 40% stock lead, and doing an amazing job continuing to cut off a lot of those options we've seen Sonics bring. He does not look as comfortable as he once did. Definitely playing a lot more responsive to Ness as opposed to setting up his options that he was so comfortable bringing to a lot of the other sets.
You can definitely tell that Sonics is doing all he can to be a lot more careful when it comes to edge guarding, because the main reason he lost that last game was because he was going a little too hard in trying to edge guard Foe, trying to end things early. And granted, it's not a bad idea, but if you're putting yourself in an even worse position, you might just be better off just holding stage and waiting for them to choose an option.
You're right, it's not a bad idea at all, especially when you did have another set that you could fall back on, get a bit more time to understand what Foe wants to bring to the table, especially as this is now down to the wire. I doubt anybody's leaving any tricks up their sleeve, making sure that they're hiding it at any point for this reason. They're gonna be coming out with everything that they've got.
Whoa!
Foe grabs a delicious back throw that's not gonna kill, but does set up that kill percentage now. Most things will kill Sonic, most things will kill Nest. They're both literally within the grid iron. The Nair does not kill. It's very far on the stage.
Whoa.
Another back here to launch across the stage. This is a blow for blow experience right here. I'm loving it.
I'm kind of surprised by how close this game is.
Nothing to be surprised about. Both of these people are in the grand final set 2, full bracket reset. Got a whole lot of stamina on both, in the back throw with a nice little spin on it is gonna take Foe to the death chamber, only for a moment.
And here we are seeing Sonics. He has the lead now. And of course, as Sonics are wont to do, they're just gonna run away. They're gonna make the most of that percent lead. But Foe's gonna find that back throw. We are evened up right again.
I guess we could call that a 0 to death, because
I don't know about all that.
no health.
I don't know about all that.
Well, just like that, they're even deadlocked. These two are about as close as a Smash Bros. Match could be. We see 0-0 on the scoreline, one stock in each hand, and they both have these amazing opportunities that they're getting into the air with each other. We see it back and forth, and then they start to hit out the big guns. Back airs coming in from Sonics. A lot of that PK fire coming in, trying to disrupt and make sure that he's able to get a back throw on Sonic in response to try to get his stock lead. So we see Sonic's getting a bit out of control with the lead here. That up air, unfortunately, just clipping the hitbox of Sonic and not able to convert it into anything meaningful, and making it very difficult for Ness to get on the ledge. Just like that, a fair off stage, and it's 2-1.
Sonics went crazy deep for that. And I can tell that he did that specifically because he realized he was going too far out. But hanging around that like just next to the stage space where you know Foe was going to go there, whether it be high or low, covering just basically every option with that double jump and how far up that up B goes. So props to Sonics for having a really solid edge guard there, but Foe is really kind of in a bad situation right now.
Yeah, Foe's definitely sitting on the back foot in game 1, but we know him to have a lot of options. He's 0 to death people in this set. He's hit down airs that'll make you call your mama and wake her up middle of the night because you're watching Smash Bros. We got all types of things that Foe has brought to the table, but we cannot discredit the fact that Sonics definitely is sitting in a very, very close breath away from this first game victory.
I mean, we're seeing foes start to make a little bit of a percent comeback, but so far, no really solid hits, aside from that one, obviously, leading him into a possible juggle situation, doing all he can to just try and get the stock from Sonics. That up smash actually manages to kill. No flash, no nothing. I'm a little confused, but sure, why not?
Nice slide into that beautiful up smash.
I mean, there's every possibility that foe might be able to make this back, and especially with the tear that he was kind of on in those last couple of games, there's a strong possibility we may see foe take this over Sonics.
We could if he gets some nice chaining in to get some percentage, but for right now, he's sitting at a little bit of a deficit, and Sonics does have a lot of motion moving. This guy has got to be fatiguing for foe to continue to keep his mind going at Sonic speed while he's playing at the nest. Even though these players are playing hours, it does definitely tax as your finger's been mashing for all these hours.
Foe is just a crazy durable player. He has played for entire brackets, for entire days, with no rest, just constantly playing. Whenever he's not playing, he's doing friendlies. And this man just does not stop. He is one of the most dedicated players to this game that I've ever seen. And I would really love to see him show that through this. Foe wants all of this damage. He's doing everything he can to try and make up this deficit against Sonics, but Sonics is throwing everything on the line, trying to edge guard foe, narrowly missing that forward air, using that spring to hop around.
This last stock is absolutely crucial, trying to get that match reset as well as a nice streak on foe, being able to get the last 2 games, I believe, out of that last set they were in. So
I'd like to point out 45 seconds on the clock. There is a real possibility we could see Sonic actually time foe out.
Timeout would be super insane as he gets a lot of the energy to move around, and he does keep going, gets a nice spacing and continues to chunk out the nest, making him very close within kill range, getting him up into the air, not having an option as he lands onto the stage. Foe does get some PK fire, trying to chain it into something for a nice conversion. 20 seconds left on the clock for these 2 fighters. Sonic does get the up throw, but it's not
kill?
a kill percentage. A lot of height up there. Foe able to get...
This is the moment, and Foe fires back with the PK rocket!
Insane.
Little did we know
comeback
that
on
clock was
stock.
ticking down to a rocket's takeoff. My God.
If that is not momentum shifting in the room inside of this entire series across everything that's going on, there's nothing that is.
I can see Jedi up in the booth sweating.
Absolutely insane comeback. Absolutely insane use of the nest mechanics.
He
We've
knew
been
that
waiting for
he had one opportunity. If he whiffed that, that was it. That was game. They had no chance. Oh my goodness. So, game 1 of set 2 of Grand Finals goes to Foe.
Huge winning PK rocket. I'm still coming down from that moment. Insane capitalization. I know that Sonics is gonna shake that. I know Sonics has options, but when something like that does happen, it's gonna be an issue for the mental state of the game, no doubt. You're gonna be very wary of any big slugs that are starting to come out from Foe.
Definitely,
As he feels in the pocket.
Right now, we're seeing Foe already just throwing on all this percent. Granted, it's still relatively even, but we're seeing a lot more of a commanding game initially than what we saw the very last game, where things were kind of going back and forth the entire game. Right now, that is a trade that Foe does not want. That is going to be a stock in Sonics' favor.
Definitely a tough trade to take. 85% on the Sonics right now is going to be difficult to take off full stock with that. You're not going to get a back throw from even the edge of the stage to take him out with that. So taking up this little bit of damage, Sonics is starting to really rack on that damage.
My God.
And already gets a full stock lead and follows it up with the back air.
Oh, we're going to be seeing a game 5 again, aren't we?
A game 5 would be a beautiful thing. Beautiful thing, because we got 2 contenders that are hungry to be getting that first place prize.
That's true. I would be too.
A 5-game stomp that 2 ints are not the dream, but we got very heated stock exchanges between these 2. Some of the best Ness versus Sonic gameplay I've seen between both of these 2. Really covering so many options.
Just kind of swinging for that back air, and he is going to eat a back throw for it. I think Sonic's at this point is just looking for any way to put Foe off stage, just because he's been able to get so much off of those edge guards, and is continuing to be able to thrive at just edge guarding Foe, getting these early percent stocks. Right now, that forward air is going to be another game for Sonics. Hearing boos from the crowd.
Huge forward air that solidifies an even score now, 1-1.
That was a really clean game for Sonics. Like, initially it was kind of back and forth, and then all of a sudden he just kind of popped off.
Just like first game that we got into, equal footing for both of these contenders now. Either one of them are 2 wins away from getting just like a best of 3 again. We'll see what happens.
I really do think this next game is going to decide it. I think it's going to really solidify the momentum going forward, but we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, both of these are resilient masters of their champion of choice. We're gonna see Sonics back on the Sonics. We're gonna see Foe back on the Nest, ready to go. And here we go already with 20% quickly racked up by the Supersonic Sonic.
We're also seeing Sonic's counterpicking to FD, which honestly, I understand why he chose this, just because every single time he has counterpicked to the stage, I believe he has either beaten Foe or it's been super close. I really think that he is using the stage as a means to like limit Foe's ability to counter the spin dash, to counter his just strong neutral play. And we are seeing it do a lot of work as he is already putting Foe off stage, losing, both of them losing a stock? Okay, nearly losing a stock.
Deep recovery, showing the true extent of Sonic's recovery options, able to go literally to death's door and come back to safety. Really nice from Sonic, showing the strength of that character and solidifying that first stock, only getting 62% on it as well. We could see a lap in stocks again, and honestly, Sonic's playing out of his mind. Those were insane chains, really difficult to follow up on. You see that Ness grabs the stage spike, they're not able to follow up on anything as Sonic texts it and gets a recovery.
Right now, we're just seeing Sonic's just weaving around Foe's shield, not even giving him much of an opportunity to answer back, but Foe finding that forward air, potentially going to be getting a stock, linking that into the back air. What was that DI? And that is going to be a stock for Foe.
So clean for that very minute moment to be able to grab that back air after that. It was so smooth.
Foe's dead.
Maybe it was not expected from Sonics to be able to chain that together, so his DI wasn't all the way there. But in general, really nice. Unfortunately, that stock evening out is instantly answered by Sonics, and he's able to now have that lead here in this 1-1 Game 3 of Grand Finals.
Definitely, we're seeing Foe having to fight an uphill battle, and it's not impossible, but oh goodness, is it going to be difficult? Although right now, it does seem as though Sonics is just content to move all around Foe and just not even give him the opportunity to possibly get something going. But Foe finding that PK fire.
You see
Not
by
being able
how
to get a
fast
whole
he
lot
broke
off of
that
it, though.
grab, how fast his APM is going. That Sonic hand is moving quick. I'm sure Foe, we see his controller is moving just as fast. Unfortunately, his character doesn't move as quickly for him right now, but he knows his strengths. He knows what he's looking for. Make sure that he doesn't grab that scoop off of the ledge as he tries to grab it. Definitely really punishing F smash from Sonic when he's able to time that out correctly.
He went so deep for it, and that's going to be a Game 3.
Really quick tie-up from that with a 2-1 lead. Now going towards the Sonics on his Sonic. He's feeling comfortable. You see that he's brought back a lot of the old things. He's got his dash cancels going on. He's making sure that he's keeping pressure on shield and making sure that after you're rolling out or whatever to follow you up on whatever tech you're choosing. So you're seeing him play to his strengths. Foe does have his number on when he was playing to that playstyle though. He got a great streak in a lot of games off of that. So we're going back to Pokemon Stadium. We're gonna see what's going on. And we're gonna be going into Game 4 of the Grand Final.
Looks like we're going to be heading into Game 4 on PS2.
All right, let's see what's going on. Easy exchanges here. Both of them racking up decent percentage. Nobody within kill pressure yet. And neither of them.
That is huge! And that would have been such a big stock to pick up immediately, but right now Foe is just doing all he can to hold any kind of advantage, but he's down by literally 1%.
1% down, but very equal in pressure. Both of these guys are going at it toe for toe. A back air that searches him out, makes it a bit more difficult for him to recover, and it gets stopped once again with the up B spring.
Such an intelligent recovery, and that is going to prevent Foe from making it back. And already we're seeing yet another stock lead from Sonics. This is going to be such a difficult match to make up for, but we've seen Foe do it before.
We've seen Foe come back from a lot. We've seen both Sonic as well come back from a lot. So either of these two characters can win the game in this situation. There's not too much of a back foot on Foe yet, but we will be put into his tournament stock if he does lose this one right here. So hopefully we see some crazy energy come out from him. Hopefully we see some crazy energy come out from Sonics to be able to solidify that GG power crate. Whoever it is, I want to see something Pog. I want to see some crazy game-ending energy with some insane spikes. Nothing easy.
Speaking of game-ending energy, right now, Sonics is just doing all he can to not even give Foe the time of day, staying as far out of his range as possible. Foe catching him with that up smash, though, not leading into the kill, though.
Doesn't unfortunately get the kill, but Sonics is breathing a last life. He's getting chased down with neutral airs. Foe's trying to cut him off there. Gets a really nice read on that, but the back air recovery with a nice little air dodge to grace himself onto the stage goes beautifully for himself. Gets a nice perfect parry on that dash, but doesn't get anything out of it. Up smash to capitalize on the stock.
This is going to be difficult, but it's doable. It all comes down to whether or not Foe's even able to get off this ledge and possibly be able to get some kind of offense going to flip the script on Sonics. And it does not seem as though Sonics is going to let him even get the chance, using that spring once again to cut that recovery in half.
And just like that, we find ourselves on Foe's tournament stock. It's his last stock. If he does lose this, we have Sonics walking out with that 250. We do also have Foe walking out with the prize. A little bit less, but nonetheless, he's going to be doing his best to bring this back into his corner. A nice PK Fire fair chain. Looks for the down air, but not going to get it with that nice hop distance from Sonic. He does neutralize it and bring it back to neutral.
This is Foe totally focused. He's doing everything he can to possibly catch out Sonics, but Sonics is just hanging around that mid-range, making it difficult to even read what he's going to do. All these dash dances, all of these spin dash mix-ups, it's just so difficult to catch onto. Especially for a character that Vegas is not very familiar with.
Yeah, really finding the inside angle on a lot of these cast times for Foe. Really trying to assert some dominance as he gets them very close to lapping in the stock. We know Foe could grab a nice lead, or at least stabilize this lead that Sonics has, but Sonics is sitting very comfortably with that 82% on his second stock. He doesn't have to sweat much. He could time out the entire experience. That's probably not how he wants to go out, but it's very easy. He has a lot of options.
If it gets you the win, do it.
Yeah,
in this situation, it nearly looked as though we were going to see that back air to close out the tournament, but Foe running in still wants a chance. He still wants to win this.
Tries to seek out that back air, tries to look for it, but Foe does get to stabilize this experience here on his last stock. He's at 110%, but so is Sonics. We bought both of them within a very easy ability from these two characters to take them off the stage. We see that the spring use is really getting into the insides of Ness's character model, finding himself all the way off stage with Sonics is not where he wants to be on final stock.
Foe in a really awkward position. He needs to get the stock now if he wants even a chance at being able to get this game.
Checking his options, weighing out his time, looking for that death blow, trying to time out that with the F smash, but doesn't unfortunately grab it. Got Ness sweating, got him looking for something.
Fair. Nearly gonna take the stock. Foe in such an awful position. He needs to make it back from this if he wants a chance at winning this tournament.
Beautiful.
That PK Rocket is gonna get him back.
Beautiful.
People of Vegas, lend him your energy.
170%, he's done a 0 to death, he's done millions of times, he has them all labbed out, he's looking for
this
a
could
miraculous
be huge.
win.
Foe is not out of this yet.
Bring this to a game 5, he's already got 39% locked onto Sonic.
But that forward tilt is going to be such a heartbreaker, and that is going to be 3-1 for Sonics.
What a great, great series, a wonderful display of the strengths of these two contenders. Shout out to Foe for giving us a great bracket reset, getting us all the way to that game 4, but the onslaught that is Sonics prevails. He continued to do what he did best and apply a lot of that pressure to shield, make it very difficult at that mid-range to deal any type of meaningful damage or convert anything. So shout out to Sonics playing his win condition. Shout out to Foe for solidifying that second place. The GG Power Crate is going out of the city though. It's going over to our friend Sonics.
Sadly, we couldn't hold on to it, but hey, just means that we got to improve for next time.
Absolutely. Shout out to 86 Gaming. Shout out to every single person that came out and supported us today on the broadcast here at the HyperX Esports Arena. Anywhere that you're partying in Las Vegas, please be safe on this holiday weekend, and please be safe no matter where you're at, okay? We're going to see y'all very soon next week for Knockdown Live. Thank you very much, Crimson. It's been an honor.
Thank you guys for having me. I'm gonna just do a little shameless plug here. If you guys want to follow me on Twitter, my Twitter is Crim the Menace. I'm going to be streaming more in these upcoming weeks as well. So if you want to follow me on Twitch, twitch.tv/Crim216. And yeah, hopefully I'll be able to come back here and participate in this more because this is fun. I love being here. I love doing commentary, and it's always a pleasure to do a show for you guys. So thank you all so much for watching. Thank you guys for being here, and see ya.
Shout out Crimson. Shout out everybody that came through. And that's it for our Knockdown experience today. So thankful for all of our contenders, and very thankful, like I said, 86 Gaming for sponsoring the event, having us come out today. And we'll see you all next week. Peace.